Hello everyone. Well, this intro actually, it's an amazing one, and this intro was to fit a overlay that if I remove the camera, you see the background is there, and if I remove this lobby, the table is also there. So the intro will make me just go directly into the you know, like fit completely the overlay with two monitors that I have. You know, my voice is with echo. Then refresh. The sound is different. Why is different? Oh, maybe it was too loud. Should be good now. No, it should be good now. It should be good now. It was like the maximum. Hopefully now it's perfect. Yeah, it should be good now. It just was the volume that was at the maximum, so you listen me 100%. Now it should be the same that always. Okay, we're gonna see, guys, Insanity versus China B. Yeah, believe it or not, Mr. Yo is eliminated from this tournament. We should start very soon. I don't have the draft yet because they didn't give the draft yet. I don't know why, because it's recorded games. But they are not giving it, which is unfortunate because we need to set up, you know? We need Whisper Stream. No, Whisper Stream is not needed. How you doing, guys? Welcome, everyone. People on YouTube, people on Twitch. We have a long day in advance. It depends how the seeds are going to be. But since the seeds are also all recorded games, I believe that this should be smooth and sweet, and we're gonna dominate and enjoy. That being said, I don't know if I have a restart. I think we got a subscription already in the stream. Where you sat? Rocky Prime for the win. That was 10 minutes ago, 16 months. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Very good. Very, 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 very good. And you hear already the game in the background. I have seen today that there is already an expansion for the Age of Mythology. Daily subs 18, that means that I didn't restart it from yesterday. Age of Mythology having an expansion. I'm glad that they put stuff in all the games. Please, AOE2, come on, man. Fix the game already. Vamos. Vamos, hombre. Vamos, vamos, vamos. Expansion, a game that has 2 weeks already. Well, that's Titanic. Miss Whipper and Rage Forest Knights. Well, this is good, Laurencio, because you need to don't give anything for granted and see how nice it's some stuff, you know? Insanity should be favorite, I think. Yeah, they should be favorite. Man, random question. Do you know what you're wearing at Red Bull? The costumes last time were so good. I don't know what we are wearing. Well, I'm very surprised that China B beat China A, honestly. Like, that's a huge upset. You know, a huge upset. But, well, you never know. You know? Okay, we got finally the links. A little bit too late. Because he's basically in time. And now I have to set up everything because this is a mess for this tournament. It's a mess. But today I have a small update because we have Nations Cup as well today. You know, after these two cities, we will have Vietnam and Romania, guys. Vietnam and Romania. So we have Nations Cup at the end of the night today. Okay. I think we have everything here. And I have set up this. Oh my God, but too many things to set up. Too many things. casting. World Desert Championship. 2 quarterfinals. Best of 5. I know that it's gonna be, as always, confusing, but here we go. Romania is my country, my shitty country. Why you say that your country is shitty? I mean, even if it's shitty, which maybe is true, don't say, man. You know? Don't say that. I'm gonna show you something in a moment, guys. Okay? I'm setting up the overlays. Not easy. Oh, fuck. You see, that's why I need the... Did I have POG? Maps. I need the map. Okay. Beautiful. I want to, in quarterfinals, I want to put everything professional, everything perfect. And everything should be perfect right now. You might say, why you don't have set up this in advance? Because I can't. They just give it now. They just give it now. So this is the maps. We're going to start with Tarim Basin as the 1v1. All the potential 1v1 is Amargosa or Pamir Mountains. Amargosa, okay. Pamir Mountains, I dislike it a lot for 1v1. The thing is that 14 games, all the maps that I see there are amazing. Menidi, I love it. Thar Desert, I love it. Pag is a chaos. Nile Valley, I love it, with also kind of chaos too. So it should be very nice. Like, very, very nice. By the way, so you see that I have a surprise, you know, since this is going to be 5 maps, well, I will show you later. I have a small update for the Nations Cup, but that's going to be later. Okay, so we're waiting, guys, to start. When they give me the first recorded games, we will start, and hopefully we're going to enjoy. Pog and Nile Valley. Well, it's not Pog, it's Pag. Pag. But you type as Pog, which is nice. So we're going to enjoy, hopefully, a lot. Okay? A lot. PogChamp. PogChamp. Yes. Okay. Hola, Pineri. How you doing? Still in Malaga, I believe, right? With a trade card? No. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be giving you big company today because it's gonna be a long day casting. Hopefully I have energy enough, and we should start in a moment, in a real moment. Vamos, vamos, amigos. Let me go for the save game. All deleted. Game number 1. We got it. We have the game, guys, and we're starting because I'm paying attention. Fast and unpredictable. Nobody on YouTube, I believe. Yeah, because nobody say anything, so I believe that we have only view bots. Okay, who is the player? I don't know who is playing against Sito because I don't understand Chinese. I have no idea. So, if they tell me, I will let you know. Okay? Because we have right now, guys, Sito versus a Chinese player. You know? Both with a mill. And this red player, I have no clue who it is. Oh, hola, Deadly Jetty. How you doing, man? Okay, Sito Georgians, Red Byzantines. In a map that in 1v1 is gonna be interesting. In 3v3 is wild. 1v1 here, well, very difficult to wall. So should be aggressive as well. Because if you don't go aggressive, oh baby. And those Gaia units, what it means? They don't do anything, right? They don't do anything. It's recorded games all the time, so if the mods play the Betis, okay. If not, it won't. Tilligetti, thank you for the 15 moons. Been a long time. You didn't subscribe to the beautiful channel. Pikes86, thank you, man, for joining. Georgians and Byzantines. Oh, baby. I'm trying to know exactly who is the player, but not even the host of the tournament knows. So I don't know who is playing against Sito. Okay? Bad Koala or Jivaton? You know, might be. I don't know if it's Jivaton or Bad Koala, because the other one got the name that is not Chinese name. I have no idea. I mean, these buildings, I don't think they do really anything. We have never got into, you know, that late game that they can see it, you know? Seems to be Jivaton. Okay, apparently. So let's hope that is Jivaton. Sito versus Jivaton. Well, Jivaton can do the job, but Sito should be the favorite player. This wood, this tree is 500 wood. Well, this 500, but I don't know what mod I have that... Yeah. Or what map they use, right? Because they look the same and one have 500, other 100. Well, it's hard to know, right? I guess the Georgians, and with how far they are, it's gonna go scouts. I mean, Georgians make sense. Scouts recover the HP. And mobility. Then you can always have time to go skirmish later. And well, with Byzantines, we can expect anything. Honestly. Anything can be expected. But right now, it won't be too much. No wood yet to make any building. Take the deer. Doing the barrack, the Obama. He didn't see the barrack, and now he's taking one turkey. And this is the stable. He did the loom now. And... Oh, there's a hole because... What is that deer doing? Is that deer trapped in the range? Okay. Let me see. Is that the fuck? Where the fuck is the hole? What? 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 Yes, the old castle, but what? It's a feature, man. No problem. They are doing expansions for Age of Mythology. All good in Age of Empires 2. My goodness. Okay. Guys, after my comments, if I don't get any Microsoft sponsored tournament for the next year, don't be surprised, okay? Don't be surprised. I'm a hater now, okay? I'm a brutal hater. Let's go, baby. Scouts are coming, but he has a spears. He's gonna wall everything, probably. But since the units can go through, well... Anything can happen. Anyway, just going around with the scouts. As you can see here, another scout that he needs to attack, but he didn't. Now he's losing the turkey. Go back home with your daddy. Yeah, daddy, come to me, baby. Anyway, more scouts going around. He's the up as expected. A lot of spears and skirmishers. So Sito can do right now 0 damage. 0 damage. I love those mule cards in this situation. With the mule card, you get the gold and get the wood. So smooth, man. Really smooth. You save resources, man. But now he's housed. Well, military it is. He can't produce those units, which will be lovely. And now he's coming with a lot of army, and the turkey is still coming. Oh my god. That turkey is... It's like by mods, I don't know what to do. Open the bettings, don't open the bettings. I mod, I moderate, I don't moderate. Well, the same, and he's going again back. The turkey is so confused. It's disappointed for her. Yeah. For her or for him? Because we don't know, right? Now he's doing a tower, defending the gold and the wood. Here's with the scouts. He take a couple of spears. He will recover the HP. Remember. Remember. Hello, Valiant. Hello, everyone. How you doing? Enigma, Open Pants. If you type 11, it's because you enjoy. That's good. Really good. Okay, spear. Go back. Don't lose it. He's gonna lose it? No. He won't lose it. Village idle. Population the same. Having almost the same population when you are against Byzantines is nice. Means you are producing a lot. And Givaton already 40 seconds idle TC. You know, idle TC. People on YouTube. Pineri, I'm not a bot. Of course you are. Rooting for LI2. They great versus the other Chinese. Okay, let's go YouTube. Only a bot will say that. I thought Sito changed his name to Hair Applier. What? What people say, man? People is drunk? I think so. Anyway, Tone Watch. The army there, but no fletching. But look at the resources, looking good. Well, only 5 on food. Only 5 on food for Sito. La Baguette economy is cuckoo. Really, really cuckoo. Well, he's doing fletching. True is that La Baguette is trying to create more farms and now trying to attack. Go back with those scouts. No, man. Oh, man, what are you doing, man? He's getting hit by those spears several times, but now skirmishes are coming, of course. Okay, that should be a villager down in the house, but he's not. He's gonna kill the spear. This is gonna be now lovely for Sito. How many is gonna kill? At least one or not? Not a villager? Okay, he got one. There's another in the house. He can see it. Hard to see, but now he can. He's gonna take it. Look. I wonder where Sito is checking. Look, look, look. Thank you for the prime. What is that nickname, man? I'm not gonna mention. Even in Spanish. What the hell? Well, didn't kill that villager. Resources still good, but it's just spamming schemes and spears that are very cheap. He's gonna kill any villager? Not really. And here, time to kill the spearman. Yeah, I mean, what Givaton is doing is clearly being greedy. Not really spamming a lot, but look at the KD. Sito, La Baguette is killing. At least the KD is brutal. Now market, but that village should be down. Yeah, and those scouts recover the HP slow, but they recover... Oh, that scout is not gonna recover anything anymore. 18-5, guys, is the KD. 18-5. Sick. Well, Sito playing good, guys. Sito playing good. In this map that has... Well, you can see how the wood it is distributed in the map. So... Aggression is guaranteed. Now Sito needs to buy food and go up. 400 gold. Who is this? Enigma. Thank you, man. For 3 months in advance. Nice. Well, using, guys, the last days of September, it's well, it's great. For you and for me. For me because, well, anytime that people is subscribing, it's great for me, obviously. But for you because you save 30%. So let's go, baby. Yeah. And this? What is he doing here? I don't understand. Oh. Oh, what? Oh. What? For real? For real? I didn't know that. Okay. Very difficult to have the gold miners safe. What the hell? Amazing. Someone has subscribed and I need to see the name. There's Cereal. Thank you for the 34 moons. Don't forget that you can save a lot of money, okay? With the 6 moons in advance and stuff like this. Brutality. People, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget that if you have the Prime and you want to come to Twitch to leave the Prime, it helps the channel a lot, and then you go back to YouTube if you want, whatever you prefer to watch. Anyway, Castle Age, both players, 30 seconds difference. Population very similar. This is the crazy thing. How is it even possible, guys? Really. This is the beauty of Byzantines. How is it possible that with the KD 18.5, with double skill 18.5, 13 is skill more, then your population is the same. Yeah, 2 billion less, but who cares? Now he's gonna be in Castle Age all at the same time. He has a stables, he can spam camels. Cheap camels, no bloodlines, but cheap camels. I don't understand anything. You know, Byzantines is just a disgusting civilization, you know. These maps are so weird. Well, I don't... Yeah, I mean, this is weird, but other than that, well, open map with wood spread all over, but pretty much impossible to wall. And yeah, the only weird thing is the goal. So it's crazy because it's like kinda a contradiction. We have a map that is very, very open, and then the goal is protected by a fortified wall that has 600 HP. It's weird. That's weird, yes. Anyway, it's gonna drop a castle. Amazing castle. Amazing castle. This is 5 subscribers gifts. Let's go, baby. Yes, those are wonders. Don't do anything. Castle is very aggressive, as you can see. Chicken! Well, a castle at the back. And then you might ask, why there? And then my answer would be, I don't know why there. But this is his castle, you know? It is what it is. Okay, at least skirmishes. No Botkin. He's still fighting with the skirms. He's gonna try to send those. And then he will do Monaspas. But can you do anything with Monaspas against Byzantines? Sito can die perfectly fine in this game. Yeah. Obviously, it's not mining stone, the Byzantine player, so you need extra thesis, but blue does have extra thesis. So, well. Upgrades, no horse collar. Like in all the upgrades, Givaton. He's now gonna have a really nice combination. Those Monaspas are +1/+1, and with bloodlines. But he has camels, so I don't know. Vamos, guys! Level 3 hype train. Choo 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 choo! Let's go, baby! Score the same, almost the same. But look at now the population. Now Byzantines are starting to be Byzantines. Crazy. Yeah, more and more Monaspas. The good thing with the castle, well, the goal is safe. The wood is safe. The goal will be safe always, you know. DM Dragonar. Vamos. DM is for deathmatch. Or it means monthly disaster. I hope it's not that. I prefer deathmatch. Dungeon Master, almost the same. Yeah, pretty much. Very accurate. I was. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, be careful with this. Moving now the knights with the scout. A donation as well. Picking this, man. I don't have a way to check, Piccanis. You know? If you wanna answer now, please, with another donation. Don't type in the chat anymore, okay, Piccanis? Always, if you want to interact with me, it has to be through donations. Thank you in advance. Okay, let's see now those Monaspas. Oh, careful. Go back a little. Why? I mean, I don't know the Monaspas, but if you are playing against camels, Monaspas shouldn't work. I know that people might say, no, they are too strong. Like, they work. Even if he's against camels, I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical, really. But I don't know. Oh, let's see. Remember, guys, that we're basically in a marathon. We're gonna have quarterfinals today, then Nations Cup after the quarterfinals from this tournament for the World Desert Championship. Tomorrow, quarterfinals, and probably another series of Nations Cup. Potentially, guys, potentially, depend how when it finishes tomorrow, Argentina versus Italy live, because they play 19 GMT. So maybe it's gonna be finished World Desert Championship at that time. So if it's finished, we also cast that. Saturday, semifinals from World Desert Championship, and Sunday grand final with another series, but a stream after the grand final, Spain versus Turkey, and maybe also a series tomorrow. Depend how long are going to be the Saturday Saturday semifinals. You know, we'll see. You know, I will keep you updated, and then I will cast the remaining series from the first round on Nations Cup on Monday. On Monday. Let's go, baby. By the way, about this game, Givaton, balance economy, not what you want. Over 1,000, almost 400 wood. Other resources, 0. He has only 1 town center. Why in the damn hell you still with 1 town center? In this situation, I have no idea. He still have good amount of farming, so maybe what he's trying to go is Imperial 1 TC. I don't know. But to be honest, monks are gonna be really, really, really important here. They're down. But I guess Citos will do +2 attack in this situation. Even more than the armor. That's crazy. Okay, no more hype train. Okay, it's what it is, guys. Falling in depression now. Georgians with another charge, but why there? Usually, well, you make them and then it potential your echo boost your economy. Oh, converted. What is he doing? Converting skirms? Well, he's killing with the skirms. This is not good. What the hell? Yeah, we'll lose the monk. And more monastas are coming. Those monks with sanity. He has 4 monks still on the field. And the population 8968. I really don't know what Givaton is doing. For me, it's playing so weird right now. Like, he's still spamming army, but at the same time, with the amount of wood he has, make TCs, do more farms. This is what I'm not understanding. I can understand that you don't want to go crazy against the Monaspas because they are crazy strong too, yes. And he's doing, by the way, the +2 attack, but not doing echo. I don't get it. Kaiser Wolf Taco, thank you for the prime. It's going to convert another camel, but now, even without the +2 attack, he's doing the job. Oh my god, they're good. They're really good. Now, this game is over. It's just another level, guys. Sito is in another level. This is, you know, I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, but it's not the first time that we see an upset in one series. We get a lot of hype, but then... What? Dr. Noka, 57 moons. I was telling, thank you for the subscription. That, look at this, he's completely dead. My question is... Well, more than my question, my statement. Many times, we have seen how players are doing the upset. You know, teams in this case are doing upset versus the favorite, and then in the next series that we expect a lot because they did the upset versus the big team, and then they fail miserably. You know, like 3-0 and destroyed. If this can happen today versus Insanity, well, remember that this team has also ACC. So Caravan, for a moment, oh, he was going to trade. Okay, it was a mistake. He canceled, and now he's doing redemption. What? Caravan and redemption, market and university feels completely different, right? Anyway, guys, look at Givaton population, and it's destruction, guys. It's really destruction. Oh, cast Donkey's face, and please Givaton, call it. Call it. You know? Call it. ¿Dónde vas? Ah, vale. Un beso, te quiero. Te quiero. Okay, Well, today we have a... Today I had my first really time... well, not the first, but, you know, worry about my daughter because she couldn't walk properly. You know, she seems to be injured playing volleyball, and when I saw her at 7 a.m. that he couldn't go for the downstairs properly, I went, what? And then I went to the emergency, well, urgencias in Spanish, to the hospital. And I don't know how it is in English, but they said that, well, they did some X-rays, or however it's called, rayos X, and she has a sobrecarga, so it's nothing of the bones, and hopefully nothing that require any kind of surgery. It's 13 years old only, so she just has to rest, you know? Yes. She. It's not he, she, my daughter. My daughter. And, well, she got a tournament the next weekend, and she was already, oh, I want to play, papi, there is 10 days. And I said, no, you're not gonna play. You have to rest at least 1-2 weeks, so. And then back to the normality slowly. Anyway. Oh, I'm telling you, you get kids, it's the best of the world, but you are worried all the time, guys. Keep single, guys. No kids. You suffer a lot. I suffer a lot. All day, only thinking in them. Yes, that's it, guys. It's what it is. Anyway, this game is over. That's why I'm talking about family stuff. And, well, the games get long and long and long. Yeah, man, but seriously, man, look at the score, man. I mean, are you... I don't understand these players, honestly. Go with the monks and convert villages, then. Yeah. Thank you, God. 1-0, guys. Well... Mr. Scoff, how old are you? How old are you? Statistics. 90 APM, 60... Whoa, 90 APM, Cito, nice. And with the military, he destroyed him. Destroyed him. You know? 36 years old. Just still have time, but... You're fine. Game 2. Married 11 years, 3 kids, couldn't be happier. And after couldn't be happier, he put 11. Do you think he's telling the truth, guys? Stay tuned. Okay. Anyway. Okay, we're gonna see now the second game. I'm gonna show you the draft. We have 0.5. I'm gonna play a nat as well. And honestly, it's very hard to analyze that one. Because to be honest, I really believe that, you know, Cito just destroyed him. Like, really. And the next game is gonna be Daniel versus Min. Okay? Daniel versus Min in Amargosa. Daniel versus Mink. Guys, are you ready to rumble? Married 34 years, happy and old. But picking is, you didn't say how many kids in 34 years. Do you think Li2 is stronger than my insanity? No, I don't. Guys, game number 2 of these 1v1s. France versus China. Ooh, baby. Well, let's see what Ming is going to do. 2 kids. Well, but your kids are already adults. You know, you don't even remember when they were kids. You know, that's why now you are so happy. But I'm sure that you worry it's still that they are fine all the time. So it's what it is, you know. Well, I'm gonna be mean with you, but not married, no kids. Anyone want to adopt me? That's why. You are not married and no kids. Someone that has a nickname like it's called Machos and asks for being adopted is in trouble. Is in troubles. Stay tuned. Anyway, let's see now. Look at the shortfish at the back in all this ring around the TC and... Oh boy. Remember that in this map, no berries. And that's it. I was going to say no boards and then I see the boards there. That's not this map, it's another, you know? Okay. Would you prefer here, guys? China or Hans? I think Hans has possibilities, but you need to do damage. If you play, you know, safe, and Daniel with Chinese just grow his economy, China is just really strong, man. Really, really strong. Man. If Ming gets a big mass of camp arts, it could be dangerous. It can, but with China you can go knights and camels combined. You can go 1 TC, 2, 3 stables, and that's in Castle Age, because we need to still first fight in Feudal. For now, they are doing the standard. They are pushing the deers. They have 3 villages on wood, 2 only, so playing basically like Arabia. This map is, they are more like in a crater, so many hills around the town center. So it's difficult to defend the gold, the stone, well, everything, even the wood, because here walling doesn't guarantee you anything. Your wood is can't expose and it's so tricky. Aggression, it has to be the way to go, really. Then a mill. Where is gonna make the mill? Well, here, you know, maybe around the tree, more or less, close to the tree. But you need to make the mill, 2, yeah. The others are a little bit far, but it's 400 foot, shortfish, very good. Very good, very good, very good. Gonna take the other boar and he's fine. Yeah, all the series, all the quarterfinals are recorded games, today and tomorrow, okay? Remember that after these series we have Fox versus Barbetacos. I forgot that it were recorded games. I'm not a fan of recorded games to co-cast. I like to cast recorded games, I don't mind. But to co-cast, well, but since I told him yes, let's go, because I forgot completely. Olu asked me to co-cast the next series. I said yes yesterday. Forgot completely that it was a recorded games. If I remember, I will say no, because you have to synchronize the recorded games. That's the only issue, you know. I mean, it's possible to do it, but it's not the same, you know. And since I have a Rocket PC. Maybe in some games he's gonna go fall behind, and then I don't like to look back, you know. When I look back, I'm well, I like to say goodbye, you know. This is what I like to do. Something is behind me, I say, hey, you know, to the damn hell. Anyway, Ming played all the day insane, really, really insane. You might get surprised how good Ming is. He was probably the MVP on the series against Mr. Yo, Vivi, and Lix, but this is 1v1, is another round, and now, when you are in a quarterfinals, you gotta play 100%. Don't gonna believe that anyone, you know, can be beaten, so you don't feel overconfident at all. And let's see, if that's the case, what Daniel can do. He's up 3 villages more, obviously 20 seconds slower, but that's fine. 3 villages more, China. Sick. And we'll do scouts? I hope so. I want scouts for both. Mobility. Stable, there you go. Is this wall? Well, in those hills, you never know. And then a stable here, probably. Alright. Alright, correct. He should double test if there is a hole. It seems like it's not. Well, it's a spear at the back. Quite far. You know what? I wouldn't do the barrack here. I will do the barrack here, because you're gonna need the spears here mainly, then a stable and palisade. I don't know what you think. You know? Did LIB beat LIA? Yeah. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here. Uh-oh, he's gonna kill it, I think. He's gonna lane? That's lame, man. That was a bit sloppy by Red. Anyway, scouts are already in the shorefish. You have to be careful, he's lonely. He could attack, but he didn't. This village is in danger. You should go to protect the woman instead of the 3 boys, man. Then the woman feel lonely and come here to take the fish. I like it. I think that was a good move because this was very dangerous. Okay. Six farmers, no horse collar. Horse collar for Daniel, I like it. I love it, actually. It's very nice. But... maybe more spears are needed. Well, he has 3. Be careful with the hill. If he's sending a 4th... Oh, and now he's bringing a spear as well. Yeah, he's sending it. Oh, he's doing it, but... I don't know. Uh-oh. Yeah, keep together. Then... in these situations, I will use... Okay, he's sending another. But I will go... Oh, another mill. I will exactly go for the spear. Now the village, but he's gonna send another spear and you can attack. Oh, send all the spears together. All together! Yes, he need to go back, maybe. Yeah, but he's hitting a little. You see, that was a good micro here. I love it. And he's sending 2 more. Might kill it. Yes, but he's already there. Oh, send that one. To the town center, not anymore. And Daniel is playing well. He's microing really well. The spears, use it. Not anymore. Is he sending more? Not really. The other scouts are trying to make some damage, but they are low HP. So right now, Ming is fine. He got more army. 5 scouts, 6 on the way, 4 spearsmen. And it's a typical scout spear rush. Doesn't matter the map too much in this situation. Well, it matters in the sense that it's unwallable. So you need to do more and more army all the time. Oh, baby, that was good. Yes, he hit 1 here. Should do more, probably. Archie range, okay. But without goal? I think he should go goal. Ooh, I will hit. That was good. Well, at least he took a scout. And those spears? No, no, no. This is now a problem. It can be a problem. He's trying to bring him on the spear. You go and do the damage. And now the villagers are in danger. In real danger. Well, he might lose 1. Maybe no more. You don't want to lose another spearman. Another... Oh, well, that was terrible. Well, Daniel is starting to fail a little bit. Yes, he's already 2 villages down while he's killing nothing. Daniel 3-8. You know, 3 kills, 8 losses. Doing now the mining camp. Good thing is that China is in another level, but other than that, not looking great. He has 4 scouts. His opponent 8 scouts and counting. What the hell? So, it's not doing army. Well, now he's doing another. Okay, fine. But it's tricky, man. Daniel army is 7 army. He's housed now. Oh, man. Well, he's almost finished, okay. And with the blacksmith, he will do fletching probably. But he has 1 archer. I will go for probably army from the scout, but that's a lose great. No, and village numbers is now the same. Hands are hands, 18 on foot, 2 on goal. In this kind of approach, he should go up now to castle age quicker. I like this tower, why not? Protect the wood, protect the goal, and since you are going only scouts, he's gonna have a great economy to dominate. We'll see if it's gonna happen or not. Because he's doing exactly what you have to do when you are against Chinese. To be active, to be aggressive. You know, he's doing the market now, but look at the resources. Oh, baby. Well, hands are good. I'm like really good. It's true that they don't get any, like, any crazy buff. You know, he's gonna wall this. He's sold. He's not doing. This is sloppy, man. Well, he's going back. That's fine. Yeah, well, Ming is clicking in a moment. After this village, he could do it, maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't do any other village and go up. It's already a lot of farms. Oh, boy. And he's up to castle, guys. Yes. He got it. And now lumber camp here at the back. That's fantastic. Got a lot of shorefish all the time. Yes, he did. Well, for a long time, he's only farming. And even if China is amazing... maybe it's not an oath. We'll see. Oh my god, but look at the economy. Now he click it. Whoa! It's only 40 seconds difference, man. What the hell? It was looking that he didn't have the economy, but then you start to gather the food from the farmers, not doing a lot of farming. And it's crazy how he catch up and go, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, he sold 200 stone, but doesn't matter. You know why it doesn't matter? Because Ming used it on a tower. So if you want to make extra TC, you will have to, you know, to buy. So at this point, they are going to go for 1 TC for a while. He's going to obviously try the crazy spamming with the cab archers, but he has double archery range only. And I guess he's going to do what, Mr. Daniel? Well, he might... Oh, this is open. Ooh, fail. Fail. But no, the spot is very, very small. You don't want to fight there, probably. Oh, he saw now the archery range? Well, he did, but doesn't matter too much. He's going cab archers, so... Psst. Okay, Fletching is gonna go more and more archers. He lost a scout. It's time to do what? Well, he's up. He has the bloodlines, Botkin arrow now. Botkin dam arrow. Those scouts won't get any upgrade? Probably not. Bozo. And it's fully wall. Well, is this wall completely? No, I think it's open. He will have to do one tile. Yeah, otherwise it's open. Open, open, open. Red is behind. He don't want to get inside, right? He doesn't want to let him get inside or problems. But he's searching if he has something outside, but he's not. He's inside only. And now this is going to be Crossbowman and Botkin arrow already on the field. Botkin arrow as well for main, but he has only 3 cab archers. That's the issue. That Daniel has gathered already the army that you need, the archers, and now this is university sec. No, it's a TC. No, it's university, but okay. Somehow I click it town center. Siege workshop, and those now, when he's doing the ballistic. Oh man, that helps a lot. Really helps a lot. No. He didn't make. Yeah, ballistic is on the way. He has 10 archers. All those archers are not there. Well, most 9. Yeah, ballistic is huge. It's really huge. He's not doing the siege workshop yet. Now he's starting to suffer with the economy. I don't know if he will buy some stone to make another TC, but for now he's focused on archers. How many archery ranges? 2. Okay, that's already a good amount. And he's doing his scorpions. So maybe... Oh, he's doing camels as well. I will go knights. I prefer knights. I think camels use melt against the cab archers. I mean, the knights too, because they don't have blood, they don't have any upgrade. But the knights are potentially, what I'm talking is to go knights to kill the siege, the scorpions. But now the micro is so important. Let's see if Daniel is gonna micro good. He's trying to kill the cab archers. That's the most important because, oh my god, this is amazing move here by Daniel. No, it's beautiful. Only the scorpion now is make him suffer, but he's micro and he kills a lot. The ballistic helps a lot as well, and no damage into him. My goodness. Population 6358, but in this kind of situation where you're trying to mass the cab archers and then your opponent has more crossbow than you cab archers, a lot more, you know that is a problem. You know? A problem. I prefer in late game China, but hands are hands, for sure. But in late game China seems to be more powerful, might have more answers. Anyway, he's going with those cab archers. Remember, no ballistic. And now doing the armor, didn't have the armor till now. +2 armor will help, but you need to attack, because now he's gonna try to counter. That counter? Oh baby, at least skirmishes, okay. Yeah, he's going all 1 TC, I like it. I think it's a good decision against Dan's power. But here, oh baby, he can do a lot of damage. The wood is there, the goal is there as well. You can't wall, at least skirmishes. He's coming, he take a villager, okay, no problem. Because I'm Chinese and now he's killing a lot too. Okay. Where to make the extra TC? Psst, I'm not sure. Triple archery range there. The knight is there, but this... Oh my god, the snipers. With ballistic, they are sick. Really sick. Ooh. Oh baby. It's gonna go around. I'm gonna take the farm. Go back a little. And 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. Oh, look. Beautiful. And also with the +2. Oh, man. And because he has no thumbprint. Look at this. Great micro, man. Great. GG. I mean, seriously. Total, brutal, and domination. Where's the siege, man? You got 900 wood. That you... Oh. Well, it was... I mean, seriously. But then explain me what you are using for the APM. You know, get wrecked. And Daniel played really confident on his possibilities, and they won 1-0. Fast and unpredictable. Early GG? Who say early GG? Oh, well, he's VIP. It's normal that he say that. VIPs and mods always fail, guys. Don't read them. 32 only when they put the comment about donations and subscriptions. 3222 economy, 2,000 resources more, you know, and well, the economy was brutal with 3 villages more. Let's go. 1-0, guys. 1-0. Thank you guys for joining. A lot of people on Twitch, a lot of people on YouTube. Well, 600 viewers. It's not a lot for a quarterfinals, but 200 more, 800. I know it's early, right? For a Thursday, it's still early, right? A lot of people might be still working. Is that correct? It is correct. Anyway, 1-0, as expected, domination, guys. Domination by Insanity. Amargosa, this one is not going to be played, which is very unfortunate because you all know that Pamir Mountains is one of my favorites, you know. Don't like it. Chinese won and Hans, his last pick, lost. So now, guys, we go for what we love the most here. At least I do. You know, I really do. Is the team games. Game number 2. Okay? And the map is... I don't know. But I'm gonna show you in a moment. The map is... Nile Valley. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Anotop, Sito, and ACC. Okay. Let me see who they are. Okay, we have... I don't know who they are, but I'm trying to confirm. I'm not sure who they are, but I will show you in a moment, guys. I'm telling you because I have put the names of Jivaton Armenians and Bat Koala Tatars. But I'm not sure. I'm asking in the server because I don't know who they are. I hope that's correct. Blue is Min. And this map is amazing. We have Franks, Armenians, Tatars. Green will go Spears. Spear Ras. Siton Mongols. And I was wrong. But Koala... Jivaton. Who is this? Alwin Montero. 42 months. Remember Alwin? Remember Alwin. Alwin Montero. If you wanna subscribe for long run, now, September. 6 months in advance. Tier 2, Tier 3, or Tier 1, whatever. 30%. Go. Total domination. I'm telling to you because I know that you're gonna be there forever. And I want you to save 30%. Well, Jivaton with Tatars has militias. Surprise. Slavs, well, with the farm bonus. Well, but they're doing militias. And now, guys, Green is doing experiments. But yellow, ACCM going militias with gods. The Spear Raz is amazing in general, but not now against the gods. The gods is gonna counter you. And we have ACCM, guys. This Insanity has a very good team, man. And also is not playing Danielle. So they have a very solid roster, man. Or not. Like, honestly, I would have loved to see also them against Mr. Yo, Leaks, and BB, but mostly because we kinda know them more. But guys, other day, this team, China B, destroyed. It wasn't a 3-2 in the last second. No. It was 3-1. Like really, 3-1. Yeah. Well, wait, this isn't 1v1s? No. Oh, the 1v1s are only the first game, best of 3 1v1s, and then now it's 3 versus 3. The overlay is needed to change, right? Yeah, you got a point. It's better that I change to make it a better experience. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. It's many things that I have to check. Sorry, guys. We'll try to don't fail anymore. But Koala is still with the Spearmans. Oh, Villier down for ACCM. That's a mistake. The Spear is going to be better than the Men at Arms? What the hell? Well, not Men at Arms. Militias. Okay. Who is this? Oh my god. Nice. Thank you so much, man. But it's not your money, man. It's a Prime. It's from Amazon. It's Amazon money. Thank you, man. Hopefully you have enjoyed in Spain. La España profunda, querido. 5 spears, 1 militia, 6 militias. But where are the militias? Well, let me just check now. Yellow POV. Nice. Villier down. Oh my god. Really? Well, Crocodile, Lion. Crazy, he doesn't notice. And where's the militias? He has 2, another 2, 4, 7 already, man. 7 militias, guys. Idle Villiers as well. What happened, ACCM? Can you wake up? Seems like not. Anyway, trying to block and kill that Villier. He will. Yeah, that Villier should be dead. It is dead. Where's the spears now for green? Let me just check. It's really hard to cast this game. But you can see, guys, how the spears are just killing the militias. What the hell? Okay, Echo KD. But Koala has killed 3. Sito lost 3 villages as Mongols. Damn. 1 for Anotov and 1 for ACCM. So right now, China with the advantage. But Sito, that is Mongols. And he has a very low population. Is doing market and... Oh, really? Market and Blasphemy, man. Ooh, that village is dead. Sito Titanic, guys. Yeah, he's taking the boar, the elephant, but look at the another elephant take by the spear, man. What is he doing? Well, now he's luring. Now Bad Koala is almost bringing the elephant to him. But guys, Sito is on the way to Castle Age. He sold the stone, but he's going up to Castle Age so quick with 19 population. Okay. But he has no population. Is this good for his economy? Like, he does have a stone. He's not mining gold. Can you tell me what the hell is now going to try to do, Sito? He's going to try to go Lancers. Okay. Yeah, but he's still without gold. Yeah, the food, but... He has 1 village on food, taking all this food from the elephants. 800 food to be take. 1 villager, guys. I don't understand. I mean, I know he wanted to put so many on wood, just to have the wood to make his stables, probably. But look at the spearmen. And also having so many spears from grain. What the hell? 10 spearmen, 8 militias. A stable in front. More militias are coming. So annoying. Really. I mean, I can check something else, but I don't know where to check. Guys, Das Blue has good economy. 1,200 food. Already 1,200 food. Already 1,200 food. Look at Sito. Not that he sell 200 stone. To go up, he sell 300 stone. And now, check his economy. Titanic economy, 0 gold, literally. Now gonna mine gold in front. Well, he could do it here, but he's afraid of the spearman. Yellow is up now, and green Dark Age seems to be, oh, forever. Really forever. Packers, that's the way to go, my goodness. Subscribe at tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Subscribe on 2 moon streak. Let's go, man. So, you are happy, right, Mr. Packers, that you are watching this channel. 2 moons and now 6 moons more in advance. Let's go. Awesome. Well, taking a value here, purple and yellow. Obviously, if red is coming, they can do the job, but obviously, as I said, but these Lancers, 0 upgrades. He doesn't even have double V-tags, no horse, no nothing. Like red is in Castle Age, 20 villages. 20 villages, man. Seriously, what is this? Need to wall. Well, he has 0 on wood, 14 on food. Disaster, man. Anyway, he want to go super quick because he know that if he send the Lancers, he can do a lot of damage. Yes, he see the dead body here from that, but this is Spears. No, the Lancers will take it. If he's going, but it's not really going. My goodness. Now we have teal and blue up to Castells. Those are Franks and Tatars. While yellow with gods is more or less having the resources. But what army you gonna do? Archery range? Men at arms? Okay. Well, trying to put damage into green that is Dark Age. Dark Age! Look at green economy, man! Bad Koala! Titanic Koala! 1 on food, 13 on wood, 700 wood in the bank, good amount of village in the queue, yes, but 1 farmer, man. Well, now taking the bear, what? What is this? Anyway, purple is about to go up, he's on the way to Castle Age. Yellow is about to click up too. The men-at-arms in danger, and now what teal is going to do? I believe cap archers, right? Yes, but with +1 only, not great. Red, in the meanwhile, Cito has killed some villages. Yeah, 5, but he lost 4. They're up and the Lancers are coming, but stop attacking the player that is in Dark Age. Go to the others or die. Let's see what is gonna happen when he's walling more. Now 2 extra Dawn Centers from blue, Franks. And this is one thing that is very, very dangerous. Franks, it's already an amazing economy. He has double stable, he's producing knights, and well, he has heavy blow, obviously for free. No bozo, he need to do it. And well, very dangerous. Oh, this is really good. So good. I know that the knights are here, but you know, denying this, killing some villager is really important. He need to go around, if you ask me, and kill another. Well, with the Lancer, with the range, nah, he's going away. Okay. And more Lancers. Well, he has a second Town Center, and I insist, the Mongols. Okay, this is great. I was going to mention about this. No strategy is terrible and need to go here. The score is switching. And now we have ACCM that is going to be up to Castells. And he has double archery range. He's going to go full crossbows with gods. Okay. Purple Slavs will go knights, I guess. Full knights. Yeah, so knights, lances, and crossbows. Interesting. They have camp archers, knights, and spearmans. Spearmans. Oh, baby. Oh, really, baby. Well, the piece is still alive. Why they are not doing a single galley? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, until, well, it's not a lot, but there's 1 fishing ship. Something. Still, Villiers down, and now take the mill. Guys, green is still in feudal age. He probably won the stable just to make the bloodlines, because the cavalry without bloodlines, you know, they're weak. Oh, okay. We'll take the elephant. And he can now take so much food. There the Mongols dominate. Okay, Jivaton and Ming are in a very good position. So, I wouldn't be surprised that Bad Koala now is link, for example, blue. I don't know what you think. Is green going to slink? I believe so. He needs village on gold though. He doesn't have them, but he has 1000 wood, 300 food, guys. Okay. No, we have seen this kind of situation more times with Armenians. They go full spears, try to disturb, and then they go later. to feudal age. It's not the first time. Obviously, slinging in this situation is hard, very, very hard. But let's see if he's doing the market right away. Then we know. Oh, the left forward. Where is he going? To make a dock. Interesting. He's doing a dock. Okay. Is he him here with a village that he's gonna lose now? Need to go back. The luring man. Oh my god. Cito the luring on the TC. Obviously, he's trying to control the lances and, you know, it's difficult. But guys, can you tell me how many economy upgrades has Cito right now? I need to see it on the chat, please. How many economy upgrades got Cito right now in minute 21? Zero, man. Literally zero, man. Zero patatero. Gervano, 6 months in advance. Whoa. Thank you, man. I see that people really like the casting. I hope so. Otherwise, we'll be full Titanic. We'll try that they like also the next week on the Red Bull in front of the crowd. Do you think, guys, I will be nervous in front of the crowd? Or I will be fine? What do you think? Do you think about those things? My goodness. What is this? DC here now for Anotop. And those Cav archers will dominate. Thumbrin, Bloodlanes, Botkin, the knights are coming. You need to attack. It's not attacking with those? No. And villages are going to be down. Donation. 10 euros, man. Let's go, baby. There you go. Well, many nice. The Crobos are coming. Crobos are with Botkin Arrow. Yes, well, even Ballistic. They help with the mobility for sure. But guys, Blue is now attacking a lot to Anotop. Anotop is losing a lot of village. Green, double attacks. He has the market right, so is he slinging already? I don't know. By the way, I'm gonna put the logo of the tournament in another spot because if there is chat or some link, you don't see it. I will keep it here. The logo, okay? Yeah, Green is slinging already, guys. Green has a link already, Blue and Teal. 1,200 resources. He's slinging, guys. He is slinging. Slinger boys. 1 TC, 2, 3 tone centers. All right. And now Lancers. Oh boy. Oh really boy. Yeah, he's slinging. I mean, I told you that it was going to be a slink. That's why Blue has 68 village right now. Yes. 71 and 13 knights. That's the thing. The problem here is that, in my opinion, Cito will have now 3 TCs. At least. You know, and he's still on 2 tone centers only. Not ideal. I mean, he's killing the Slinger. Well, he's good. He's gonna make the Slinger even weaker. It's not that he's in a great position anymore at all, but, well, keep going. He's now going to have Forging. He did Wheelbarrow, finally, Cito, but still, no double with axe even. What the hell? Anotop is still getting rated a lot. You know, like, those Cav archers, man, are crazy. And with Ballistic and Thumbbrain, the Knights just need to go. No, it can't. He need to wait the archers. Those Cav archers are just crazy. I mean, if you have the Ballistic, but now with the crossbow, it should be different. You know, the Knights hit. I will make some house here to block it. It's gonna block that one with the house. No, it's gonna kill another. Ooh, okay. Yeah, but with the Knights and crossbows, you should kill it. Yes, it will. Okay, here we are with more Lancers. Honestly, the score is really close. The problem is that Blue Boom again, Min with Franks, 4 tone centers is a lot. Really a lot. But the Mongols, while he's doing farms, this is lazy, guys. This is really lazy. I mean, go here, man. Millions of elephants, and you're doing farms with the Mongols. Doesn't make any sense. You know, look how much food he has just all in this screen. 5,200 food, guys. 5,200 food to collect. Like, really fast, you know? Anyway, we'll see. Knights are going around. 56 army, 44. The list number for Teal are not great, but it's still fine. He should have more army, if you ask me. Blue has a crazy boom because the boom continuing. Yes, 2,000. Well, it's not a lot, you know? I mean, he does have resources to send. But wait, do we have... Yeah, this will... Yeah, it's showing this. I just didn't notice because I'm focusing in the battles. But it's appear everything there. Yeah, he got it. Now the combo is very good. Here with knights, crossbows, and the lances come. Oh, okay. You can raid a lot. Those are +2. He's gonna kill the TC. No. This is not Monaspes, right? This is definitely not Monaspes. Okay. And now you see the resources. More resources sent to blue. Sending a lot. Blue is still coming and raid. Not gonna be easy. He's also trying to raid blue. Population insanity still have... Oof. The monks is the key. Kill the monks. Kill the monks. Killing the monks. Killing now the knights. Gonna kill some villages here. Insanity playing very well. Really, really well here with now Citeaux. Going very aggressive. Finally, he's doing the upgrades with the economy, as you all have said. But blue still have 100 villages. I know many are idle. You are trying to raid, but... looks scary, a little bit scary. Military numbers is still more for insanity. The problem is that yellow is getting raided all the time. Look at this. Why he's not doing any pikes? I don't know. The pikes from gods are so cheap. And now ACCM has lost 31 villagers. What? So many lost. He's still doing more arches. I don't get it. Really, I don't get it. I mean, you're gods. You keep going crossbows? Okay, I mean... they are not gonna even have a good transition to the late game. I mean, it's true that if you are able to go to imp in a good position, well, you can always transition to the crazy infantry huge skulls and halves. Bam. But blue 112 villages, guys. Is still getting his link. His score is the best in the game for obvious reasons. A lot of knights. Well, 27 lancers on your own. That's amazing, actually. Okay. University. 3 TCs for yellow. Okay. Yellow is now having almost the castle. I think he needed it. But guys, blue is going to be up to Imperial Age. And you know how huge is that? Guys, that's huge. That's really huge. He's on the way to Imperial now. Damn. You can see how a very weak... Slink is still powerful, you know, really powerful. Oh, baby. Damn. Oh, bam. He did it. He did some damage, but now... Ooh, it was better, man. It was better. I like it. Badaboom, chim, boom, fandango. Okay. Cavalry is going around. Knights going around as well. But then, gods, skirmishers. Bleh. Skirmishers, man. With gods, what is this? ACCM. Well, you need a castle, ACCM. You can make it. And you better do it. Because now, even if your army combined is better, very soon, Frank Cavaliers and Tatar's Cavalry is not gonna be easy to counter. I see purple on the way to Imperial, yellow on the way to nothing. He's a wall, but he's not. And then the knights are just going through. Like if nothing happens. All right. Well... Yellow also a castle here. Why a castle here? He want to go from there instead of put the castle on his base, right? Well, it has to be. It really has to be. Siege war shop. What is going to do purple? He does have a lot of gold, no. But there is some raid. Okay, this is good, man. Few lancers. Yeah, but the tower is helping, look. Yeah. And since there is ballistic, it's domination. Yes, I like it. Anyway, this is the Imperial TC. But the castle is there, and now... What'd you do against those cavalchers? He's not up to imp. Blue it is, and he has 23 knights. Obviously, he has no village on wood for now. Well, after this TC, it will. And 2,100 food. He sells some food to get some gold because you need the Cavalier. Yellow, it has already a good population. But guys, the question is very clear, simple, and straight. Can they, 3 players with normal approach, let's say, with crossbows? Well, Hughes gets coming, Skims. Lances, 42 lances, 11 knights, beat the combination of cavaliers and cav archers, and potentially mean paladins. You know, paladinos, when red is gonna still in Castle Age forever. This is the thing. Okay, the lances are really good to kill now the cav archers. Well, with hit and back, those cav archers are still solid. Thambrin, ballistic, let's go. You can see a lot of dead bodies. Military numbers is a lot better. Our village is a lot better as well. But blue so have the timing and momentum with the cavaliers, and the cavaliers are already there. I like the monks, yes, but you need to convert all 3 cavaliers. 1 converted and 1 converted. Not good. Anyway, the cavaliers are coming. Paladin upgrade can change the game. This link can Ming, like other day, against China A, Mr. Yo, or LIA, or whatever. Gonna be able to do the job. There is a monk. You need to convert. Ooh, he's dropping now, but paladins are going to be there soon. There's a castle here. Okay, I like that. That's fine. But guys, the beauty is that ACCM, it's on the way to Imperial Age. So, if he's now focused on red and delayed him, he might get it. But the gods will come and spam. And the gods, with good amount of production, dangerous, man. Very dangerous. Still, his resources are at the limit. Doesn't have anything. The Mongol has a lot of food, but no gold. Is he taking an elephant? Well, he's idle. Now coinage. So blue is now finally going to slink. They still have green with feudal age only. I prefer go castles and slink from there. You can keep booming, because look at now this thing. 63 foot, and then you get 31. What the hell? Anyway, many cav archers still, 60 army. But here we are, with purple in imp. And he's gonna do what? He's doing cavaliers as well. With the Slavs. Is the cavaliers the way to go? Okay, I'm thinking. Well, cav archers fully upgraded would be great, but he's in Imperial. And I don't think that the cavaliers will do much here, since he has paladins as well. The score is still getting closer. I think the key is absolutely ACCM. When ACCM jump into the battle, and if he's able to do it, then my insanity should dominate. Because this army, you know, it's total crap. Like, what do you do with those? Well, you move villages, but when they come the others, bam! That's why. Yes, I mean, Barracks is here trying to help and defending. Sito is helping for sure. He's on the way to Imperial Sito, guys. Crazy. He has 200 population. He has been doing a lot of farming and is still now able to go up. The walls are solid, you know, very solid, because he see the paladins and now blue. It's doing the caravan. Teal still also have good population. Gonna go trade, but I think they need green to go up. I mean, green economy is so balanced. 0 on wood, 21 on food, 22 on gold, 0 on wood. Damn! Okay. Okay, yellow and purple in front. Bodkin arrow. Now the cav archers and some paladinos. This army is so hard to stop. You can see how purple doesn't have anything, but yellow is coming with the helps. He needs Hugh Skulls now. Well, he needs a lot of house and Hugh Skulls. It's tricky, man. Look at the score, guys. Look at the score. I have seen this story before. And look at the army. They have 100 villages less. Yes, these walls are saving Sito from a lot of damage. But the army numbers now is 20 more for China. What is happening with this link? Is it still so powerful? It seems so. Because they are unable to do the job. Balance here raiding Anotop, losing more and more villages. The cavaliers, I don't even know where they are. The cav archers are doing a massive damage as well. And if we check the villages, killed 61 by Min, Jihad 22. Yeah, everyone has lost a lot. A lot. And ladies and gentlemen, green is about to go up to Castle Age, it seems. But now is when Ming need to see Leopard 115, man. Well, Leopard, you are crazy, man. But if you want to keep subscribe for so long and save 30%, you know, you have 3 days to do it. You can subscribe 6 months in advance, Lepar, and you save 30% of the money in your subscription. Amigo mío. 115 months. And obviously, Super Bua jealous of Leopard being more month. But you know why Super Bua is not those months? Because he went to the dark side for a few months. He got a woman, a girlfriend. But then he wake up and came back. Okay, let's see the Hugh Skulls. And obviously left the girlfriend. Yeah, man. you know. He went back to the bright side. Shut up, Bua. They don't know. Shut up, Bua. Okay, let's see the Cav Arches. Now he's gonna ask, what girlfriend? I miss it. I miss it, her. Okay, let's see here. Hugh Skulls coming for those heavy Cav Arches, but the elite Hugh Skulls, yeah, might eat them eventually. Maybe not that many, but, you know, we'll see. Anyway, camels are coming. And Insanity, look at the population for both. Guys, Teal, Givaton, crazy, 200 population. Orange now, orange. Purple with the coinage. You need to kill that trap. He will. What I want to see from the Mongols. Ooh, Castle Lab. But what I want to see from the Mongols is doing barracks now, green. He has 1,700 gold. Now they send resources back to Bad Koala. You can do, guys, halberdiers in Castlage. But Bad Koala has 51 population. Franks need to definitely... Well, he has good trade. And 37 paladins. But, guys, but now they trap. They trap everything. That's so good. They trap a lot of those Cav Archers, man, a lot, and the god is spamming. Obviously, he lost a lot of villages, you know. Look at the paladins, raiding and raiding, but he will slink. I would love to see the Mongol with Magundais. This is Madness game, guys. This is Madness games. Yeah, the list number is getting closer. Still, Insanity having more army, playing amazing for sure. Now fletching, conscription, but they need to trade. They're trading? Not really. They're having the market there, but still. Yeah, but guys, green, 38 population. Halberdiers. Halberdiers in Castlage, I like it. 1,000 gold as well. But the economy is really at the limit. Insanity is not letting the Slinger boys to take the game. Shivaton is gonna make another castle forward. Oh my god, this is the dangerous situation. But guys, check ACCM population. He need to send the army here. All the army is gonna send now. Look at the Hals and the Huskulls. ACCM will have a lot of army, and now this army, not the Paladins. Well, that's the problem. Paladins and Cav Archers together is dangerous. So Purple need to send army. He need also to go some Trebuchetes. And can he do the job with this army with 2 castles there? Oof. I'm afraid about that. I'm afraid about that. Red is still going with full camels. Now he's starting to do the Magundais. But guys, here's the big battle I was mentioning. Can the gods deal with this too? The Huskills need to fight the Cav Archers, which is not happening. Now he's gonna take those, but if he kill the Paladins, and he will, those Cav Archers gonna melt. He will have to go back. And now with this army, he will need to go away, or he will take everything. The Paladins are gone. The Huskills are dominating now. You can kill the traps. Gods for the win. Trebuchet going to be down. Now Trebuchet as well. And this is what you call it. The game for Insanity. Great, great play. There's another castle here. They're starting to trade. And well, I mean, if Purple does have army, I really believe that even with the same army here, that the army now from Yellow and Red should be stronger. The castles will go down, and now those Cav Archers are gonna be useless. That's why he's switching into Hand Cannoneers. But the Hand Cannoneers, well, it's not that problem, if you ask me. Not really. Oh, you need to wall. You need to wall. Oh, the wall. Okay, Trebuchet down. Yes. Some Trebuchet down. ACCM has 1,000 foot, 70 farmers. 70 farmers, ACCM. Crazy. Yeah, but he's now not controlling the units. You need to mass and send, and definitely the traps. Where's the traps? Okay, he killed it. Is this elite mango dice? Love it. Fully upgraded? No. It's missing several armors. Actually, one for the Blastbeat and Parthian Tactics. This is heavy demolition ship. Oh my god. The heavy demos. Now they're walling stone walls. They have more army, but 100 villages less. 100 villages less because green is in the hell. The Hughes can just get it, but this Cavarch is gonna kill a lot. Oh my god. No, no, no. No, no, no. He's not the best trade. Oh, baby. Well, they keep going. Still paladins, 25 paladins, 28 trade cards. That's a lot. 2 trade cards, well, 23. 23 trade cards for purple Slavs, but no army. What? Is he just slinging? Oh, yellow honor, perfusion, sorry. Do they have perfusion? It's super fast. You know, you're gonna spam forever. I don't know what purple is doing right now, guys. Why no army? Why no army? Now who has army is just yellow. It's gonna go Vojars? Maybe? Yeah, green 48 villages, 2 in the hand card, and green is walling the whole map. That's his job. His job is being an architecture. Oh man. Okay, it's taking a little bit, but now in this area, it's still raiding. And, you know, there's one problem here for Insanity. It's like, they are not really attacking their opponents. If you think about it, he's doing now Hussar, Siege Rams, but they are not attacking till now blue and teal. I mean, not for a long time, because they have walled the whole map, man. What the hell? Is this open? Not really. And, ACCM is now playing like a beast, you know? Like, one thing that I don't like from ACCM here is that he's not trading. I mean, some minimum trade you need. Otherwise, they will have to rely on this link in late game. That's tricky. Even more when they don't have a lot of trade. Well, purple has. Red is doing galleons. What? It's gonna go water? Okay. Then how you win? It's just difficult. Fortified walls is on the way to Imperial with 50 villages, man. Aye, aye, aye. Aye, aye, aye. 50 villages, man. The Huskars, as you can see, they eat the Cavalries, but there's so many. Also Paladins as well, and few Hand Cannoneers. The Hand Cannoneers are not the greatest. You know, and here now Magnodice. The Magnodice is still fully upgraded? Yes, they are now fully upgraded, okay. What? All those Cavalries the whole game are not fully upgraded? No, missing the last armor, what the hell. Anyway. Very hard to finish those. This is fully wall? It is fully wall. Need to trade more. And now we're watching kinda of a late game in mYi. Because they have these crazy walls and then, yeah, they can go full trade and I'm waiting for the big action. And the big action here, right, is the water that important? I mean, why not go siege, man? Siege and kill everything. Anyway, the Magnodice are here. And those Magnodice still dominate. The score differences start to be big. They might keep going, but I don't think they can now win the game anymore. Like, everyone is with a good economy on Insanity, while green is still 50 villages. This will be the 2-seater, guys. Now, the whole doesn't matter. He's gonna have Siege Ram. Think he will have Cannon Galleons. He has already Cannon Galleons. If you can see, he's gonna lose it, but you can break the walls very easily. Potentially, it's, yeah, look at the huge kills now, and the Siege Rams are coming. Choo, 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 choo. But send it, man, send it. Well, we have Hussars here taking some economy. 160 villages is a lot. Well, 46 are trade card, makes sense. For Paladins, you need a lot of gold. And green is just out of the game completely. Like, with 50 villages, they need to sling you like crazy. It's true that Jivadon has food and wood. Ooh, okay. Good, Badaboom. Well, those heavy demos with Sicilian fleet, they can kill everything, guys. So you better ignore that. Oh, look, look, look. Hit. Well, he didn't want to kill, guys. Green didn't, and he still killed all the units. What the hell? But now he's going in, guys. How you can stop this? Well, you can't. The Siege Rams, Hussars, and Magodays, they should dominate. They're gonna keep trying because they are, you know, warriors, but it's really look that Insanity is really, I don't know if you agree, guys, in another level. In really another level. At least in these first games. Remember that this is the second game in theory, but this is the third game. They played already the 2 games 1v1, 1-0 for Insanity. Now the second game, which is the third in total, but, you know, second for the series. Now we'll take the castle. And Tatars has almost no villages anymore. 60 villages, 23 trade card. And I believe that when those Magodays gonna go and take also the trade, they will call the GG. If they don't do it, I will be surprised. But hey, with these people, you never know. You never know. There's demos, and you don't want to go. When the demos are there, oh baby. Woo! Yeah, well, those do nothing against the Rams. Like nothing. They don't even die with 2 super demos. Siege Rams, Magodays, 160 villages for purple, 46 trade cards. Check now purple economy, guys. Yeah, like white red has 0 gold, yellow 0 gold, and then purple sit on 2000 gold. Good communication. Chivalry now? Seriously? You're doing chivalry now? Oh my god. Full Titanic, man. Chivalry for Franks is like if you don't make perfusion for gods. You know? Yeah. Okay, we can chill now, guys. The population is just too big of a difference. And this is the game, guys. This is the game. They tried. They kinda extend the game sometimes a lot. Because this is now, in my opinion, too much. It's impossible to now do anything. Magoda is in the trade. And if they don't kill those Magodais, they won't have trade at all. And without trade, they call the GG. GG has been called. Insanity are going in a very, very good performance, directly, like a Speedy Gonzalez, for the semifinals, guys. For the semifinals. My goodness. Military. The Tatars did a great job. Anotop lost a lot, but the thing is that Bad Koala was Bad Koala in this game. 74 villages. He slinged 7k, but then he has to sling back 13. It didn't work. Game 3. Game 3, guys. Game 3. Cito domination. It was the team completely, but Cito played really good, to be honest. Yes. Well, no surprise. He's really, very good, right? I'm playing an ad now, guys. People on YouTube, thank you for joining. Over 300 people on YouTube. Let's go, baby. Okay, you did a subscription, jailed 54, 31 months, a tier 1, 43 in total. Excited to come to Spain for Red Bull. Oh my god, you are coming. Nice. Very nice. Okay, let me show you the draft. How it's going. Remember that this is the first quarterfinal 2-0. And going for game 3 in a moment. But I will give the win on this Nile Valley to Insanity with Mongols, that is amazing, Slavs, and the other one was the Gods. They lost with Franks, with Armenians, first pick, and Tatars. So now we gotta see whatever. We can see Paul, we can see Thar Derset, Many D. Any map of the remainers are great. 1,000 viewers, nice. 1K viewers, guys. We have game 3 now. And we keep going. Okay, we have game number 3. And it's Far Desert. Bad Koala, Min, and Jivaton, Japanese, Vietnam, and Magyars. While Khmer, Ethiopians, and Italians. I love this map, guys. We don't have here who? Oh, ACCM. Daniel is playing on the left. Okay. Well, this is a good signal of confidence that they don't use a player like ACCM, you know? Because, yeah, it's a very good signal, you know? I love it. I do really love it, you know? Okay. I'm thinking a little bit, because the start is gonna be pretty standard. Remember, one player will go scout, Magyars and Khmer in each team. Then, Arches 100% will be green, main Vietnam, and Sito yellow Ethiopians. Then the question mark, big question mark, is how Jivaton Japanese and Daniel Italians are going to play. Japanese, very powerful if you have fish. Italians as well, because you get cheaper fishing ships. But the question here is, we have seen in this map how water can be important if you send in the later game galleys through this area. It can be so annoying to don't let. So the water is important, but in the early game, having army on the land is also crucial for the team. This is what makes this game really cool as well, you know? Really, really cool. What happened? There is no bettings? Let me just see. Pineri is not a mod. Why is he gonna fix any bettings? I'm doing the bettings on my own. You can vote now. Okay. Oh, I like this mining camp. Potentially you can get the stone and gold opposite. You're gonna go for gold. And he'll go arches quick. It's forward, so it's gonna be tricky. I guess the buildings will be here. Quite forward as well, but they need to wall. Dock and dock. Well, already up, and it's normal. The lumber camp is 50% cheaper, remember? Okay. VIP works less than mods. Not possible. Working less than nothing is impossible. Okay. Let's see. He's gonna do the mail now. 5 LS on berries. The ship didn't take it. I like it. Not many teams are going, because if you are, for example, going to secure the water, it's good that the pocket also go for the fish, but since they are Vietnam and Ethiopians, yeah, makes sense, no? Usually it's civilizations like Malians, like Persians, you know, those. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, red is up. Yeah, more or less the same time as blue. They are going always a little bit slower because they have done the dog, the fish, but still very, very quick up. Well, purple uptime with Khmer is insane. Like really quick. 17 population, obviously, with the loom, because if not, will be crazy. Yeah, he will do the stable here. Right? Alright. Yeah, some house to protect this can be great. Like some house here, some house in the wood, so you can garrison. Because right now, 2 scouts are coming. And when they are up, it is dangerous. No, they're weak, but not for so long. Double attacks already. And the barrack ready for Danielle. So Danielle is going army, but army as well. So they are not going really heavily on the water. And you can see now red, yellow, and purple. This will be a Valier, I believe. Oh yeah, good micro, man. Very nice. All together right now. And now for other, go to the teal, right? 3 scouts going, and here, yeah, man. But all these could have been avoided with a house. Valier down, and another one down. Very bad for Anotop here. Really sloppy, if you ask me. House here and you defend. He lost now 2 villas. Well, it is what it is. 2 villas down for the Khmer. He's coming with the scouts. Yes, he has a scout really fast. He's been up so quick, and now this is really bad for Green. Oh my god, that timing is amazing. Min losing the double archery range now. I mean, it's not losing, but he's denying this. So, you don't produce army while yellow has already archers in the queue. That's sick. That's really important, you know, for the numbers. If they're going to go aggressive, and then you can snowball on the water though. Not a single galley? Nope. Red? Not a single galley either. He has the fish with 2 fishing ships. Okay. What? Double archery range? Oh my god. Well, blue as well. Okay, so it seems that they are going more like a standard. Now it's in quotes like Arabia in the sense that it's a scout and archers full. But definitely how the map looks here is completely different. This purple valley is in danger. Yes, it is, but with the house it's fine, probably. Yeah, you need to move. Okay. Anotop, he's the one who is behind with villas because he lost. Now Green is being idle. That's not good, man. Well, but he's idle for army, not on the TC, right? Yeah, now he's idle also on the TC. Not for so long. Okay, 21 seconds, Ethiopians, Sito. Damn it, that's almost like a Valier. And blue, still without galleys, and now going to Stonewalls. Maybe some galley will be good, but still, not doing it. Yeah, he's doing now. Oh my god, good timing. To mention, and then he have it, but purple and yellow are already in the wood. He forced him to make a tower. I don't dislike the tower. The house is also good, but he need to go back and delete the damn tower. He's gonna kill a villager. Probably he will. Very nice, but yellow is there as well. And now, oh my god, disaster. Green is in time. I wouldn't say that he's in time. Could be a little bit quicker, but you know, it's difficult. And now, bam, killing the spear. But the archers is more important. Blue is also coming, so 3 versus 2 here. They have to run away. Well, yellow lost quite some. Still have good amount of army, and he has the army at home. As you see, and now they are chasing. Good thing, well, that Insanity Echo is untouched for now. Except those 2 villages that he took. But no more. And the fish is still alive. Where's the galley? It's coming. The galley is coming. It's crazy that blue is not doing a single one, you know? Dimitri, why you put me a microphone in my emoticon? What is this? A microphone? What is this? By the way, after this series, we have, guys, Fox versus Barbetacos. Fox versus Barbetacos. Sick. Really sick. My goodness. Okay. Go around, you have to be careful. Okay, look at those scout and archers. Gonna take those. They are going aggressive. So many archers by blue, 18 archers. But now, he's gonna take the galleys. The fishing ships here. He's doing a galley now, but this reaction, not good. Need to go back, he's gonna take it. Well, Japanese fish is very hard to kill. And if you don't chase, you don't kill anything. He probably won't kill anything. And now, this is when they start to make some upgrades. Yes, because they are countering purple. Purple with Khmer got +1/+1 already. Need to go back. Probably bloodlines as well. Oh, man. But Teal has so many. 13. Damn. That's really so many. Well, they're cheaper, right? With Magyars. Oh my god, but blue also with a lot of army here. Yeah, yellow is gonna lose a lot. Those archers are in the damn hell. Going back, now bloodlines. Okay, be careful there. Okay, let's see, guys. Sorry, I'm just working with my admins from the Nations Cup as well, because there's many things going in Age of Empires 2 at the same time. Remember that after this series, we're gonna have another quarterfinal for the World Asia Championship, but then after that, Nations Cup. Romania versus Vietnam. Vietnam versus La Roumanie. You know? Bhakti versus Katsuni. Well, they don't play, but you know. If I say Bhakti, you know who it is. If I say Katsuni, you know who it is as well, right? Let's go, baby. Well, we have Castle Age already. For who? For Daniel, Italians. And he's gonna go War Galley upgrade, Potkin, crossbows, sick. He has only one fish alive. He has his 2 fishing ships alive, so Daniel playing good, man. Using the Italians bonus that is cheaper to go up, and now he still have a lot of archers. And as I was afraid, Insanity is dominating this Chinese. Roar money! 6 months in advance. Let's go, baby! Whoa, I haven't seen Bhakti for ages. Yes, and he will still like this, because he's not playing. Okay, let's see now. Look at the crossbows. Okay. He's gonna go inside. Ballistic. The advantage is clear. I know that the numbers is very similar, but they have the timing, they have the momentum. Now blue is there, but red will have ballistic. You have to wait for ballistic. Yellow doesn't have ballistic yet. Red will have in a moment. All 3 players in Castle Age on China. Purple is about to be there. It's gonna be with 22 scouts, guys. Anotop has 23 now. Gonna be light caps. Do you think he has a lot of light caps? Potentially? My goodness. Gonna be +2 armor, light cap. He need the husbandry as soon as possible. He should do it. Is he gonna make it? He has to do it. He's doing as well. Oh, man. Oh, man. And, well, the battle here, it's gonna be crazy. But the advantage in numbers is now very, very clear. That's why the score speaks by itself as well. Okay. They are not taking the battles, but if Insanity is not failing, they should win these battles 100%. It's true that the light caps are +2, but doesn't matter. He got 10 light caps, 7 knights. 22 light caps, and now doing the knights. You know, crossbows 34-26. 20-33. It's similar to Elephantos? Might be a misclick. No? Okay. He's doing some elephants to tank? Well, so tanky, right? Oh, baby. I want to see Elephantos. Why not? Go, go, go. He's housed purple. All right. But now, guys, you need to go. Don't leave yellow lonely. Millions of light caps. Go to the hill. Red, go to the hill as well. 3 versus 2. Red is just now. Daniel. Not taking any battle, but he's on the way to Imperial Age. Damn it. Imperial Age want to see Italians. What the hell? Unexpected, but crazy. And then if they just hold a little bit till they get Imperial, how the hell you gonna stop early Arbalest? That early is just kinda impossible, seriously. Really, really difficult. But we will see. There's definitely no raid. And they are playing, except this little water, they are playing very similar to the usual Arabia approach in this one. But Los Gordos, the fatties, are coming, guys. And they're scary. Look at these fatties, man. Are they gonna know? Yeah, the thing is, you don't need to attack. Wait for red to Imperial, right? You don't want to take the risk because army numbers are quite similar. No, red! Your army, man! Don't lose the army! Now need to go back. You can see the knights, the crows, and millions of crossbows by blue. They have so many. Like, red army is gonna be in, but he has 223 only. While green and blue, be careful there. Wow, purple army is just not normal. There's so many elephants. Oh my god. He should commit now? I mean, if the elephants go, they might destroy the archers. Because you cannot kill the elephants and the archers at the same time. I think he should commit with the elephants. But hey, that's me. Army numbers is getting closer and closer, but now he's in Imperial. And when the +3 is there, maybe no chemistry because resources are obviously very tight. Yeah, but with the +3 and now chemistry, there you go. No Arbalest. Go back a little bit. Doing a town center here. Nah, they shouldn't kill. They should go now. Commit. +3. In 5 seconds. Commit. Go. They should never break this. And if they do, you should kill everything. Where's the light cast? I mean, so many light casts, and look how many units he killed with the light cast too. Come on, man. Attack the game already. Yeah, okay. Where's red? He's there with the +3. Chemistry in a moment. He's gonna break another archery range. They're doing. Army numbers almost the same. But the light casts are now coming. And he's going to commit. Look at the elephants. Look at the light caps. And red with those archers +3. Yellow. Ethiopians that fire faster. But guys, the light caps are shit or what? The light caps disappear by purple. You know? Obviously the elephants is a different thing. Because they have 270 HP. But the light caps did nothing. Literally nothing. Similar to those archers, like with the +3 and now chemistry, kill it all, only 13 units is so little, but this will be really enough to kill everything here, you know? Oh my god, look at this. Yeah, with the hit and back, the elephants are being kinda useless, guys. What do you think? I mean, not useless, but they don't achieve too much. Yeah, but the Arbalest with the chemistry, man, those elephants are dying. Elephants, let me click them. Yeah, well, they have killed 12 units. 7 elephants killed 12 units, no, a little bit more, but now they clean. And the biggest problem is, when they clean and they keep going, how do you stop Daniel the longer the game goes, right? No, you can go back. Don't keep going there. He has 4 town centers. Crazy. Now doing the market here. Wait here. Just make the market in this area in case, but you know. Oh, and where's red, man? Yeah, well, red is not in the position, so the yellow is getting killed. Sito is getting killed many villages. But teal is inside. What? Okay. Well, teal, green, and blue are inside. Where's purple now? Well, purple is coming. And ready to join the party. Yeah, it's far. 19 archers only, so I know that the scores say that red is super ahead, but he doesn't have a lot of army, you know, and now green is about to go up. Vietnam with, you know, similar archers. Where's red? Still not joining the party. Yeah, they are out of position, crazy. Yellow moving. Yeah, he's good to move there. The score is still closer than it should be, probably. And yellow is now gonna kill the reinforcement. I like that a lot. Yes. Well, red is doing TC number 5. But with 76 villages, like his idle TC might be huge. You are doing coinage? You don't have resources. You cannot send if you don't have. Yeah, and they're chasing all the time, the army. The good thing is they're getting a long time for themselves. But guys, green, it's on the... Ooh. On the way to Imperial with 60 villages, but Cito village now. Oh, baby, right? Yeah. Okay. Why no houses, man? And then you save them with the Khmer houses. I don't understand. The game is weird. It's so weird. Now they have a lot more army, but they are killing. Look. Echo KD. Cito has lost 38 villages, man. Khmer 9. And they're basically killing the whole game 10 villages to their opponents. But killing 10 villages to their opponents, you know, they have 2 players with over 80 villages, while the others don't even have 80 villages themselves. And now red need to go and push. Well, he's gonna go inside. The castle is there, but doesn't matter. You need to go in with the archers, and going in with the archers and those galleys that are gonna have +3 ballistic and chemistry, this is gonna be painful. You know, blue is not up to imp, and if the archers are going in, he's never going to be up to imp. Green might try to go back now, okay, but red archers are so far. +2 now. Teal is still on castle. It's 2-tone centers. Doing markets here? Good luck trading. Look at the galleys doing towers now. Oh, baby. Guard towers as well. But with those galleys, do you dominate? There's a castle in front. And Daniel, Cito and Anotop are taking a while to finish the game, but they seems to be in a very solid position right now. Well, but Arbalest, +3. Green has 24 archers, 36. Green doesn't have that much anymore. And those galleys, towers, man. Oh, baby. 1, 2, 3. Okay, killing quite some. And then more villages, and now more villages here. Damn. Well, the tower is there, so I need to move. Castle is up, and purple keep going with, right now, a lot of knights. A lot of knights. Really a lot of knights. But green has the arbal. It's okay. They can hold for a little bit, maybe. But if red get in with also those archers, which I'm trying to find a hole. And this is a nice hole, right, guys? Great walls by Teal, man. Okay. I was nice the whole night, the whole evening, right? Not anymore. Bam! Willie Shadow. Let's go, man. How you doing, man? People on YouTube. Amazing. You can see those arbalists now. Gonna destroy Teal. Holes change life in everything. So, you can imagine, guys, what I mean. Anyway, arbalists killing so many villages. Is gonna kill or not? Yes, they will. And now, they're dead. Fully dead. Green, 4 units. 4 units. Pinero, why'd you put a Scarlet, man? You are dirty-minded, man. My goodness. Okay, let's see the arbalest. Uh-oh. Caravan. Good job with the caravan with 60 villages, but no army. 49, 103. They're gonna kill? Maybe. Okay. I like it. But, well, it's over, guys. And my insanity will be in the semifinals. In the semifinals from the World Desert Championship 2. Oh boy. The big question mark was, they will beat Mr. Yo, Lisa, and Bibi? Probably yes. But we don't know. And they beat the surprise of the tournament. China 2. China B. Right? LY 2. And, wow. Insanity, very solid. They're even winning this game without ACCM. So, oh boy. Oh, really boy. Yeah, it's a lot more army. They're still trying more and more, and this is taking more time than we expected, because they don't give up. Because the game, I mean, it looks very over, right? Like, they just click now Imperial Teal, but the timing, the momentum here is very clear. Purple has 28 elite battle elephant. Okay, we don't have the luck to see in these kind of games elite battle elephants too often, and now we do. We have elite battle elephants +4. If he does a castle, they can be +7 attack. You know, he does have a castle, purple. He doesn't have even a stone either. He probably forgot about it. But the red is real. The red is brutal. And please, just do the job and call it. Silk Road is cheaper trade. 50% cheaper the trade cards. Arbalest for blue. But he has 13. Okay, he has good population actually. Makes sense to keep going. But guys, I insist. Now is when the elephants are in another level. With this amount of elephants, +4 and elite battle elephants, nothing you can do. He's going to go in. Just go in. Yeah, archers are there, elephants are there, and now you can destroy this. Well, let's see. I mean, he's doing a good job going back, but what? Parthian tactics? He's going cab archers? Cab archers blue. Makes sense. Okay. Well, they have bonus against the crossbow, so... But he could have go cab archers in Castle Age. Not now that they're dead. Yeah, look at this. Uh-oh, hit. And they call the GG. Insanity, total and brutal domination, guys. Total and brutal domination. Brutality, guys. Brutality 3-0 for Insanity. My goodness. That was real domination without ACCM, guys. Well, I know that they did the surprise against Joe VBL Leaks, but I have seen this during so many years. When teams do an upset, the next one, they usually die. They don't keep... It's hard to see the upset a couple of times, you know? Is there another set today? Oh my god. How many times I have to say that today is a long day of casting? Yes, there is another set today. My goodness. All right, we're gonna set up now the next quarterfinals. That is going to be Barbetacos versus Fox. Fox versus Barbetacos. Fox. Barbetacos. Which is, well, Fox, Dark, mYi, Margugu, Sebastian versus Barbetacos, Miguel, Dogao, and Kingston. Fox will be favored, but careful always with those three, right? Yes, we are waiting for the drafts, and we keep going. Okay, I will play a nut now, and we go. Vamos, amigos. Total brutalization, right, guys? It is recorded against private. Okay, in 10 minutes we'll start the next series. Okay. I have the drafts here. Very nice. What is gonna be the first map? Story Desert. I like it. You will see what map it is. It's nice. And now. Okay, this is the draft, guys. Fox and Barbetacos. The maps are Stony Desert, Arctic Circle, and Andalusia for 1v1s. I'm not a fan of Andalusia for 1v1s. I think it's probably the worst map for 1v1 because of those trade workshop. Okay? Then Amargosa, Limpompo, Umalsamen, and Menindi. Well, Umalsamen is impossible to cast properly, but the other three are cool. Like it. You know, those are the maps and those are the saves. But before we go into the games, we have to remember one thing important, guys. Because you type there, you know, and if you need a VPN, best in the world, in my channel, with the code, up to 6 devices, anti-malware. You can watch whatever you want in your country if it's not available, but the most important is the protection that you're gonna get in your devices, you know, and then in 30 days, you can check, guys. You like it, you keep it. You don't like it because you thought it was better and it's not what you thought, they refund the money and it support my channel a lot. That being said, guys, Fox and Barbetacos, who is the favorite here, guys? 1737 super strong? Because I don't focus, man. If I want to go serious, I can get 2K easily, man. But I don't want to be, you know, I don't want that people think, man, best caster, best player. No, man. You know, I prefer to be humble and, you know, I want to be humble. I want to be humble, man. It's, yeah, it is what it is. I'm checking something about Red Bull, guys. They sent me information about Red Bull the next week that is related to, supposed to be me, that I'm one of the talents. 1 second. Oof, I have to read later. I have to read later, man. Okay, I will read later, as I said. I will put as a favorite. Okay, and I will co-cast with Mr. Orlo, guys. People on YouTube, don't forget to thumb ups, amigos. I think he has to call me in a moment. And in 3 minutes, we will start the next series, Fox Barbetacos. Hola. Hello? Well, he called me, but I don't hear him, guys. So, because he's not talking. Or he mute Discord. Or I have Discord muted? I don't know.
Yep. Never mind. We're good. We're good.
It was him. You were muted, right?
It had the wrong input on Discord for some reason.
That is the same that we muted, basically. You
I
were
was spiritually muted.
Okay. How you doing, man?
I am doing well. That was a really interesting set there from My Insanity. The first time they've actually, crushed anybody in this tournament.
Yeah,
and
but
looking forward to this one.
I was expecting the result of that one. I don't know if you were expecting to.
Yeah.
Like
it's a result that I expected, but I mean, My Insanity hadn't looked. I was not surprised My Insanity won, but I was surprised that they looked so dominant in doing so.
I was telling that in almost every tournament there is an upset. The team who made the upset with the bigger team doesn't make 2 upsets in a row. Almost all the times they get crushed in the next series.
Yeah, and
Most
that
of
is
the
exactly
times.
what we saw here.
Yeah.
It's tough to do, right? I mean, it was a really close set they had versus China A, and I mean, it's really impressive that they were able to pull that one out. It's just not at the end of the day. It's tough to do that again versus you're trying to beat the rank or the seed 4 team versus the seed 3 team.
Yeah, it's weird that it happens, but to be honest, I don't know. I felt that like they were not dominating in the whole event. Like I'm talking about Yo, Leaks, and Bibi. Like something is off with them, and they didn't really perform crazy. Like in some rounds, also they did some sling to be able to win and won, but with some problems as well. It's not like I don't know. I mean, I expected them to win, but it wasn't like, okay, this is crazy that happened, because I didn't see them dominated like other tournaments. Don't know if you got that feeling.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually you expect them to be playing on all cylinders, but there were some strategic mistakes here and there. Not that we typically see from the Chinese teams. Like we see them get out executed by the very best teams, but not out strategized very often. But like in that last set, Ling Yanbi was they were the more prepared team and they played together really well.
Okay. Well, let's see. And focusing this series that we're going to start now, Fox and Barbetacos. Fox should be favorite as well here, right? Even if Barbetacos has players like Dogao, that is a legend, and he played insanity in games, let's be honest. And in the previous series, he played really well against Slapody. But Slapody, honestly, I think they kind of throw a little bit against them. I don't know what you think. So I feel that Fox should be, I would say, clear favorite here.
I would totally agree. Fox looking really strong. They were able to beat Wii Sports in a very close set a couple weeks ago. And I mean, it's like you look at the quality of players they have these days. It's fantastic. I know them. They're definitely training for the event. They're preparing strategies for all the different maps, and you would definitely expect them to win. But I still think that, I mean, Barbetacos are like, the players are good enough that it's always going to be dangerous, right? Whoever they go up against.
It is, but another player that I don't feel that is playing insane is, for example, Kingston. I feel that he's struggling a lot most of the games as well. But I don't know. Anyway, we have the games, I think. So if we're going to cast recorded games, I'm loading the game myself. I will load it and I will pause as you told me in what second? In second 3 I am. So you made the countdown and we keep going from there. From second 3 I am.
Yep. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
There you go. And this is Mongols versus Gujaras in a map that I personally like it quite a bit, you know, because I feel that it has a lot of potential also with this water in the middle, Mr. Olu. And I remember one game from Andy, I don't know if you remember, that he wallet, for example, checking from mYi POV where the Rhino and the Ostrich are on Miguel's side, walling it in front. I think it's a cool map, and honestly, having the wood in the corners, the big wood in the corners, it makes that at home almost impossible to wall, and should be aggressive games here.
It should be aggressive, but like on top of being difficult to wall, well, I mean, it's not impossible to wall, but it is difficult. And it sort of spreads the players out, right? You sort of have your, food in one area with the sort of the central lake, I guess, with the ostriches and the rhinos. Your gold is kind of far flung, and the big wood is all the way on the other side. And yeah, it does lead to a lot of aggression, and mobility is certainly very important here. And lo and behold, as we have mYi in the yellow as the Mongols to the southwest, and Miguel in the blue as the Gujaras to the northeast.
About civilizations, I don't dislike Gujaras in this matchup if they can go alone. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I mean, Gujaras usually have the counter to everything, and Mongols not really a civ that loves dealing with camels plus Shivamsha riders.
Yeah, that's why I think Mongols should try to go quite aggressive in feudal to try to get the initiative. If they are in, in the behind position, which I don't think it will happen because I think mYi is gonna do that. And Miguel is another player that I've not seen him playing insane in the 1v1s. In team games, has been playing a lot better. I don't know what you think. So I feel that mYi should be the favorite here.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. He's getting better and better and better. I mean, he's not getting better at the same rate as Sebastian, but like no one's getting better at the same rate as Sebastian. He is just crushing it these days. Still really solid player. I'd say mYi is definitely top 20 material these days. And I mean, you're still playing Mongols. You have all of this yummy, yummy hunt on the map, and you can easily take the initiative here, as we saw from Andy yesterday.
But Sebastian is not playing a lot in this tournament. I mean, he's playing more the 1v1s, and in team games, he's being more Dark, Margugo, and mYi, right? I think so.
Well, Sebastian is preparing for Red Bull, and the other guys don't have to worry about that.
That's true. That's true. Well, I wonder how he's gonna be preparing for Red Bull, because his Power Wars is different. I don't know. But yeah, you got a point there, right? And he will have to travel as well. He might have been more focused in other stuff right now too, and honestly, the others are been playing, I'm sure, more team games than Sebastian. Sebastian has been focusing 1v1 for a long time already, so makes sense. It makes sense.
It does indeed. But look at this, man. We already have a dock incoming here for mYi. Now, we only have shorefish on this map, so you're not going to get the super efficient fish that you might want to. But if we've learned anything from BF, it's that doesn't matter if you only have shorefish. You want to fish boom, no matter what. Yeah,
but also if you click those, there is 2, 4, 6, 7. So, I mean, if it's shorefish, is 1,600 or 1,400, better say it. Also, if you make a galley, you can take even the ostrich forward. You protect also your wood line in case that they are going to attack. It's not only to fish. It's like you can defend from there.
I mean, it's just a very important position tactically on the map. It's literally smack dab in the middle, and there are plenty of resources nearby. So really important area to secure. And mYi, even with the dock, clicking up on 18 pop, no loom. Very nice start from him. And he's even going to be able to squeak an extra fishing ship out on his way up to Feudal Age. Meanwhile, Miguel with a lethargic 18 pop with loom.
Okay. By the way, I have to apologize well, not apologize, but I have to tell you because I don't know if you know that after this series, and I have to tell to my viewers because they are asking, and since we're co-casting, I don't like to, but since there's 2 tournaments, let's say overlapping, but we are not going to overlap your tournament with the Nations Cup, but I have to say that after this series, it's going to be Nations Cup as well, recorded games. One series, I don't know if you're going to cast or not, because it might be a lot, but there will be one series.
People is asking. Up for the weekend.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, I know, but I have to. But you know what? I have to cover like this because I will travel the next week. So with the World Desert Championship and with the first round, I need to do some series after your tournament, you know, so it's long days for me. So I have to announce that, yeah, it's going to be after this series also. Romania, I think it is. Actually, mYi, you know, will play also later. And Vietnam as well. So sorry for this, but I have to tell to the viewers a couple of times during the series as well. Anyway, stable scout, and as you can see, he did one fishing ship, but I think he got more this lake as prevention, you know, as well to drop a galley, and well, that's it. And he could go and take the ostrich, which is not going right. I'm putting mYi Fog of War, Orlo. And no, he doesn't know that Miguel has walled that, but when he see that he wall, why not to take those deers? He's Mongols, man.
Yeah, just go for it. And you can even, if you really need to, you can wall right in front of it, BF style. You can just sort of quick wall in just at the very edge with like one tile of palisade. But right now he's just taking his own ostriches, doing just fine for himself. mYi already 200 plus resources ahead of his opponent. But Kujara's now in Feudal Age, you have that Camel Scout, and that guy is very annoying to deal with when you have a Scout Cavalry. And it's not like Miguel is in a bad spot, it's just that Mongols are off to their sort of expected advantage.
Yeah, and now with 2 fishing ships, taking those deers, you say 200 resources more, it will go better and better from there. It's gonna be 400 in a bit, and it's gonna get a lot more resources, mYi. This is very good to go aggressive, because you can expend more resources, do more army, and still probably be up to Feudal Age quicker. To Castelli, sorry.
Well, he was up to Feudal Age quicker.
Yeah. Well, but it even to Castelli with more army, so...
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's sort of, it snowballs, right? You have more resources coming in, so you can have more resources going out in the form of more army, which you can use to put your opponent behind economically, and that will give you a faster castle age, and that is just why these maps with food in the middle tend to be pretty snowbally. It's just, you can get the more resources, then sort of liquidate that into army very quickly.
Okay. Well, it's doing already even the archery range. Just look now, it's just amazing. Like 3 fishing ship, taking the ostrich. It's now going around. If he's now also doing the archery range, mining him already. Will go now for the berries. This build order here from mYi is just unstoppable. When he has few archers here, I don't know what Miguel can do, honestly.
Now, it is worth mentioning that Mongols are usually either banned in the drafts because there are so many maps where Mongols are insane, or they're the #1 pick. Somehow in this draft, Mongols dropped to pick 10. So that I feel like is kind of a steal for Team Fox. Like, you just get Mongols on a map that they're super good on, and you just get yourself that initiative early on. You have a 3-villager lead and counting, and of course, it was still a very Miguel way to lose. The first unit in this entire series was a Spearman Crocodile.
But this it's more about first the map they pick, that the maps that they usually have those crazy amount of elephants are banned. But also in this one, Mongols are fine or better because Miguel let him to use all the deers for free. Even his own ostrich. Look at the wall he did. And he's not taking also, he's not doing a dog himself. So, yeah, well, anyway, there's a scout at home from mYi, and Miguel is now killing 2 villages already. And probably 3 if he micro might. Oh my god, it's a massacre with 2 scouts, honestly.
Oh,
3 villages is a lot. He can take him in 4.
He's not gonna get 4, is he?
Yeah, if he micro. He should go back. I will go. Well, he's going away. That's a lot, man.
I'll always go for it. Always be greedy. That's how you AoE too, right there.
Yeah, but don't
but we have.
Go on, sorry.
I was gonna say, yeah, we have these units incoming now here from mYi. He's got the archers behind it, as you were saying, Mem. And this is just so difficult to stop. You need walls to stop melee units, you need towers to stop ranged units, and we only have the walls. The tower is now coming in.
But the beauty here is, you lose 3 villages, doesn't matter. You are ahead in villages and still have triple the army. Coming with the scout, going with the archers, you snipe those spears. And if you kill those spears, you might kill now same amount of villages, probably. If you micro properly. And, well, huge advantage for mYi. Yeah, he killed 2 villages there. So he can recover exactly what he lost in the previous battle.
Yeah, very well done there for mYi, ahead in the KD. I mean, resources collected, he's not getting any further ahead right now, but he is still ahead already. He has that big army lead again, who's able to turn those extra resources into more units. and he is doing a lot to sort of disrupt the eco of Miguel. Now he can't use the market to click up the castle age. At least he couldn't sell his stone. He's still able to get actually a decent castle age time. Honestly, pretty impressive macro there from Miguel. But
well,
it's going to be rough. He has 1 scout.
Yeah, but that's why he's going castle. He's not doing army. Like, if you don't do army, he also has put all the ships, all the herdables outside of that mill, so he doesn't have any Gurjara's bonus anymore. Just look at all the ships, you know, under the town center. Well, you are in castle, but then what do you do now in castle? Few riders, few camels, what? Because he doesn't have any army. And I believe that mYi won't be too far from going up as soon as he just stop doing army and well, you get his foot with 20 of foot. He's gonna be pretty quick up.
Yeah, it makes plenty of sense right there. We got a blacksmith now coming in for Miguel, though. Is able to trade into those camel scouts, and it is really nice with Gujaras to have that timing in early Castle Age where your camel scouts just turn right into the camel riders. And I don't know about you, Mem. I can never call them camel riders normally.
No, I never do it. I just say camels.
They're camels. They're arbalests. They're not arbalesters.
What the hell? I mean, we are AOC casters.
Exactly.
Right? AOC casters. You know, I don't have to explain. Anyway, he just, well, balanced the economy, selling the stone. But this is the gameplay for mYi. mYi is not a player that go greedy. He usually do a lot of farming most of the times in 1v1. And then also usually go later to castle than their opponents. But he just have more army than them. But this time, maybe it's not gonna work. Look at those army now with the camels. He's gonna lose them all. He was a little bit sloppy there. So he's fine, nice. Miguel, for now. A little bit.
Yeah, nice job. He saves the low HP camel. Of course, you can just grab a monastery, heal those guys right back up. And yeah, of course, the archers. I mean, it's not like they're the worst unit in the world versus camels, but yeah, just as soon as you get like a couple more out, you have the faster train time with Gujaras, which is such an insane bonus to get those camels out extra fast.
I wonder what is the army that mYi is going to do now as well. Because
nice snipe there, the low HP camel.
Yeah, if he took that one just with the last two archers.
Second range is now coming in. And crossbowmen are going to be good versus the camels, but, I mean, of course...
He's going cav archers.
Is he going to go cav archers versus camels and adoption rider?
It has to be cav archers because he's not doing archers. He's not producing anything. Otherwise, he will be doing archers right now, which is not happening, so it has to be cav archers. But as you mentioned, being skeptical, I'm not convinced that this is a good unit to do. Obviously, if he wall completely at home, this is exactly what he's doing, then the cav archers have the range. Hit them back, the wood is exposed, the goal, but if he just go 1 TC only Miguel with camels and riders, Sivan's riders and camels will be okay, but now let's see. He's doing cav archers. They shoot faster, but I'm not convinced about this strategy. Not anymore.
Yeah. I mean, the issue, of course, has always been with Mongols when it comes to cav archers is, yes, they fire faster, and that's nice, but at the same time, you don't have any eco bonus really sort of sustaining you in the mid-game. Now, that said, mYi is still ahead in resources collected overall, but mYi's also been losing more units in the process, so that number is better than it it looks better than it actually is. And now we have these camels crossing the map for Miguel. He sees the garrisoned archery range, might be suspecting the cav archer play at this point, and it feels like whenever you leave your base with the cav archers, the camels can just charge at them because camels, of course, faster than cav archers.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I mean, he needs husbandry. He does have husbandry. Those camels are right now faster, and when he gets husbandry with the camels, they will still be faster as well. With those cav archers, you can hit them back, okay. And then in this situation, ballistic or thumb-ray? What do you prefer against those camels? Ballistic or thumb-ray? If you have to select one.
Yeah, if I have to select one, I think versus camels, I honestly might even prefer thumb ring. Like, normally the answer I'd say is ballistics, but because you're not sort of like skirting around in engagements, right? If the camels are sort of dancing at the edge of the cav archer's range, they're just going to take damage for nothing. So if camels want to like take these direct engagements versus cav archers, and I feel like that's where thumb ring is going to be better.
Yeah, I agree. It's really, in this kind of matchups, it's just better, you know? If you want to snipe all the kind of units, or you want to go for the villages on the wood, obviously ballistic will help, but in the face-to-face, as you mentioned, that's better. But now he's doing the counter attack. He's open, he overchop, he can get inside, but doesn't matter, he's fine, the camels are there, and well, let's see now. Husbandry is already there for both players, but those camels,
Look at that micro from Miguel, man. Pulling back all the weakened camels. Cav Archer's got 0 kills right there. I mean, they're going to get 1 camel for the time being, but as we keep saying, the camels are faster than Cav Archers. Oh, the crocodiles! They're blocking the Cav Archers!
He's blocking him, right? Yes, he's blocking him. You did on purpose those crocodiles in this map? What the hell, man? My goodness!
Just the crocodiles just happen to be hanging around near the middle of the map on this one, and well,
just to be annoying and to trap him. But now also with the Mangonel coming, mYi is gonna need. Why a monastery? Well, I will do a siege workshop. Probably more than. Well, if you convert a couple of camels, maybe it's the way to go. Yes. I don't know. It's a tricky game now for mYi, but the good thing, both sides are on 1 TC, so this guaranteed aggression. Look at the gate he did. Why not a demo there? Imagine a demo there, man, of some galleys. Why he's not thinking to make some galley there? If you make a demo there, he will have destroyed the camels already. Imagine a couple of demos there. He really killed them.
Even if he just has 1 demo and he has that flag on the dock, okay, that was close.
Yeah.
Like, if you see that flag on the dock, you're not hanging around here with any units as Miguel. So, of course, if you get the big demo hit, that's awesome. But even just the threat of the demo should be enough. But now Thumbring is coming in, and he's getting it for ballistic. So we look like smart casters, as we always do.
We're pros, man. We're pros. Professionals.
Exactly.
Professionals. Well, Thumbring already there, not really. The Mangonel is going to be there. It's gonna be, oh baby. Well, 2 Mangonels, camels. He need to have now micro from a yellow player that we all know. If he doesn't have that kind of micro, he's gonna be in the damn hell, and he's not having that micro right now. He has a monk. Oh my god. Well, he's not losing many, but all of those Cav Archers are really, really low HP. So if he keep committing now with the camels, those Cav Archers might be in danger. Not really, because there's not so many camels going, so... But what? Why he's moving all the gold miners? He has the Cav Archers. The Mangoes are coming, yeah, so make a Lancer, for example, and then you can... Well, I think Miguel should win this game, honestly, if he's still playing like this. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, honestly, this is the Miguel of old that we're seeing. Just taking good fights, playing smart, just beautiful unit positioning. Like, this is, the Miguel of yore. And I would say Miguel's probably the weakest 1v1 player for Barbetacos in general, and mYi's probably the second strongest 1v1 player after Sebastian. So if you can snag that 1v1 win here, beautiful snipe there.
Yeah, it was good. But I would say that currently, because back in the days, Miguel, you know that in many tournaments he has been capable to win anyone. But also the problem is the consistency to lose with anyone as well. And that's a problem. Is it true? He has a good quality, but not consistency. As you can see, population 63, 66. Still going. He lost 2 Mangonels, but a good thing here is that Miguel, 21 army, mYi, 5 army, Orlu. Well, we know and we see everything. Miguel is probably not well aware, and what he has to do right now is to keep pushing. Because if he keep pushing, this game is a game for Miguel to lose more than for mYi to win. Honestly.
Absolutely, just beautifully executed aggression. I mean, it's nothing like terribly fancy, right? It's 2 stables and a forward siege workshop. That is not anything, completely out of the ordinary. But you know what? He is making it work, and that is all through good unit control and smart engagements. And that, to me, was always the hallmark of Miguel's play back when he was, more consistent. Well, for Miguel's standards, more consistent.
He's doing that Tom Center. He's gonna now kill, but he's still killing. Look at the village number. It's almost the same. 2 Tom Centers, no army. The tryhard is real. The score is almost the same. But Miguel, amigo, you need to do also Tom Centers. Some economy at this point would be also good. He's not really doing it, but the aggression is real. Another village down. He has killed already 12. And check the KD, Orlu. 60 units killed, 38. Total domination. For now.
For now, indeed. Oh, I love the bills being forward to repair, but the bills needed to actually repair. A+ idea, F+ execution.
But honestly, what is he checking for in that moment? That moment, this is the main thing. Don't check your economy. You need to really just repair the damn Mangonel. And that's the main focus. I mean, I know that as a caster, we're just showing you one thing at the same time, and they have to do a lot more things, but he need to focus on this right now, only in the battle. Seriously.
Absolutely. And the camels, at least that they can sort of raid at the perimeters, and without ballistics, they still can't get that much damage on them. Decent enough Mangonel hit right there. Another one is on the way. Careful, don't Mangonel your own units. And the camels can, of course, when they're converted, just go right for the Mangonels. That's exactly what they see.
Arlo, how many Mangonels he's losing for no reason? You cannot lose that many Mangonels when your opponent is not even bringing Mangonels. I mean, I know that they have the Cavarches, but yeah, I don't know. He's throwing a little bit, Miguel, in this position now. It's not that the game is over, not even close. I mean, the population is still even ahead for him with only one TC, but he could have, in my opinion, bigger advantage right now, a lot bigger.
I mean, this game could be close to over at this point if he still was able to keep his Mangonels alive. Of course, Mongols, no redemption, no real way of comfortably dealing with the Mangonels other than just taking amazing fights with Cav Archers, and you just can't let that happen. The Cav Archers can whittle down the Mangonels. Unlike crossbowmen, Cav Archers guys do deal 2 damage a hit to Mangonels, which is obviously quite relevant.
Ooh.
And
yeah, but he's still. But come on, man! But why he's doing houses? I mean, just go and repair. Go with the villager forward. Don't let the Mangonels die. Go and repair. And another thing that also, annoys me is like, he has 2 relics on the way of those monks. Can you not use 1 monk to grab the relics? It's a lot of free gold that you're getting. Yeah, and now another Mangonel down. It's crazy.
I think +2 defense is honestly something that should be prioritized at this stage as well, as it is obviously just going to really help limit the damage that these Cav Archers are dealing. Beautiful snipes here from mYi. Now, the issue for him is that the resources collected have basically evened up at this point, with Miguel having a lot more value in resources destroyed. So why are you getting +1 attack first? That doesn't make any sense.
I was thinking the same. I was going to scream like, what? For example, look at his wood at home. He didn't make a Lambrecan in the last millions of years. Now he's doing the Lambrecan on the left. Why he's not doing it in the same spot? No clue. But still, it's fine if you move and relocate the wood on the left. Okay, I'm checking. Not mining a stone. Not thinking on doing another stone center. Forging is already there. It's not gonna make almost any difference to have forging or don't have. Another monk down. And now he might lose the Mangonel as well. Come on, man. Repair that one.
And look at this, ballistics is on the way. That monk is healing up these injured Cav Archers. There are 2 Mangonels out now. mYi needs to display some excellent micro, but we know mYi has excellent micro. Got some more monks on the way. It is 20 camels to 18 Cav Archers, but the Cav Archers are just getting better and better upgraded for our yellow player. Scores are still a little bit in his favor too, but that is also in part the water.
Yep. Let's see. Well, now the water doesn't matter too much anymore. Coquerie is 19. So that was a good bada-boom. That was a good bada-boom. The micro there was not the greatest anymore for mYi, but he need to do something else. I still think that he need to do something else. And then here, I'm telling you something, Orlo. If he sent 3-4 Cav Archers only, mYi, to counterattack Miguel base, he destroy him.
Yeah, I mean, you could just send camels back, but just a few Cav Archers with ballistics, like right all up in the grill of those villagers, could absolutely get a lot done. You have more Mangonels coming forward, though. There's 1 out defensively. But yeah, you need that +2 defense. I know it's expensive when you're going for 1 TC, but it's still something that I think just really does need to be prioritized at this stage.
Is he gonna take the relic? Look at the relic, how close it is. Come on, Orlu, look at the monk. Look, kiss the relic. Give a hug. It's beautiful. Mangonel. Ooh, that was a good Mangonel shot. But go. It's 3 Mangonels, man. Oh, baby. But now he's going to lose another Mangonel. This is, I mean, you kill the Mangonel for your opponent with 1, but then you leave it alone. So it's 1-1, basically. Now the monk going to kill it. He's going to convert. He convert the monk. Now he's going to convert another. The Mangonel is going to be down. Oh, my God. Well, population keep growing, and I think Miguel is throwing the game.
He is really running out of steam at this point. Honestly, this might even be game right here. The Cav Archers are like, no more Cav Archers are going to die at this point.
Yeah, wow. Even now with ballistic, all the camels in the hell. Unbelievable game. 1,000 score difference. Honestly, that was a game for Miguel to lose, and he did a good job with that because the game seems to be over now. How you gonna stop now the cap archers if you couldn't when you had more camels? If you now micro here, you might kill all those camels. And then if you kill those, the wood is gonna be exposed and Miguel might call the GG.
Indeed, he does.
There you go. My goodness.
Oh, man. That was, on the one hand, that was beautiful control from mYi, but on the other hand, Miguel, if he was able to match the unit control of mYi, easily wins that game. He had the better army, he had the mangonels, he had the camel numbers. It's just mYi able to just hang in there. He had just enough gold income, and it really felt like Miguel kind of dropped the ball, just losing so many units in that last engagement for free.
A bit stubborn, he killed more units. Economy is the same, you know, like Billy is 3 difference only, and then feels bad, you know, because you really feel that he had that game. And then,
yeah,
well, happened what happened. People saw it. So it's no, because when both are playing their best and you think, oh my god, this micro is impossible on your own. I don't know, you know, like, and in this situation, it's in my opinion, it could be a little bit better.
Totally agree. Now, still was a good win there for mYi and for Fox. One, I think, though, that would be expected on paper. If you just told me it's mYi versus Miguel on an open map, I think, you know, it was still a decent performance from Miguel, but I think it's so much more painful because he was so close. And it's just, if he does a couple things differently, then suddenly this game is looking a lot different.
Remember that he could even make redemption with Gurjaras. So he didn't need it. He didn't need even to go with the camels there and take the battle with the micro if he doesn't want. You convert his mangonels himself, and you have the mangonels. He lost, I don't know, 8 mangonels maybe in total, probably.
Yeah.
No, probably. Anyway, let's move on into the game 2. That is going to be, I have it already, and I'm checking, and it's Arctic Circle, another map that is great no matter what if it's 1v1 and 3v3. And well, we're gonna see Sebastian and Dugao. Oh, baby. I'm gonna stop myself in 3 seconds and waiting for your countdown.
All right, I'm at 3 seconds as well. So, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, well, we have now Sebastian and Dugao, Mr. Orlu, and you're gonna tell me what you think about this beautiful civilization that kinda expected in this map.
Yeah, this is a map that has led to a lot of good games, but the civ variety definitely not that high. As you just look at Japanese on this map, there are so many fish to take. Japanese always going to be strong. They have a very flexible military, and when you give them a good eco on top of it, they're just a great civ all around. And on the other side, Byzantines, well, it is a map, and therefore Byzantines are good on it. So this has all the makings of a very good game. The best 1v1 players, in my opinion, on both teams. This could be looking good.
And what do you prefer here? Japanese or Byzantines?
The thing is, whenever there's Byzantines in the game, I feel like it's always a 50-50 matchup. Like, Byzantines just have a pretty even matchup against, like, every single civ in the game. That said, this is where Japanese are absolutely at their strongest, so I still might like this a little bit more for Sebastian.
Yeah, I think Japanese is better here. Like, I know that the fire galleys are gonna be better for Byzantines, but to kill the fish from Japanese, you will need a big advantage on water. And if that's not happening, and it shouldn't happen because the lands will have also a very important role here, that fish working faster is gonna give always also the bonus for the Japanese. And well, you know, also you can make meals cheaper as well in case that you don't want to go only with dogs. But deploying with Byzantines, well, so cheap army as well. Byzantines is a ship that you don't want to face, basically.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable, right?
You never feel great going against Byzantines. Obviously, just anything that you do, Byzantines are going to have a reasonable answer against it. We do have our first dock coming out here at the back already, of course, getting this nice early wood savings on the early lumber camp. Got to be careful of the penguins. Penguins don't mess around. Penguins are basically, guys, mini wolves. They only have 15 HP in one attack, but they are in pretty large clumps. And you don't want to get your eyeballs pecked out by them.
They're annoying, man. They make a lot of noise. Or why you put the penguins? I cannot cast properly, man. With the penguins, man.
I didn't make this map, man. I was given the maps for this tournament.
What I notice is when there's something that is not looking good, you say, it wasn't me, it was the map creator. I like your style, man. It's like me, never my fault.
Exactly.
Good
Why
job,
would
man.
it's the most it's literally the most AoE player thing in the world. Oh, I had a bad map. Oh, I had a bad Sith matchup. I'd take no responsibility for my own losses.
Exactly. We all have an excuse, right? But a valid one. Always a valid one.
Exactly. Meanwhile, guys, Dogout did build the dock forward, and I actually really like this. You're playing Byzantines in this situation. You want to be the aggressor. You want to take the fight to your opponent early with the fire ships and maybe some cheap spearmen and skirmishers. Whereas Japanese, you just want to fish boom happily away. So the dock in the back makes a lot of sense there as well.
So both are doing exactly what they have to do. Both are trying to play the role that is probably benefit them. But then I want to see like the Capots did the other day, like double dock in the middle. I think that was excessive. I will go for army. With one dock, you're fine, I think.
That was such a sick game, though. It was Capoch versus Dogao, I think, on this very map. Yeah, that game was absolutely insane.
Some people are always asking if the match are correct, but what they don't know is that the whole maps, it doesn't mean that the teams has to pick the maps that you see as a whole map. They can pick whatever they want, right?
Yeah, that's it's a trend we've seen in tournaments these days. I mean, especially if you're down 0-1, Barbetacos is right now. Like, it literally doesn't matter. And when it comes to Rex, they play the 1v1s all at the same time anyway, because that's what they really want to do.
And if, for example, they are wanted to have their we're 1-0 behind. I want to use my best player, that is Dogao, so I want to use it now because I want to guarantee at least get into the third game. Why to leave the best player in the third position? Maybe he's not even going to be able to play then. So at least we put the pressure, we put the best player, and probably that player, Dogao, was planned to play this map, so they pick in the second order. That's it. I guess that has to be the mindset, no?
Well, they play all 3 1v1s at once, so it's just pick your player for each map.
Okay. Well, when it's recorded games, they play all at the same time?
Yeah, we didn't really want that, but you know how pro players are.
Well, if it's recorded games, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. So let's see.
Exactly.
Anyway, let's see. 6 villages on wood, 16 villages on wood for Sebastian. You can see the build order a little bit different. So that's, well, he's doing now the second lumber. It's going to be more or less the same, but he's doing the barrack. We have the answer, and we don't have a second dock.
We do not, but notably 6 fishing ships to 4. So already getting that early eco lead is Sebastian. I mean, the resources collected are for the time being going to be very close, but as this game progresses, as even another fishing ship is on the way, and you can just keep on dropping docks around the edges of the map. That is no problem, and you will be getting a very good, consistent eco for, most of the game, honestly.
Time up almost the same. ILTC almost nothing for both. 4 fishing ships. He's gonna have to be careful with the micro here, Sebastian. He took some hit from that one, and he's doing a stable. Sebastian do this often. Going stable. Also, I have seen this with Japanese before, but he has 7 fishing ships already, Arlo. I mean, if he defend that fish, Japanese fish boom is just gonna be insane, Arlo. Insane. And a spear sending to those fishing ships is a very good approach, honestly. Really good approach. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, we got 2 fire galleys on the way, and I mean, they're going to be nice in protecting the fish, but at the same time, they're not doing anything to actually apply pressure, and because your opponent had the greedier build anyway, it doesn't really matter. And now the spearmen are coming in. Of course, spearmen, a well-known fishing ship killer. 2 fishing ships down already here from Sebastian, looking like a beautiful start for him in this game number, 2, I guess.
Yeah, and he's Japanese spearman, so he can kill the galleys, he can kill the fish. It's 7 population ahead. Sebastian has right now a big advantage, I would say. I mean, I don't dislike the resources for Dogao, as you can see in the bank, because he's just walling now the whole map and not doing too much either. You know, but Japan here so really has the edge now, really. I don't know what you think. It's really ahead.
I feel like Dogao's just not doing anything. Like, he only has the one... I mean, yeah, he's walling. That's great. But, like, walling is something you do if you can sort of leverage some sort of, like, big timing advantage or if you have a better economy. And it feels like Dogao's going to struggle to do either of those things. He's lost 2 fishing ships. He has no way of pressuring his opponent's fish, which he hasn't even scouted to begin with. So you don't even know how much your opponent's committed to fish, which I'm not a big fan of.
Yeah,
this is looking a little bit rough.
I don't know. The thing is, this map is kind of... I mean, we have to remember to the viewers, Orlo, that we have all visible, because you probably cast, except that sometimes you put the POV from one or the other player. We see everything. They don't. I mean, Dogao doesn't know exactly what his opponent is doing. He doesn't even know. Now he can guess that the dogs are at the back, but in the start, you don't know if he's going to put the dogs there. So they are unsure what to do, because here there is several options to really do it properly. But seriously, in this situation with 20 on foot for Sebastian, 4 for Dogao, how the hell, can you do the job?
Well,
Man.
This isn't mYi. You're actually able to scout your opponent on this map. So yes, you don't know what your opponent is doing, but you have a unit called a Scout Cavalry. So in this sort of situation...
Not really, like he lost.
Well, I mean, in the earlier stages of the game, you have a Scout Cavalry.
Well, excuses because he lost now. He's doing now a meal as well. Nah, his economy is insane. And then... I think he was going to do an archery range that he stopped it. He probably felt that he doesn't need. Look at the economy. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what you think, Arlo, and people that is watching in your channel and in my channel, tell me what Dogao can do with this transition to the next age from Sebastian minute 15. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, he's got Castle Age queued up just after that last villager. And, I mean, he can do basically whatever he wants now. He can add in ranges and go Cav Archers. He can just apply pressure with Knights. I wouldn't really recommend that as much because there are a bunch of Spearmen hanging around. But, yeah, I mean, you can just have no regular villagers on food, rely almost entirely on your Japanese fishing ships. He keeps on building the docks exactly as he should be doing. And it just feels like you need to be a lot more decisive as Dogao in this game. You just can't sort of sit back and play passively when your opponent is getting such an enormous eco lead.
Yeah. Well, he has 16 Japanese fishing ships. One of them is very greedy in the center. I don't know why he did that. He probably misclicked and should have done a galley. This is what he's doing. I guess he will do a war galley upgrade. And if he's doing now fletching, it means that he's going to go Cav Archers. Because with Cav Archers, Orlu, he might rate all Dogao's economy.
Yeah, and it's just such a strong unit for Japanese ever since they got that buff to the Cav Archers. It always makes me sad that your Cav Archers are just so good. They scale well throughout the entire game. And if there's something that Byzantines aren't going to like dealing with as much, it is going to be Cav Archers. I mean, yes, you have good skirmishers and good camels, but, well, 1, you need to be in the Castle Age for that, and 2, Cav Archers can still find ways to make these important fights work with their good mobility and range.
Yeah, well, and you need numbers. I mean, in theory, there is cheap, but he doesn't even have an archery range right now. I mean, I don't think he will resign because... he's up to castles as well too, but the timing, the momentum, Orlo, like I love to say, it's definitely for Sebastian. He has double archery range. He should do probably War Galley upgrade. He has resources for everything. He's doing that. War Galley upgrade, Bozo. He should maybe repair that dock in the middle, I don't know. Because if not, the War Galley upgrade is kinda useless. But he's sending his spears in front, okay. Yeah. Well, let's see. Cav Archers, he need to rate. The thing with the Byzantine story, Orlo, is that you can feel so behind, and they still can mass anything so cheap. So let's see.
And it's just having that cheap and efficient army. Sebastian, though, not playing too all-in or anything like that. He's adding in another TC. He's got War Galley in. He can't really take that many great fights here on the water. I mean, there is a huge emphasis here from Dogao onto these fire galleys in the middle of the map, but they're not really going to do anything at this point. I mean, I guess they can limit units running through the middle, but I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. And, I mean, this is not dead population, but it's not really going to be doing that much, as the fire galleys can't actually sail to the outside of the map and attack the fishing ships there.
The only thing that I don't like what Sebastian is doing is that he could send some galleys in the outside to try to find some extra fish from Dogao. And if he's doing that, then Dogao is completely dead. Because he needs that economy. I know that he can do cheap army, but the army that I guess Dogao will do now is a siege workshop. Well, he's doing a town center. But that TC, how the hell are you going to take the goal now, Orlu?
Yeah, it doesn't really do a very good job of protecting the gold, and even the TC itself might struggle to go up as those scouts are thwacking away at that palisade wall. Yes, it does have extra HP as Byzantine, but already another Vill's going down. I mean, Sebastian's unit control and sniping these villagers in the early game has just been absolutely fantastic. He's over 1,000 resources collected ahead. We do have the 3 TCs being attempted here for Dogao, but he just doesn't really have a very scary army whatsoever. And, okay, finally he sees the fishing ships to the west. But there's already defensive fire ships out for Dogao, or sorry, for Sebastian.
Yeah, he might lose one maybe, but yes, some fire galleys is sending more as well. It should be fine completely. He has camp archers inside. This is one of those games that even if the score is the same, or almost the same, I have the feeling that one of the players has a massive advantage. I don't know what you think.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you're ahead. I guess it's only by 6 villagers, you know, quote, but it's about the army quality right now, which is absolutely in favor of Sebastian. A lot of Dogao's army is, like I said, in these fire ships that aren't going to be doing anything for quite some time. Unless I mean, he can add in more fishing ships in the middle, but he's not really even able to do that all that effectively. And, I mean, Dogao's hanging in there, right? He's not falling any further behind, and there's certainly something to be said for that. But he's not really climbing his way back in just yet.
Yeah, but Take-Up Archers is still ready. He's even taking the score lead for a moment. 77 population 70. He's trying to keep going. He's mining now a lot of stone. On goal, only 2 villages. But, I mean, I don't know. Ooh, he's trying to make some docks in the middle. What is true is, if Sebastian can't take the middle, then it's really difficult. But what about some siege, maybe? From Sebastian, I mean. He has a lot of wood, why not?
Sebastian, like a forward siege workshop on the side that has the gold, I would like that. It does deny 2 golds of your opponent, and, you know, you have a normal-ish amount of gold on this map in terms of near your base. You actually have 1 more tile than normal. But, yeah, obviously getting that denied would be enormous. We have a demo even coming in here for red. So you do need to be careful about crossing the middle of the map still. We're at 13 fishing ships to 11. We had some kills, at least, for Dogao. And like I said, I still don't like his position at all, but he's keeping himself afloat at the very least.
No, he's definitely, I mean, he's ahead in villages now. Like, he has more villages than his opponent, which is crazy. It's true that he's just basically booming while Sebastian is trying to be aggressive all the time. Then Ballistic here could do. Because look at those Cav archers close to the goal on the right. But with Ballistic, we'll have killed a lot more. Like, a lot more. He does have Ballistic, he has a lot of wood. I think his macro could be better. I'm talking about Sebastian, of course. Like, 800 wood right now. But he's doing a lot of docks. So he's trying to go for the middle. What I like here for Sebastian Orlu is that he is still ready with the Cav archers, but also he's trying to keep doing galleys all over the map and try to get all the map control. Not being greedy or stubborn only with one thing here, the Cav archers in this case. And now monks, love the monks here.
All right, so we are in a position 10, 11 fire ships now. These docks were successfully established for Sebastian. That is 4 docks right now for Sebastian in the middle. Sick. He is not giving up at all, and I just love the fact that he's not letting Dogao get away with anything for free.
Yeah, and Orlu, look at now the population in a minute. It was the same, even ahead in Villas, now ahead against Sebastian in Villas. You know, well, with the fees combined with the Villas, but he got the middle already. Population, 20 population more. He's helping against the galleys with the Cav archers. You know, he has also knights in the middle. He has monks as well. Population is crazy. He's doing a castle, Dogao, but the score in the last minute exploded because he has army, navy all over the... Oh, there's a Badaboom also on the right that he killed with Cav archers with a demo. Okay, that was a nice one, but still, Dogao is without army, man. He has, well, 4 galleys, 2 scorpions, and 1 monk, and he's still losing a lot. Look at the KD, 17 echo KD, Mr. Orlu.
Yeah, it is looking better and better for Sebastian. He's now 2,000 resources collected ahead, so he's widened that gap a little bit. And maybe there's a chance that Dogao gets a competitive Imperial Age time with Sebastian, but I don't think it's going to be very far ahead. Now, it is true you don't get heavy demo ships with the Japanese, so maybe a bunch of Byzantine fire ships will be a little bit tough to deal with as the game goes on. But I still just absolutely love this position. You still have the Cav Archer blob. It's continuing to grow in size, slowly but steadily. And it actually looks like Sebastian's looking for Imperial Age right now.
Yeah, but the crazy here is... Ooh! Good demo. Oh, baby, good demo shot there. The thing here is, Arlo, what timing he's doing Dogao on the land, and he's still in the game. This is because of the Byzantines only, and just, well, some micro he's doing, but he didn't do any military. And now he's not tapped because he has no buildings. Come on, Sebastian, do the university quick. And then Byzantines can go up because of Byzantines. You know, that's the crazy part here. It's insane. It's up faster even. What the hell?
Yeah, just a little bit of a timing fail. The university was a little late and a little slow in getting built. It's just like my university. You overpromise in terms of when things are going to get done, and it ends up just being a lot slower than you need.
The AOC University or the real one?
Both.
Okay, GG. Anyway, let's see now. 4 dogs in the middle. GG, well played. Okay? Anyway, let's see now. It's gonna convert now the transport. Now the question is, what is gonna be the transition here? Because I see a cataphract on the field. He's sending a cataphract. There's 2 relics, and Dogao see them? No. 2 months with relics he didn't see. He's gonna go pikes. For me, this is one of those games that is kind of frustrated because you feel that one player is doing all the initiative to try to get the game, other is playing all completely defensively, and still have chances to win and maybe win the game. Who knows?
Well,
because
I mean,
Byzantines now is crazy, and Bombarcanos, etc, etc.
But, I mean, that's the whole point of Byzantines, right? Is to just sort of absorb what your opponent is doing, get to these later stages in the game, take efficient enough fights, and leverage a nice quick Imperial Age time to make up for your lack of eco bonus. I mean, it's like the whole point of this event, and it's why it can be so frustrating to play against, because on paper, Sebastian's doing a lot of things right. But now we're going to be getting to Imperial Age pretty soon, and you can just start mixing in some Drummonds, like the second you hit Imp, of course, as the Byzantines. And honestly, Byzantine Drummonds just sitting underneath that castle feels like it's really annoying to deal with for Sebastian.
Correct. Correct. Sebastian, 2 relics, Dogao 1 relic. I like a lot the castle from Sebastian on top of that hill, but the castle from Dogao Byzantines is also on the hill. So, who take the castle first from each other might be very, very important, as we can say. 12 fishing shit for one player, 5 for the other. But then resources, well, very solid for both. +3 chemistry for Sebastian. Then we have careening, ballistic, +3 and fast fire ship for Dogao. Resources collected more for Sebastian. And who has the advantage here? I'm gonna tell you right now, Arlo, don't know anymore.
I was expecting a very decisive answer from that setup.
Yeah, man. Oh, the demos. Okay. No. Nah, he couldn't
Beautifully
do much.
done right there. And yeah, I mean, the shipwrights coming in for Sebastian, so he's already prioritizing the water here. And it's actually pretty interesting because we've seen this map mostly revolve around the land in the late game, but these guys are really fighting it out here in the middle. And of course, the Byzantine Navy is just ultimately going to be better in the late game than the Japanese Navy. Not that Japanese is bad, it's just Byzantines are super good. And right now, it's going to be tough as these Byzantine fire ships with careening are just going to start torching everything.
Yeah, but here, Orlu, now Sebastian is doing something really bad, in my opinion. Exactly not doing what he did in the early game. Why you don't send 10, 15 cav archers on Dogao base now? Because if you do, you know, he's completely exposed all over. Why now you focus only on water and in the early game you were doing cav archers non-stop? It's something that I don't understand. If you keep those cav archers, you could do a lot of damage. Go on.
But the cav archers eventually just got whittled down by Dogao, and Sebastian's just turning all of his resources into Navy. He is really prioritizing the middle of this map. I mean, between the middle and the outside, around 80% of this map is rangeable by, you know, cannon galleons or Drummonds. But, I mean, Galleon is about to be in. I mean, it's a beautiful little nook there in the back for Sebastian, but of course you can get those heavy demo ships as Byzantines, no problem. Shipwright's going to be a really important one to pick up before that long. Not that this is likely to be a wood game, but still, everything that you have helps. And Galleon now in, and Dogao is absolutely fighting his way back into this one.
Well, I think Sebastian is in problems. I know that there is more Navy army in total for Sebastian, but look at the fast fire ships. Fast fire ships are gonna eat a lot here. The numbers are gonna switch very soon. The micro here for Sebastian is cuckoo. You know what means cuckoo, right, Orlu? Not well, not good.
Yes.
And that, yeah. Look at the castle in the corner from Sebastian and in the south. If he's going farther, it will go out of the map, but well, he wants probably to have some dogs there. And maybe now is almost the same. I think we're gonna have a decider in this 1v1 because don't see how Dogao might lose the game now. I think
he is just playing this so smart as this game developed, and I mean, part of this is just his experience as a player. Dogao always been known for strong play on hybrid and water maps. Just he has the win in his vision, right? He knows exactly how he needs to win this game. He knows how he's going to go about winning this game. Execution-wise, he was falling really far behind Sebastian early on, but you know what? Dogao just sort of kept his eye on the prize, and he knows how exactly he's going to close this one out and bring us to that game number 3.
And it seems that he will do it. Because now he's losing all the middle completely there, fast fire ship, and the problem is, as you mentioned, if you get now all the middle, even the outside, how are you gonna attack your opponent? I don't see a trap. Okay, one trap, which it might take the castle, and some army on the land. Like, he has converted, let's say, the game, Dogao. And he was like, okay, attack me in the cav archers and start. You won't do that, you won't do that. And then Sebastian say, okay, I give up, I don't do that anymore. Let's go water. And in water is where Dogao is feel absolutely comfortable. But not completely killed because Dogao is now lacking the numbers. He has not many, he's gonna lose all the galleys, oh my god, but the fast fire ships are absolutely sick. Oh, he's now focused on the traps, the castle is going to survive. Oof, who's taking this game? I don't know, man. Still close in numbers, but seems that Dogao has the advantage for sure.
I mean, shipwright is a really nice upgrade to have. It's basically, you know, conscription for your navy, and that castle is going to go down. Not a whole lot you can do to save it at this stage. On the flip side, we have 2 castles in the south to 1. Bombard cannon is on the way, though, for Dogao. Of course, Japanese do not have access to those, and that can help you to sort of defend your base for the time being. I love these trebs in the middle, though, for Dogao, just starting to snipe those docks as well, because that is one way you can make sure that you don't fall behind in the navy numbers, is if your opponent just doesn't have any production. And that could be exactly how Dogao wins water. I love this.
Yeah, you love this. What you love is that you invite me to co-cast with you only when there is water maps. I like you a lot, Orlo. Thank you so much for coming.
Are you saying this isn't a fun game?
No,
Are you saying this is the game of A2M? Okay,
you told me this is World Desert Championship, and now people will start saying, no, this is desert, this is desertical ice, blah, 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 blah. Total crap, man. I mean, I won't land. Anyway.
Deserts are determined by rainfall, not the presence of water.
Okay. All good. It's all fine, you know. On the right side, you can see, look at the castles here with the traps. The castle, we have to mention that they have a lot more HP, 6,700, while 500 to 200 because he did some upgrades. Sebastian keep fighting, but we're gonna see the last game that is going to be, I guess, Kingston versus Margugu or Dark. That's the thing. We don't know, but we're gonna see a decider for sure.
Absolutely. Honestly, on the one hand, you could make the argument that Sebastian kind of dropped this, but I don't think that it was like Sebastian having a super obvious decision and like throwing the game. Like, Miguel kind of threw the last game. This was more like Dogao having just a brilliant idea of how he's going to win the game, and Sebastian not doing what he needed to make these sort of nuanced pressures happen around the edges of Dogao's base during that transition. And there's the GG. Beautifully done by Dogao.
GG. I think we could see here exactly who both they are. Sebastian in early game with better mechanics, let's say, than Dogao. But the longer the game goes, the experience from Dogao in this kind of map took those mechanics out of the game and say, you can be fast, you can be faster, you can have better micro, whatever. But I will have the macro and the decisions making better than you, and I will get the game, and he got it.
Yeah, really fantastic game there. I mean, just smart play from Dogao. And it's like, that's the thing, when, like, Dogao, is he top 10 anymore? No. But is he still like a super dangerous player who can take games from anybody? Absolutely. And we saw that come into play right there in game number 2. So now, guys, it will be definitely Kingstone versus either Margugu or Dark.
And now we can see that the difference was Dogao with incredible amount of resources, more than Sebastian. One.
Well, I mean, just fantastic macro.
Just one.
It still matters.
You know, one resource.
And it was the
more.
worst Civ too, in our opinion, right?
Yeah.
Japanese.
Yeah.
I mean, Japanese have an insanely good win rate on that map anyway. But I guess Dogao says, I don't really care.
Okay, so we're gonna keep going, and we will see the next game in a moment. I put in my overlay 0.5, 0.5, you know?
Yep.
In this one. And, well, I'm gonna do it as well. And then we have now a map for 1v1. I'm sorry, Orlo. I have to be negative. The tournament is great, but this map, Andalusia, by the way, Andalusia is my region in Spain. I don't know if you know that, but
it's your IRL home map.
Yes, it is where I'm living in Spain, in Andalusia. This doesn't represent Andalusia. I'm sorry, it doesn't. But what I don't like is that this map is too tricky for 1v1 because I think the trade workshop, and I don't know what you think, it's important to match. And in these 1v1s, it shouldn't happen that much. Don't know what you think. I know it's a tricky question because you are the host of the tournament, but I don't like that.
Hey, I can be honest with my own tournament. I agree. I think this map is really fun in team games. I just don't think it's as fun for 1v1s.
Yeah, I said 1v1. I said many times that this map, for team games, great. For 1v1, not for me. Not for me. So I know that you think similar in this one. Oh, yeah. But with these civilizations, might be fun to see because it's Kuman versus Malai, and I'm waiting you in 3 seconds.
All right. 1 second. I couldn't hit the right button before. Okay.
You tell me.
All right, so sorry, I was just setting up the overlay because you kind of have to do that in between games. Ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, guys, we are here on Andalusia, Mem's very favorite 1v1 map that he thinks perfectly represents his own region. We'll have Kingstone here for Barbetacos, looking for a bit of an upset. I mean, Barbetacos are the huge underdogs in this series, but he'll be the red as the light to the west, and to the east in the blue as the Cumans. It will be dark.
Dark is what you are, man. A dark person for what you said about Andalusia, but well. Kumans versus Malai, I guess double TC. Well, at least the position of the trade workshop are quite fair, I will say. There's one that is between red and blue, and the other three are kind of symmetrical, so far distance or the same distance for both of them. But still, it's very important to control them, and let's see how much they're going to fight for them. I believe they will really have a big fight. I don't know what you think about in early feudal to send some spears for those trade workshop. I think that would be the way to go, to be honest. Keep 1 or 2 spears then to keep them safe, and then you have the control all the time. Might be worthy to take those. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, I totally agree. You start with the barracks on this map for a reason, just like on regular Fortress. And for those who don't know, these trade workshops, if you control them, they will be generating a small amount of food for you. It's basically like getting a food relic in terms of the amount of resources generated. Both players have 2 of them so far. And then this monument here in the middle, the Torre del Oro, which apparently is not that impressive in person, according to people in my chat, is giving you food,
people in your
wool.
chat. People in your chat has never been in La Torre del Oro, because in person is amazing. Or they say that. It's amazing. I'm telling you. I've been there. So, what the hell? Torre del Oro is amazing. Man, I'm gonna fight to your chat. I'm gonna... Oh! The king is almost dead! Look at the king for dark!
It ran into a little bit of castle fire. It's not dead yet, though.
But he's trying to block, because if he comes with the scout, and he's coming with the scout, Kingston is trying to block the king, and if the scout is gonna be there, oh my god, I think Dark is gonna be in the damn hell. Oh, and the scout is already in feudal. I think he's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. No, he can't go in. The scout is faster. Oh, he's gonna kill it. He's gonna kill it. He's gonna kill it. He's gonna kill it. No. He's saving it. Oh, come on. He lost the scout. Seriously. He's saving the stupid king. Well, the king, not the stupid, you know. But he's saving, and now he's trying to take the other. Oh, this is blocked. He's blocking. He's blocked now, that king. You can block it with the ship. With the king. Oh, no. There's a... It's okay. I thought it was lock. Damn. I mean, Orlu, don't bring me in those settings, man. I'm too old for this. I mean, I can't deal with these things, you know. Okay, you keep casting. I need to drink some water. Honestly, I wanted that king... I wanted that king to die so badly, man.
A well-known murderer, the hater of all kings. No, guys, this map will progress as normal right now. mYi, of course, have a fantastic economy with that quick uptime. However, humans have literally the best eco in the game on maps where they can 2TC boom, and they will sort of force Kingstone to bend his game plan to deal with humans on this map, especially as, Feudal Age is in, you have the scouts with the faster movement, and 3 trade workshops currently right here for our blue player, Dark.
I know that this is not possible to do it because it's a team game tournament, right? Like, I'm not gonna put cameras in the Nations Cup either. But you see this situation in a 1v1 with cameras live.
Yeah,
I mean,
would,
the player has to react no matter. I mean, the players usually don't react a lot, but at that moment, you have to react. Like, you have to see a smile, some reaction, or some whistle like hoof, because it was crazy. It was really crazy. Anyway, we didn't talk about what civilization you prefer, because with humans you have the second TC boom, but mYi, in a map like this, if you have some boom economy, some good economy going, mYi seems also so dangerous for the timing. And Kingston is doing what we were talking. 4 spears, which is great.
I feel like, in general, on any sort of closed map, I like humans just because I hate playing against humans. It feels like they're so tough to deal with no matter what civ you have. That said, mYi are pretty bonkers civ economically themselves, so they will be behind, but I don't think that far behind humans. And they have that free armor on those infantry units means that the Halb switch is just so insane for these guys. And I feel like mYi are, at least, I still like humans, but I feel like mYi are at least okay set up to deal with them.
I honestly think that in the late game, humans has nothing to do against mYi.
They don't have much to do against most civs, to be fair.
To be honest, yes, but mYi, yeah. I mean, if you go halves, just halves, I'm telling you. Bombard cannons, skirms, what humans can do.
Yeah, you are reliant on those Kipchoks in the late game, and it's such a bad unit to transition into. It's great for like snowballing early advantages, but if you're transitioning to it in the late game, it's just such a weak unit individually for a Cav Archer that it's really tough to sort of make that work. Because apparently the Wolves are getting in on the party once again, going after that Spearman to the north.
Yeah, but Red is fine. He's chasing those, and it's just really amazing. But still, my goodness, let's keep going.
Indeed.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm not saying thank you for all the support, but because I don't want to say that because I am on Olu channel too. Thank you so much, guys. Take care. Hopefully you enjoy with the casting.
Scout production until he can click up to Castle Age, pushing in a couple of those deer. And yeah, let's see if anyone's going to petard the middle, guys, because if one petard will deal almost all the HP of a stone wall on this map, it will leave it with a 29 HP left, so it's just any other unit can finish it off at that point.
Okay, let's see what is going to be. His castle is dark now, 40 villages, Well, he has 11 villages ahead, and, well, it's something. It's some good advantage here, Olu. So now, prioritize to take the middle?
I would guess. I mean, it should be really easy just to send, one petard over to blow up the wall. And that's exactly what he's doing. Also, Kingstone didn't take one of his boar. You really feeling like that boar? Not needed. Who needs the free food? Not this guy.
Okay.
But what do you think the transition should be here for our Barbetacos player, Kingstone? Like, do you want him to add eco, or do you want him to try and go for a fast imp?
Honestly, I would go 1TC. But trying to get the middle. Because if you get that, and having mYi, you're gonna have enough economy, in my opinion, to do the job. And you will be up super quick.
You will indeed, and there comes the petard right to the middle. You can just drop a monastery, no problem. Pick up those 3 free relics. This map does have 5 relics as a normal one. It's just 3 of them are located in the middle. And you're going to go ahead and secure that monument, get the extra food income, and wood and gold. And that can, again, it's not going to give you a better eco than your opponent, but it will be not that bad, especially when you have the tech advantage and a cheaper army.
Okay, let's see what is going to be. Okay. Well, you see, look at the uptime, Orlu. He's going up to Imperial. I'm sorry, I was distracted because my admin also, this is to having tournaments at the same time, Orlu. It's asking me stuff about Nations Cup, and so I was a bit distracted. But
no problem.
Imperial Age already, you know? And, I mean, it's only 32 villages, that's the thing. And if you do now in the Imperial, which I don't know why he's not clicking, by the way. Why he's not clicking?
He has the castle, he has the resources, Okay, sure, whatever. Range coming in. I feel like monks, some like pikemen maybe even, and trebs would probably just be the faster option that you're looking for here. Okay, well, he clicks up.
Yeah, but now let's see. He's gonna go Arbalest. To be honest, with Arbalest, well, you need economy. They are expensive, but he has the middle, Orlu. So is the middle enough economy to try to go now Trebs and Arbalest? Well, if you get all the relics, it might be.
It is very good, and I think that the monument at least is pretty well balanced in terms of how many resources it gives you versus the the time it takes to try and go get the medal. But yeah, we're less than a minute off from Imperial Age Crossbowmen. Do have Bodkin at this point, but especially since that Arbalest price hike is just so expensive to make that later transition. Monk is not going to drop the relic into the monastery. Tragic.
Yeah, it's tricky. Well, but all these small details can matter a lot. And right now you can see how Dark is also on the way to Imperial with 24 villages more. Yeah, but Dark will do what? You don't have bomber cannons, you don't have arbalets, you don't have good units to counter to arbalets, but Kingston has no goal at all. Like, you are now in Imp, but you don't have anything. Like, University is building now, it's gonna do +3 maybe. It's still not getting... Yeah, now it's getting the relic, but convert. Like, you have the middle, but don't lose the monk, man. Oh my god, convert. Why he's not converting the Kipchak? This is disaster.
This is where the inaccuracy of the secondary arrows with the Kipchak really does matter, because you can't really juke it with the monk that effectively. It's just too slow. And the Kipchaks are also great at sort of securing these extra trade workshops on the map, as they can easily pick off random spearmen. And this is why I was saying I'm not the biggest fan of the archer play. Like, yeah, arbs are great in this sort of situation, but you just don't have the eco to really get there. And I think just trebs, some pikemen, and a couple monks is probably going to be allowing you to hit much faster, because we're only a minute 10 seconds away from Imp for our Fox player.
Yeah, but, well, it's not a brutal economy for Dark either. Timing and momentum is gonna be tricky. He's doing economy words that has +4. Honestly, to deal with those Kipchat, Orlu, Ballistic is crucial. I know that he probably want to make Chemistry, but I think Ballistic is now more important than Chemistry. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, the speed of the Kipchaks is such that you would really want to have some other unit here that can actually shoot them. Got +2 defense coming in. At the very least, Kipchaks can get all the way up to 6 pierce armor, but that is going to require quite a few upgrades. And right now, the Kipchak numbers, they are greater than the crossbowman numbers. Is he just going to dive this? He does have bloodlines in. Yeah, it's pretty tricky to do that.
Difficult.
And there is ballistics coming in first, just like you were suggesting. Like that a lot.
Well, but the thing is, if he's able to put there... With this amount of Kipchak, Kingston is fine. He has the +3, he's going to take the castle probably. And if he keeps just doing, and now having Ballistic...
Yeah, it's pretty solid. We have a second TC at the back, so his income isn't going to be that bad. And this is, again, one of those situations where, yes, your eco is behind a fair bit to the Keyman's player, but it's not that bad, considering that you have this momentum, you have this map presence, and it's still going to be difficult for your opponent to mass an army, especially as the Kipchak factories are getting sniped by the trebuchets.
Okay,
especially as you can't make your own trebs.
Yeah, it's the still 19 army, and he still have the middle. Only one relic. Why he's not doing more monks in the middle and take the other relics? Well, he has a monk. Take the relics. He has a monk in the middle, Orlu, and he's not taking them. And now he's gonna lose it. What the hell?
No.
Oh, no, because he didn't see it, Dark. Okay, now he see it, and he's gonna lose it now.
Oh, no.
Oh my god! I can't believe what I'm watching. I mean, he does have too much to deal, but let's see now the Kipchaks. Is an old Kipchak to deal now? Well, they have all the upgrades, but they are not elite, right? Nope.
They are not elite, and they don't have Parthian tactics, which would be really nice in getting that extra Pierce armor. But, I mean, this is just where the Kipchaks run into the problem of just not being that great of a unit individually. High ground being here for Kingstone. Micro is quite solid so far for him. But, oh my goodness, this is tough. You're trying to keep that castle alive. It's already taken over 10,000 HP worth of damage, and the Kipchaks are doing enough here, Mem.
No, it's taking the game. Now it's taking the game. Now it's impossible for Kingstone. Now he clean all that. He's gonna be stopping the forward. This is not Magnetize, but it is still an old unit to kill the traps. Maybe not. The castle is maybe going to go down. Look how bad the Kipchaks. Well, bad. They are not like Magnetize, right, Orlu? And they take a long time to kill the traps, but it's still in no time. And now, Dark Fox will take the .1 for the 1v1s because explain me how you can now stop the Kumans with this different in population. If you lose the forward, I mean, at least as you do the Arbalest upgrade, you need all the upgrades for sure. And then maybe you can do the job. But still, the longer the games goes, now the economy is gonna explode for Dark. Look at his resources in the bank now.
Absolutely, he's getting further and further ahead. Kipchaks, despite giving very strong, we have Mangudai at home vibes. They're getting the job done. They're fast, they're tanky enough at this point to dive the crossbowmen, which are still missing plenty of important upgrades, still missing those defense upgrades, still missing Arbalest. And now, you just don't have enough left at this point for Kingstone, as he's just taken very bad fights and has lost all the initiative on the map to a guy who has a better eco and a faster army.
Okay, let's see. Bozo, Heavy Plow, now doing all the upgrades.
Almost 15,000 HP worth of damage has that castle taken, Mem. Over 3 times the castle's base HP. But you know what? The castle stood. You were able to keep Kipchak production from it. You didn't have to even worry about your own Trebuchet production. It was just get enough Kipchaks to pressure out on the map.
Yeah, 130 days. I mean, I don't know. And remember that 3 trade workshop, as for Dark, of course, it's 9 farmers, 20 on goal. It's still with 1 relic only. Like, he's still not getting the relics in the middle. You know how much gold it will be? Now it's taking 1, but it's still not dropping. You know?
Yeah. Shift click, my man.
Well, right now... What? Herbal medicine is so important now. But now, for example, Dark is being stubborn. You see this score and you see the resources? Look at the resources he has. Go Hazards. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. You know, something else. Not only Kipchak.
The thing with the Elite Kipchak also is it costs wooden food instead of like food and gold, so he doesn't really have the resource balance for that. And you know what, Mem? If at first you don't succeed, try again. We have 2 Trebs. The Arbs are starting to get better upgrades. They do have Thumbring in. And we really need to see Dark make that more preemptive switch into, like, literally any of the stable units except Camels. Go Hussars, go Cavalier, go Step Lancers. All of those can work.
No, and now Kinzo is doing something. Like, he's doing more economy. He has now 2 TCs. He's still booming behind all this. And now those Arbalests are gonna deal with the Kipchak, in my opinion. I don't know. I think they can deal. He has the relics now in the bank as well. This is a weird game, Orlu. It is a little bit weird. Yeah. The Elite keeps us already. Okay. It can be with the Parthian tactics. No, I think they don't have it now.
They do not.
Monkey's down. Okay.
No Thumbring either, because he just doesn't have an archery range.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, chemistry is going to be a big one. Then you just start getting the rest of your defense upgrades. That matters a lot versus the Kipchaks with their very low base attack. And yeah, I mean, this game feels like it should be over. It's a 60 population advantage here for our Fox player. He has tons of resources, but he needs to turn that into a scary army. He just isn't doing that yet. Just now getting light cav.
Yeah, but the 60 population is not gonna be forever if the game keep going like this. And now, well, handcart plus 2 armor. Remember that if he killed the king and the king is out of the castle, is there in the middle of his base, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, the castle will go down, and then I'm telling you also, if you lose the castles, what army he's gonna do? Now he's doing his kill bar and armor, but he has 19 farmers. 19 farmers is not definitely the economy that you need to go hussars. He's doing hussars now, but for the long run, you need a lot more than 20 farmers. Or not. A lot more.
Honestly, I'd like Hussars the least of his options here. I would have just preferred to see Cavalier or Steppe Lancer. His gold income is quite strong relative to his food income, so don't go with the trash unit right now. Just go for the gold unit and just go kill your opponent. Look at it, we have 5 scorpions randomly here for a red player. That's honestly not half bad.
No. They are not random. They are really well done. You know, it's true that the kitchen is now raiding. He's raiding now Kingston economy a little bit. Parthen tactics, J Barden armor. Still no Thumbrin. He's still sending some Arbalest to deal with those kitchens at the back. But he's still taking the last castle. No, there's another in the north. Sorry. I missed that one. Now I see it. Okay?
Yeah.
And he's already 5 trebuchets. I can't believe his Dark is losing this game, Orlu. And it can't happen.
Yeah, if we categorize the first game as a throw, the second game as a not throw, this feels like it's going to be squarely landing in the throw category if Dark ends up losing this one. He still has so many resources. He's got all the population in the world, but now the pikeman switch is incoming. The arms are about to be fully upgraded. And then just the free defense upgrades on the pikemen are going to be super helpful. The king is in the castle for Kingstone, so no way it's going to just randomly be sniped by the Kipchaks. And meanwhile, that king is just observing the farming eco of Dark.
Okay, let's see. He's coming with a lot of farming. Let's see the Scorpions. A lot of Kipchak, but Hussars as well. The Scorpion's gonna shoot or not. These so many units. Oh my god. Dark has... Wow. Now with the +6 and Elite Kipchak, those Arbalest can go to the damn hell. So I don't know if Kingston is gonna keep fighting, but this is gonna be a massacre right now by the blue player. A massacre, Orlu.
You know, we can certainly make the argument that... Okay, there's GG called.
Yeah.
That Dark didn't play it as well as he could have, but you know what? He got the win, and that's really all that matters at the end of the day.
He played, let's say, extra safe, let's say.
Yeah.
Okay. But he
got the job done, and Fox will take that first point.
Yeah, and he laughed at you at me, you know, because his APM is very clear about Dark, right? It was a bad joke, I know, but I'm trying to...
Yeah.
That you feel at home, Orlu. With your jokes, you know. Okay. 111, you know. Like, crazy APM, all these Fox players. Have you noticed that they are so all, now seriously, super fast, man? Really all super fast. This is crazy, man. This might help also for their preparation as well. They're very similar in mechanics. And if they get the right strategies, Orlu, they have a lot won there, you know, like they can. For that reason, they won the Wii Sport, I believe, as well. Their combo, I like them as a team, honestly.
Oh yeah, no, I've been able to do some interviews with them and hang out with them, and yeah, they're a great group of guys, and they clearly are planning and preparing a lot about each of the sets, and it is paying off, and they have the mechanical skills to back it up, and once they, I think, become a little bit more diverse strategically, which they'll just get over time, they're looking real good.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so now, what are we going to see now? Because we're going to see the 3v3. Honestly, the 3v3, man. I'm looking forward to 3v3. I like all those maps for 3v3. The Al Samim, I'm less fan about that one. But Amargosa, Limpopo also. Limpopo, I think, is fantastic. It has a lot of variety. And Many D, I love it. And if you love the clone games, you have to love that one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it won our map contest for a reason, because I went in and made sure that it won.
Okay, so you rig it. Okay, not bad.
Yes, absolutely.
Not bad. Okay.
We believe in fake democracy here.
My goodness. Democracy is just a lie, Orlu. You know that
exactly.
We are politically correct, let's say, you know. But we have Al Samin. That is going to be the next one. I'm going to go into the 3 seconds mark. And you tell me. I'm there.
I am there as well. The scoreboard is set up. All right, so 3, 2, 1, go. And here we are, guys.
Orlu, it's safe for me, Fox Dark and Combi Kingston. For you, it's safe as well? Or you change already Fox Combi? Because...
Wait, I see...
For me.
I see... Oh, no, I have Fox and Barbetacos.
Okay, so for me, can you pause in... Right now, 1, 2, 3, pause. I am in 40 seconds. I just need to put Fox because I don't have Fox and Barbetacos.
14 or 40?
I'm pausing. I pause it in 40 seconds. I am in 40-second pause it. You are in 40 seconds? Or
I will get there in a second. Okay. I'm ready whenever you are.
I'm ready. So we will count down. We keep going.
3, 2, 1, go.
Perfect.
All right, guys. We are here at Al Samim. Not the craziest map in the world, but you know what? For the hamster players out there that love the aggressive maps, this is the map for them. And this is all about execution. And this is what Barbetacos wanted with their home map. They did lose the first point, although it was very close. We'll have Dogao in the blue as the Vietnamese on the flank, Miguel as the green Magyaros in the pocket, and Kingstone as the Cyan Chinese on the east flank.
But aren't you surprised that they picked this map? I don't think this map, I might be wrong, but I feel that for what we were talking about execution, these maps fit better for Fox, in my opinion. Don't know what you think.
It's certainly the maps they feel the most comfortable on, and they've said that to me, that they feel the most comfortable on the most, the execution-focused maps.
Who, Fox or Barbetacos?
Fox.
Yeah, that's why, I don't know. It feels that this would be more a home map for Fox, and then Barbetacos picked this one. I'm surprised.
Oh, look at this, though! Ooh. Kingstone kind of abscond with the goat! Yusuf the camel, man!
Yeah, and now to recover is difficult because you cannot lane because those camels don't attack. So he might recover some, but this is right now 700-foot limit. He needs help for someone. 700-foot limit.
Would you say that Margagu got humbled there?
Oh my lord. Well, Sebastian is coming, but how are you gonna be able? Okay, one more taken.
Oh, but that was so beautifully done there for Kings. He's just going to keep the goats in the middle right there. Like, there's nothing you can do to take them back. This is why you need the Celts pick on this map, man.
Yeah. Well, it would be worth it to send a Valier and attack. No. Maybe.
I mean, that early on, it's pretty tough.
It's 600-foot. Oh, wait a bit.
Oh,
I don't know. I paused it. Sorry, I paused it, but I forgot that it's not live. I paused it a second. I am in 4 minutes. 12 seconds. I wanted to read all the chat. He's checking. So come on, guys, let's go. It clearly says the rule is allowed. Okay, they were complaining. I am in.
All right.
I paused just 1 second, 2 seconds. I am in 4:33 right now. So it's the same. Maybe 2 seconds ahead, probably, right?
I am pausing at 4:33.
Which one you paused?
I paused at 4:33.
I am in 4:53. I didn't really. I paused, but I am paused really fast. Anyway, go forward to 4:53. Sorry, man. I'm not used to cast recorded games with GoCaster, and I wanted to read all the chat. I forgot. I forgot that I can check the chat, giving a key. So 4:53, and we go again.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. And we are back. Barbetacos also with a very nice early start for them. I mean, yes, they have Chinese, but still, 31 to 27 vills. All 3 players of Barbetacos are ahead of all 3 players of Fox right now in the villager count. I mean, we were saying that the execution stuff does favor Fox in general as they
look at mYi, look at mYi, what he was trying. He was taking 3, and then he forced him to take 2 out of the TC from Kingston, was trying to lame as well.
Yeah.
Man, they are tilted already. Look at now, still with the camels in the middle. This is ridiculous, man. Romantic camels. They're gonna have a date. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. This is already getting pretty wild. But yeah, as I was saying, the Barbetacos guys, honestly, beautiful execution so far from them. And look at this. Kingstone, he is sick and tired of being sick and tired. He has Loom as Chinese. He is sending the villager out on the map.
Told you.
And
Told you.
Yusuf the Camel's going to get some backup.
Isn't better maybe in this map to have a scout instead of a camel so you can really lame?
I mean, the camel was here just so that you couldn't just lame everything right away in Dark Age if you're, far away from your TC, but...
But it's more beautiful, man. You want to lame, you lame. Bam. Let's go. Okay. Well, it's still... Yeah, because let's remind to the viewers that those sheep are crucial because here, there's not a lot of food. Like, it's deers and sheep, actually. Right?
Yeah, there
and the berries.
Yeah, and the berries for sure. There are no boars or equivalents on this map. having those early goats is essential. You can go out and take the camels. That's no real issue, but still, having those early goats is absolutely essential. And it looks like Sebastian's going to start to send some of those extra units back out to Margugu. Margugu also going to be having his first appearance today. And suddenly, look at this, Mem. Miguel is the first one up to Feudal Age.
With Machiars. Poof. Machiars going to be dangerous here. Scout Chipper. With Forging for free. And this uptime is solid, man. Wow. Actually, with 19 population already, Sebastian got idle TC then. Yeah, 14 seconds already, and probably a no loom by Green. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a good uptime, man. For something is missing. Did Sebastian made the TC later? Because the times doesn't fit for me. Right?
Yeah. I mean, it's just a matter of where you choose to build the TC. Sebastian also had 14 seconds idle time. Kingstone, though, has almost a minute. And yes, I know he's Chinese, but still, that's not really what you're looking for, because Margugu was still able to click up to Feudal Age despite all the laming shenanigans, so maybe that wasn't really worth it at the end.
Yeah.
That said, I'm loving the start here for Miguel and Dogao, and if there's anything we know about these two in team games, it's that they play very well together.
Okay, I mean, I prefer Machiars over the Slavs. I don't know what you think. I prefer Machiars, for sure. I know that the Slavs might have the farm bonus, but cheaper Scout, Forging for free, I don't think that the Slav bonus is gonna play that kind of a big role here. I don't know.
Well, I think that I like Slavs more as the game goes on, but as the game goes on isn't really the time frame that you want on this map. You want the...
Exactly.
You want the let's go kill you now sort of civ, and that is absolutely going to be Magyars, especially with the strong uptime from Miguel. And I think that we actually saw these guys, I think, win this map versus Slapity, now that I think about it, last week. And that was mostly off of the back of some beautiful teamwork from Dogao and Miguel when it came to taking fights together, and that could be exactly what we see here, as these two players are, I think, the two best positions of anyone in the game so far, although Kingstone is a bit behind.
Yeah, well, he's a bit behind, but he's in similar position to Margugu. Margugu double archery range. Well, no. He's really behind, actually. Yeah. Because Kingston will have the first archery range, so all this lame, he kinda lamed himself, basically, right?
Congrats, you lamed yourself!
Well, you know, you start with a... Okay, double archery range and Blastmid, but for mYi, in this kind of situations, as we were talking, the time that he has been playing together, Miguel and Dogao might give them also a +1 here. So let's see, because they are going together.
Now that I think about it, how long, as I know you've been around the block, Mem, how long have Miguel and Dogao been playing together? Because I think they were still playing together when I started watching games in 2012.
You might be right. Yes?
Yeah. Because
it's
been a long time for those guys.
Yeah, forever. Yeah. They're friends forever. Since the
power
start,
of friendship is the most overpowered bonus in all of AoE too.
But look at the aggression. Is what we were talking. mYi is already dying big time because he does have the army fast and out Sebastian. He's trying to be quick, but they're doing the damage. They're now trying to kill all those scouts, and that was rough for mYi, but he survived.
He did survive, and I mean, we're talking about the teamwork from Miguel and Dogao, and we talked about it for a reason. That was a beautiful start for them. The Watchtower was forced off. This is essentially just causing a fair amount of idle time. Still, great job from mYi and Sebastian, who, of course, although they haven't been playing together for as long, they still have been playing together at least a fair amount recently. And already, good performance from both teams so far. You're still able to weather the storm, although that was a nice fight here for Barbetacos.
And checking the right side now, Orlo, because Margugu is going aggressive into Kingston. He has fletching, while no fletching for TL. Kingston does have the foot to go for fletching. He's also attacking the berry, so if he does have the foot, it's going to be even harder now to have the foot. He's pushing well on that one. Oof, he's doing the blast bit even now. He's definitely behind, Orlo. He's definitely behind, but there's a lot of big battles going on, and I don't know how we're going to synchronize with this blue and green again going against yellow. Yellow is lonely in the middle of the map.
Oh, and look at this. mYi feels the need to go for skirmishers right now because they are behind in the pure archer numbers. Of course, Koreans going for skirmishers with the discount and the free +1 defense are quite solid. But at the same time, you'd still rather have sort of the pure offense army composition, you could call it, with the Magyar scouts, with these Vietnamese archers and their extra HP. And suddenly, we could be going towards the pocket here for Sebastian, and suddenly this is looking really awkward for Fox.
Yeah, it's snowballing. So we were talking about the mechanics, you know, and oof. Margugu now jump into that area. I think this is a very good decision by Margugu, and they have now all three players together. Amazing move by them. I know that Kingston is out of position, he's trying to do some damage, but he cannot do damage right now to Margugu because he has the gold close to yellow. The wood is on the TC, and that was a brutal cleanup there by Fox.
Beautifully done from them. Absolutely the perfect decision to have Margugu come back home. He also pulled his villagers off of the forward piles of food, forage bushes, and that enabled him to sort of minimize the damage that Kingstone could deal. And I mean, talk about players sort of coming together and really developing these important team skills that are just so critical on these open maps.
Thing here is, I think in this map, you don't have to be greedy, Arlo. You need to make the towers. 100%. You need to make the towers in one of the resources that you don't have protected. For example, Sebastian have the wood protected. Good. The farm's obviously under the TC, but not all, because look at that mill. That is in danger, and he's going to lose a villager now. Sebastian, he lost it. But Sebastian is not even mining gold at this point. So they're still falling behind, it seems so. Look at this. 6 villages more for Barbetacos. Army almost the same. The coordination here has to be so high, or so high, or this is snowball very fast.
Yeah, we have a second stable now on the way here for Sebastian. He is getting his Slav farms down. But, I mean, credit to Miguel. He is still able to pressure his opponent and sort of make sure that the pocket can't really attack him, as Miguel is very far away and isn't really taking any damage. The flanks are doing a decent job of protecting, although this is a strong position here for Margugu. But right now, I mean, you cannot have Sebastian be 4+ villagers behind, as Miguel's also grabbing wheelbarrow.
Yeah, well, but right now, Kingston is dying, you know, 6 army only. 6 army, 15 for Margugu. He's trying to do the damage, and Purple, without any upgrade, no double task, no horse collar, no nothing, is going up to castle it in a second. Problem is that Dogao is close, but he has archers. And ladies and gentlemen, Orlu, being up already with Korean's archers that we have the +2 armor for free on the way to Castle Edge, in a map like this that is fully open, this is huge, in my opinion. Don't know what you think.
Absolutely. Korean's really nice flank civ these days. Honestly, one of the best glow-ups of any civ in the game. Going from, literally one of the worst open map civs, now a really strong flank civ. And this timing could be pretty brutal, as you would say, as right now you have Sebastian actually starting to chase Miguel back across the map. And this needs to be an engagement here for Dogao before those important Castle Age upgrades come in, because Margugu's also up.
Oh, but now Purple, well, Kingston is up too, which is surprising, but we all know the power of China civilization. You know, Margugu up now, bloodlines for yellow. It seems that Sebastian is not going to try to go up. He has, as you mentioned before, 4 villages less. He need to wait. mYi cannot lose those archers now, because if Dogao get a good engagement now, it's going to be tricky. Even that Dogao now is up as well. And no double attacks for 3 players. You know? 3 players, green, teal, and purple don't have double attacks. That's, well, mYi, Miguel, and Kingston. Not a single echo upgrade, man. Doesn't matter. We can do the job. Now mYi did it. And timing and momentum is an oath here for mYi. He has 1 minute and 20 seconds. In this map, that can be huge.
Absolutely. It's rather difficult to defend your own base for 1 minute and 20 seconds when you have just nothing to help protect yourself. Scouts, I believe, are fully upgraded. Nope, sorry, Sebastian's missing forging. It will be in 20 seconds, however, but that is a lot of scouts. It is 20-17. I mean, it is triple stable scout right now for our Slavs player, and at this point, the farming eco of Slavs, generally speaking, is better than the Magyar discount, but Look at this fight, Mem. Not all the scouts were there at the same time for Sebastian. Is this enough, though, with the closer reinforcements for our yellow player?
Sebastian destroy there. He's killing all.
Yeah.
He's killing everything there. He's forced him to go away. 11 scouts now alive, 15 scouts, and obviously resources gathering right now. It's a little bit better for Miguel. It's okay, right? But we need to focus on purple. He's coming now with the crossbows. Dogao still doesn't have the crossbows. And even if it's gonna be maybe in time, he will have the upgrades, and probably mYi will have even ballistic that can be huge. The two skimmers is under the tower. Oh, look. Okay. Anyway, robots are coming. Who would you attack now? Maybe go for the pocket? Maybe go for Miguel? Because seems that he's going for Miguel.
I would absolutely go for Miguel. Miguel's the only guy who hasn't really been pressured at all this game. And of course, the Feudal Age Scouts are going to be absolutely terrible at defending against the crossbowmen with ballistics in just a moment. You have more defensive towers coming in here for green, and that is going to be essential, but it could even be delaying his Castle Age time relative to Sebastian, who does click up. So we will have all three players getting to Castle Age here for Team Fox. And that is just where those Slav farmers really come in, Mem.
Yes, and this is where you don't understand how one player like Miguel with 7 villages more than Sebastian is unable to go up. I'm checking the resources collected.
Wait, man,
but
hold on. There's a huge fight here. Kingstone's archers are all off by their lonesome. Oh, at the base of Kingstone, a lot of Cyan archers have gone down.
And more will be, because now purple is there, red is there, both with ballistic. Blue has ballistic using time now. Plus 2 armor, is defending properly, but the problem here is that where to raid? There's a tower, the wood is on the TC, you have to kill the army, you cannot really raid, or not a lot. Ooh, one bullet for Sebastian dying now against the scout on the gold, but this big battle, Fox still have more army, 10 villages less. Sebastian is up 40 seconds faster than Miguel, but he's still not doing a big damage in their economy, right? Not really. They can't. There's too many army, too many units. Ha!
For a map that is normally very snowballing, this is a very back and forth game, as both sides really just sort of dealing some big blows against the other. Another Vill of yellows, I think, does go down there. There are some defensive spearmen, of course, so many scouts. We're also going to have Thumb Ring in for Margugu. That's going to be a nice advantage as well. But right now, it is the armies of Barbetacos that are pressing forward across the map, as Purple's reinforcements are going to be so slow in getting to the other side.
I'm not sure if I want to see a Sebastian second TC. I think at this point, probably going 3-4 stables is better than doing TCs, and this is exactly what Miguel is doing. The 4th stable, he's gonna try to keep going more and more aggressive. They are destroying Margugu. Look at Dogao score one more time. Oh my god, man, this guy in team games is just something else, you know? Somehow he take always the right decisions, man, and now they're doing a massive damage to Margugu. Where's the army from Margugu? Tell me.
He's got 11 crossbowmen right now, and the positioning was so beautiful. You had Kingstone and like a couple units of Dogao engaging at the front to ensure that you win versus Margugu's crossbowmen, but then Dogao sort of partitioned just enough crossbowmen on the other side to start killing Margugu's villagers, and it's just like you can't sort of set your armies up any better than what we just saw there from Barbetacos and our massive underdogs. I mean, yes, Fox took the first point, but it was very close, and in this game number 2, it's looking pretty nice here for Barbetacos. They have fully upgraded light cav versus light cav that are not fully upgraded.
But I don't understand that. How is possible that Sebastian, that was up quicker, didn't make the light cavs in time, and now losing the battle big time against Miguel? Sebastian did a big mistake here. He's losing everything. It's costing the game. 1-1 is going to be. You can't come back from this. Look at the army numbers. Sebastian is getting destroyed right now. No army at all. And Sebastian here, big mistakes in my opinion, because now also on the left, Miguel and Dogao gonna dominate big time. Sebastian is getting destroyed. I don't know how they can come back from this anymore.
It does look pretty rough. You just can't really have your pocket in this situation fall so far behind. It just means the other side just takes good engagements all over the place. Sebastian 100% going too greedy right there. His ally's not really in a good position to defend him either, whereas whenever Miguel was even like threatened to be attacked, it was just Dogao and Kingstone perfectly sending their armies to bail out their ally just as they needed to. And honestly, this has just been a masterclass game from Barbetacos, showing that, you know what?
But Orlu,
Their seed wasn't super high, but they are looking really good now.
well, the seed so many times is relative. We have to make a seed because we have to do it. But I was mentioning you, 4 stables. I will go for that. Obviously now it's easier to say because it's happening. Miguel, 1 TC, full army. Sebastian has played this like it was a 1v1, and he's not a 1v1. It's a team game. And
An astute observation, ma'am. Thank you for enlightening us.
well. No, but just look, man. Like,
Absolutely.
14 knights, you know, and look at the village number for Sebastian. And doing another TC, okay, 3rd TC, but he's so dead right now. And mYi is also getting destroyed now by Dogao. They keep going, but it's a massacre. Look at on the right, look at Margugu, man. Oh my god.
La la la.
You know what that means, la la la, right?
La la la
yes.
la la la.
Well, you know.
Indeed. This is, well, it looks like Jack's not able to hold on to the door anymore. As, our Titanic is about to be going all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, it's not only the army numbers now. Now the village number as well. It's just increasing. It's just snowballing big time. And well, in these situations, the players really think that they can come back. Like, look at the army numbers. Dogao has right now alone more army than all Fox together.
I mean, it's just absolutely insane play from him and from Miguel, and Kingstone at least able to sort of stay alive on his side and support his pocket when you need to. That's all you need in these sorts of situations. Miguel and Dogao doing basically this exact sort of thing, just winning with beautiful teamwork and execution for years and years now, and they are showing exactly why they are known for that in these sorts of team game settings. Some crossbow and harassing Margugu over there. Yes, the TC count is nice for Fox, but that doesn't matter if your villagers are constantly dying.
Yeah, I mean, look at the knights also. Yellow is doing now +2 armor, while Magyar's Miguel has +2/+2 for a long time. You know, so he's just destroying them all the time. The score difference is just growing. I think the score right now doesn't really represent the difference in the game. It should be even higher, score difference.
Oh, and now Dogao going to come in with the get out of my game castle, as I call them. Oh,
What?
That's what you want to see.
Oh, look, but you need to call your advance. That castle is disrespectful, man. Like, it's okay. He deleted. Okay, that castle, he can stay in the game, okay?
That's not magical castle.
That's okay. That we don't bank him, right, Orlu? That castle is okay. Okay, you know.
I mean, what a crazy game, man. I mean, you'd think that this map is just, you know, instant snowball to victory, but that was really entertaining, is we're just having Barbetacos cruise their way to an even set.
Nah, but this wild. I mean, you cannot wall here. Like, if you make 1-2 bad decisions, it's so hard to come back, in my opinion. You know?
Yeah.
Because you don't have time to recover. That's the thing. I mean, what time you get here to recover? The castle is insane. He's taking more and more ground. Now he can kill all the buildings if he wanted. Taking the Lumbercan there. And you can see the population. And Dogao is about to go up to Imperial very soon. Like, he has the goal, 1,000 gold. And, well, you don't need more than 2 town centers.
Indeed, and he's even making a switch over into the Rattan Archers, which are just going to absolutely obliterate the crossbowmen. There aren't that many knights even left to threaten the Rattan Archers anyway, so, like, even if most of these crossbowmen were dead, I mean, 1 Rattan Archer can trade well versus, like, 3 crossbowmen, and once you start getting those numbers going, it would be tough for mYi to deal with in any case.
And Orlu, Miguel not even double attacks, okay? So,
who needs double attacks?
Right? Yeah. Well, what is crazy, and is really crazy, is that Sebastian has already almost the same village than Miguel now. It's somehow recovering that boom, but now he's gonna have a visitor, you know, to go on his economy. He's gonna change exactly all that, and all the villages from yellow will go to the damn hell. I believe that when they see Dogao in Imperial, they will call it, right, Orlu? Like,
it's just some friendly, neighborly love from the two South American players here. Just go over next door to Uruguay from Brazil and say, howdy, neighbor, what's up? I'm going to kill your entire economy. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, because for what I know, Dogao also met him in real life. He might be romantic in real life, but not playing, man. He's not a romantic player, you know. If he can take you down, he's not gonna lose any chance, any opportunity to bite in your neck. And he bite here all over Fox bodies, man. My goodness. Domination by Barbetacos. I will say, Orlu, a real domination.
For sure. I mean, that was just beautiful teamwork, brilliant execution, doing everything you need to win that game. And I think that if you just look at, you know, the level of micro on each side, I would favor Fox quite heavily when it just comes to pure unit control. But that's not what team games are necessarily about, as just having your units in the right position in coordination with your allies can make all the difference. And we saw that come in right there as what a fantastic game number 2, or point number 2.
By the way, Orlu, since you are the boss here, and you should tell to Patito, or well, how we do it, because I really, as a 25 years old, I need to go to La Toilette. So
Then
how we do that? Because the game is already there.
Well, it's okay. It's, you know, they're not going to release the next rec, hopefully, until I'm done with the previous one. So you go do that, Mem. We'll just wait for you.
No, just to go probably also with other broadcasts, I'm gonna mute myself a little bit. My channel will be waiting, and then I will catch up you. Just start. I come back very soon, okay? So just keep going, and I will jump into you in a moment, okay? Be right back, really fast. Just start, and I will catch up.
Okay, sounds good.
Guys, a moment. Hopefully you enjoy. I'm going to the bathroom. The start is just not too much. You know, I need to go to the toilet. Thank you a lot for the support. Islim Popo with this Submarina 1, and I will be right back in a moment, guys. Be right back very fast, guys. Really fast. Vamos! Okay, guys, I'm back. Vamos, amigos. Let me play an ad. And I will catch up.
Armenian flank versus Bengalis.
I'm back.
Awesome.
What minute you are? And I go past the speed.
I am at 5:26.
It's fine. I will catch up. Go, go, go. What I miss?
Not a whole lot, but some interesting civ picks here on Limpopo. Of course, we love this map here. And like I was just telling the viewers, you have Italians versus Dravidians. So you have like the hybrid civ versus the closed map civ on one side, and then Armenians versus Bengalis. Again, the hybrid civ versus the closed map
Dravidians.
civ. And then the Saracens Persians pocket with some really interesting dynamics here, I think.
I prefer Barbetacos civilizations.
I agree.
For the late game, they don't have anything to beat Italians, for example.
They don't have anything to really kill Genbos and bombard cannons super easily. I guess maybe some elephant archers. You can go double elephant archers, but
yeah. What minute you
I
are?
don't know.
Sorry.
I'm at 7 minutes now exactly.
Okay, stop in what minute? I am in 7:10 right now.
Okay, 7. You want me to pause?
In what minute you are?
7:21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
I am
7,
paused in
8.
7:30. 7:30.
Okay.
I am paused.
All right, and me too.
Okay,
so countdown.
3, 2, 1, when you tell me.
3, 2, 1, go.
Perfect.
All good to go here in game number 3 or point number 3, whatever you want to call it. Everybody for Fox, though, is on their way up to Feudal Age, looking to make some aggressive plays happen. We've seen how powerful fish booming is on this map, as it's kind of like an interesting combo. This one between like Fortress and Scandinavia, but also the resources are completely different, and you don't have much gold, but you have a lot of stone in the middle. I don't know, it's fun.
I'm thinking why they pick Dravidians so much. I don't think they are great even in a map like this. Well, if they're thinking on going just Arches Sith, but this map is special, and for the late game, you can do a lot more things than just Scout and Arches. It doesn't have to be like, for example, the previous map. I don't know what you think.
Well, we've seen on this map aggression sometimes pay off. We've seen slinging on this map. But at the same time, I feel like the team bonus is fantastic for Dravidians early on, and you're great for taking early water control. And what you can do here as Sebastian is you can help protect Dark, who's going to fish boom with Persians, which is pretty darn awesome. But at the same time, you're going to get clobbered by Italians in late game, generally speaking, as Dravidians. And Kingstone, here with his own fishing eco, going to be doing just fine in terms of fighting for water. And then on the other side, it's going to just be Dogao who's protecting Miguel's fish boom with Armenians.
Yep. Wasn't in 1v1 Hart who lost a huge advantage with Burmese against Italians, and Italians was having, I don't know how he even lost that game, remember? Like,
oh, I remember that game.
I'm sure that you will never expect that comeback, or that he even resigned, because he was still ahead, in my opinion, at that moment.
That was a moment for sure. I think I just turned my webcam on and just stared blankly into the void as that end of that game was unfolding. Oh man. But meanwhile, guys, we have a fire galley out here for mYi, but the Armenian galleys, of course, so insanely powerful, and that is going to be tough to stop, although the villagers could be going down here.
One down, and maybe two.
Yeah. Two.
Ooh. Oh boy. That for the minute we are is a lot. And now the fire galleys, if you micro properly mYi, you can kill also fish. This is already something big here for mYi. I don't know what you think. Dogao is in troubles.
Yeah,
in big troubles,
honestly.
Actually. Woo! It's destroying him now. Checking this, Dogao lost already 2, but he's gonna lose quite a lot more. All the fish, basically.
Oh my goodness, 0 kills to 4 deaths for Dogao. That is awful for him. He's 3 vills behind the Bengali player. Of course, Bengalis do get those 2 extra vills, but like Armenian should have the advantage here. They're the better early water civ than Bengalis. And right now, it's just Dogao getting absolutely sunk, and this is doubly bad because it means that the fishing eco of Miguel is going to be in danger, and already we have the fire galley here for our Fox player mYi going to be going right to the pocket fish boom.
Okay, this is the blacksmith now for... and Miguel is up to Castle Age. Whoa. Well, it's Saracens, right? He might use the market. Yes, man. I'm checking his resources. He didn't buy the stone, but you know, with the Saracens market, right? You can do magic, Orlo. Magic. Don't you think that this should be, I don't know, balanced, addressed, nerf a little bit? The Saracens market
I think Saracen Camel should be nerfed. I would be really hesitant to touch a bonus that's been in the game since Age of Kings. Like, it's kind of
the
like
Saracens
a classic
market?
core part of this. Yeah, the Saracen market literally hasn't been touched since Age of Kings in terms of the buy-sell rate.
But they made it even bigger when you put a market that it costs 75 wood only. With the market
Exactly,
at least the same price, 175.
So if we were to touch the market, I'd rather touch that bonus than the one that's just been in the game forever.
That, for me, I agree. But with 75 wood, I mean, you're saving already 100 wood that is massive in early game. But
Yeah.
well, that's another topic. For now,
Dogao trying to recuperate his fleet, but it's already going to be surrounded by the fire galleys. Meanwhile, it looks like we have a little bit of a scuffle over here to the west. But all Sebastian needs to do is just create a stalemate against Kingstone, and he's fine. He's doing his job. He's protecting his pockets fish boom. As right now, it is 49 bills to 28 across the two pockets, and the double stable scouts from Dark coming in strong.
exactly. But look, he's on Kingston Lumberjacks now, and if he take them, then he's gonna be at the same time micro. This is what happened. It's disturbing him, and then now Sebastian can take Kingston Galley, because how you can micro both? How you can save those bullets and now micro against Sebastian on the waters? You can't. And Kingston is getting destroyed. The same that we saw domination in the previous game. This looks the opposite, but now for Fox, they are destroying now Barbetacos. Don't know what you think. Oh my god, it's a massacre.
I mean, talk about beautiful preparation and execution. They went with the more aggressive civs overall. They had the let's protect the fish boom on one side, and then go mass scouts from the pocket with the fish boom. I mean, brilliantly done. mYi doing everything he needs to do to win the 1v1 on his side, and then go and just crush the other pocket's fish boom. And suddenly, we're looking at like almost a 33% eco advantage right now for Team Fox. Absolutely fantastic play.
Yeah, but in the north, you missed how Green Light Caps destroyed now all the Lumberjacks for mYi. Check mYi population right now.
Yeah.
Destroyed as well. My goodness. So they keep that in the game. Still, the advantage is massive because it's 25 less more, as you mentioned. But now less Navy, less Army. Because of that one, still, check please, Dark population is not even normal.
I was gonna say,
you know?
Dark is almost double the villager population of Miguel. That's pretty good. Now, he is only just now on his way up to Castle Age, but unless he takes some massive losses at home in the time it takes to get up.
Look at Kingston. Going with the galleys, and Red is not chasing. If he's going there with the galleys, he's gonna kill all the fish. He's even doing fish traps. This can be a massacre. What the hell is Sebastian doing? Why is letting this happening? I can't believe what I'm watching. Oru, he's letting this happening. He got more galleys than him, and then he doesn't chase him. And now, taking absolutely everything from Dark, who is gonna lose a lot.
Oh,
a lot
my
is he losing.
goodness. And of course, you're sniping the fish traps first. They are the more expensive thing between the two, fishing ships and fish traps. The demos are coming in, though, ma'am. They're right there.
Stream is... Yeah, I disconnected everything. I think now I'm back in the stream and everything. I should be back on everything. All my stream and everything went down. But I'm in 23 minutes because I paused it. I don't know what happened. My router reset. What minute you are? I will speed up.
I'm paused at 25:05.
Okay, please. I'm going to be there soon, but I don't know if I'm live in my channel even, so I have no idea if I'm live or not.
Okay. People are saying that you're back. So
Okay.
all is good. This game has been absolutely insane, though, ma'am.
What minute you are? I'm trying to recover in double the speed, not super fast. So
25:05.
25:05. I'm almost there. I got to one day that they have to change my router, and it seems that I'm still having some issues, so I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay. Okay, 25:05. I'm there now.
All right. Want me to count us
Okay.
down?
And, yes, I believe so. That when you tell
All right.
me.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
We are back.
You know the funny thing is, the router dropped it completely, but it didn't drop the game, it didn't drop capture, it's just only
Well-
the stream. It's crazy.
Well, I
It
mean,
maybe
it's
has-
Rex,
I don't
right?
know.
So the game, it doesn't make sense that the game would drop.
Yeah, but I didn't drop in the other stuff. Anyway, we keep going, and the game is still... It's crazy. Barbetacos has now the advantage with the village number, and I don't know where to
Yeah.
look because they are both attacking all over. I told you that this... Well, I said many times that this map is wild. Really, really
Yeah.
wild.
It's 44 villagers killed this game by Miguel. Dark has lost 41, and that's all in part thanks to the sling from Dogao. He's still in Feudal Age. Normally the Feudal sling hasn't been that great in the tournament so far, but Dogao's starting to make it work. The Saracen camels are better than the Persian camels. The light cav are here getting damage done, and I mean, it's like the sling to Miguel with his aggression, plus the sneak in from Kingstone. Beautiful team play and decision making there from Barbetacos.
Okay, you keep going for a little bit because I'm fixing some
Yeah.
stuff that is not working in my channel, you know?
No problem. Castle Age is on the way for Dogao, though, so he is at least going to be getting up at this point, but 59 Vils still out here for Miguel, so when he was receiving the sling, it's not like he was completely neglecting his eco behind it, which I'm always a big fan of. 22 fishing ships for Dogao, though. That's a great way to follow up, winning water back. And suddenly, this game is looking extremely good right now for Barbetacos. Kingstone's on 4 TCs, Miguel's on 3, and with all the fishing ships, Dogao's eco is still decent enough. Whereas on the other side, yes, we have 3 TCs from mYi, and he has some Rathas, but it's still going to be a little bit difficult to get damage done. Dark is only on 1 TC, he's taken so many losses, and Sebastian is on the 3 TCs, and he's adding in a big fishing eco, but he still has nothing to really contribute on the land.
Okay, let's see, because I was... Well, you know that I'm also multi-streaming on YouTube, and the YouTube wasn't back, but now it should be back, everything. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, and now it's starting to slink, okay. Oh boy.
The sling was coming in earlier from Dogao, but now Sebastian is trying to sling Dark back into the game, and this is just going all over the place. But, notably, nobody's clicked up to Imp yet. Dogao is probably the closest, but his gold count is still quite low. And like I said in the beginning, this map has the least amount of gold of anyone in the tournament. You have less than 10,000 gold per player.
Miguel score now. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's really crazy. Yeah, but then... why you pick this civilization if you're gonna go sling? Go Vikings! For sling, for example. No?
I don't think the sling was the idea at the start. I think it was just a matter of Dogao protecting Miguel's fish, and then Dogao lost water, and then Miguel lost his eco, and they had to get counterattack damage. And I think it was an adaptation. I don't think it was the plan.
Okay. Okay, makes sense.
Oh, but look at this. The Rathas are going to be running into the Saracen camels with their 145 HP. And Rathas being slower than Knights to begin with means that you're even slower than the camels with Husbandry. A 0.3 movement speed difference is huge. And those Rathas are going to be getting chopped at by those scimitars. And Fox, they have a big army lead right now, but a lot of that is in war galleys that aren't doing anything from Sebastian.
Those are the camels that they should be nerfed, right? Because
Yes.
that 145 is really, really insane, you know? Really, really insane. You keep going.
Absolutely. Castle not coming in the middle, though, for Kingstone. We were talking about Genoese Crossbowmen being a very powerful unit in this matchup earlier, as, I mean, you kind of want Sebastian to be able to deal with those, either with just, I guess, Dravidian Skirmishers would be the best bet, as Persians, obviously, everything they want to make is on a horse or a camel, and mYi, also a horse or an elephant. I hear Mem echoing in the background, so I think he's moving around. Pointage coming in for Dogao, so he still might be looking to sling his ally. He's on 32 fishing ships, guys. This is like a Z40 level number of fishing ships. Looking really strong. Another castle here at the back here for Purple. And I mean, starting to go after Dogao's TC. I mean, Dogao still doesn't have any army to speak of. Kingstone has no army to speak of. It's really just down to Miguel to do everything. And I don't even know who's winning at this point. I mean, yes, the score is a little bit better here for Barbetacos, but it's not that big of a deal. Can Dogao's yeah, absolutely Dogao's team can win the series. I mean, they played brilliantly the last game. This game has been a wild back and forth. And I don't know if people would have expected the series to be so close, but it absolutely is. Camels from Dark coming forward, though, getting some more villager kills. I mean, Dogao has lost a lot of eco this game. If Mem is not here, I really hope that Mem is at least not muted me so his stream can hear me. Here's someone casting the game. Miguel, meanwhile, though, on his way up to imp. He's on 82 vills, though, which is respectable but not insane. mYi, meanwhile, almost 100 villagers, over 100 here for Sebastian, although I think he's still just slinging. Looks like it. He's slinging Dark back into the game. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. No, it is... My internet provider is Comcast. I know all about the struggles. Looks like you're muted on your own stream.
It's fine, not anymore. It's not muted anymore.
Okay. All right. Good. Camel's coming forward here, though, from Dark. He's trying to recuperate his Vil losses with the sling. We got a castle coming up from Miguel in the middle here as well. So Miguel coming in with more and more camels. Cyan now an imp. The stone walls are coming in, and this game has just been nothing but wild.
But honestly, right now, with Italians in Imperial, if Keystone play properly, he should start to kill everything. I know that Sebastian has a great population, but what you do with Dravidians now in late game, like against these units.
Normally elephant archers are insane with them, with their super
against
fast
Genoese
fire rate.
crossbowman, against the full Genoese
Exactly, that's
crossbowman.
the problem.
You know,
I mean, well, I guess the Genbos are still going to be population efficient or cost efficient, but the elephants will be population efficient just because they have so much HP. That said, I mean, this is just getting crazy. The camel upgrades are coming in now for Miguel. Gold income is going to be essential moving forward for both teams, as there's not that much left of it on the map. 23,000 between all the players, and it looks like actually Dogao is picking up all the relics with some warrior priests. I love it.
okay, let's see what is going to happen, because the Genoese are now trying to get over. Remember that those are fortified walls with 3,000 HP. At the back, there's some crazy battles just raiding all over the map. They score again, leading for Barbetacos. And man, I expected a good performance by Barbetacos, but this is even better than I expected, man. I don't know what you think. They're playing insane right now.
And I am loving every second of it. But the eco is now back in favor of Fox, as there's just been so much activity here. But now the camel upgrades are in. 170 HP on those guys, just like in AOC. It's just a different way of getting to that number.
Look at Teal with Condottieris sending a sneaky move activated behind Sebastian base and spamming those that they are not fully upgraded. It might end with +5, you know. Ooh, man, it's raiding and raiding. Look at the population. Blue is still with a low population, okay. But yellow in Castle Age, now raiding all over. Who really has the advantage here? Because I'm not sure, man.
Us. We have the advantage watching this delightful game here.
Okay.
As now
Fair
mYi
enough.
and Imp. Yeah, Sebastian and Imp. And it's a matter of, okay, each team has 2 players in Imp, 1 guy stuck in Castle Age, but Purple is able to contribute a lot more than Blue is right now, and for that reason, I still like this for Fox, I say with hesitation going forward.
I think Barbetacos should lose this game, honestly. I think Italians here should dominate if Kingston play properly. The problem is that Miguel And Dogao, Billy's number is just struggling a lot now. They're killing Billy's to yellow, yes, dark, but he's still 107 and now going up to Imperial. Those scammers are so damn annoying. I don't know, man. I really, really don't know. And the longer the game goes, well, there's many Rathas, but oh my god, so many actually. I don't know, man.
That's
It's
31
so crazy.
Ratha. They're starting to get more upgrades as well. The heavy camels are really good, but they're not going to be as good versus these Arbalests that are coming in. We have trade cogs coming in. Any game that involves trade cogs is a good game. And that is just going to be the best way to get that gold flow going here into the later stages of the game. Dark is on his way up to Imp, though. That will leave our blue player Dogao the last one to reach the last stage.
And then one thing here, Orlu. What you do here now with Armenians? Because Armenians, in theory, they are very good on water, okay? But this water is kind of far from everything. They are on the sides. You can secure maybe to trade there. They're going to try to trade with the market, which probably is not going to be so safe if Sebastian still have the water on the left. But this is what he's trying. Kingston is going all over the map. But maybe if he doesn't focus in one spot, is what is going to make that is useful. Because look at now Kingston. 143 bullets. 11 army. You need military. They don't have army anymore now, the Barbetacos. I mean, the Saracens, but I don't know if those camels is enough to push now. I'm not sure about this game anymore. Dogao keeps sending to Miguel. Miguel is almost in 200 population. But Dogao Castle is forever? You think it's an oath? I don't know.
I don't know. And with Armenians in this situation, you can't go Armenian condos, which are really good because they benefit from Feretters.
Yeah.
So you get like, what, 125 HP or something like that. So
115
that can be a really good
it
unit.
is.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But I mean, the Arbs are also coming in. They're going to start to do better and better versus those camels. And I mean, this game is just a mess. We do have the middle lockdown for Team Barbetacos, which is really nice because this is where all of this extra stone is located. So you can see the castle count: 0 for Dark, 0 for Sebastian, and it's just a couple in the back for mYi, and that's going to make it really difficult to stop raids as the game goes forward.
Now it's so complicated. He's doing even the caravan as well. They're taking all the map. Red still have the water, so he's gonna lose the castle on the left. Those camels in the middle doing big damage. You can see how Dark got right now nothing. He's in Imperial, and he probably doesn't know what to do. And, well, makes sense, because look at Dark. 100 wood. mYi over 5k, but not sending resources. Where's the communication? Sebastian also 2000 would send resources, and then Yellow could go halves. Because remember, we always think about, okay, Persians, right, Orlu? Before was Paladins, maybe Elephants, and now Savar. Halberdiers, man, why they don't do halves? It's just camels. Like, it's not that camels are a bad unit, they are great, this one, even more HP, 170 HP, but halves will eat them. But they are not doing any halves, and all three got halberdiers.
Yes, they do, and in fact, Davidians have super good halves on top of it. But, I mean, here's the thing, man. The Genoese crossbowmen numbers are climbing. There are 40 of them. They're only missing Pavisa for that last little bit of armor. And once they're all blobbed up, Italian's one of the best sort of slow-pushing civs in the game. It's so difficult to overcome this number of units, especially when you're entirely reliant on Sebastian for your good anti-Genbo units. And right now, Sebastian is just dying to camels. And this is suddenly back with the villager lead for Barbetacos, man.
It's Dogao, it's really Dogao, the Brazilian, el brasileiro, la samba brasileira, coño, la samba brasileira, Orlo. He has, how many traits he has right now, Dogao, and he's still in castle, is gonna be in Imperial in a moment, can you tell me? 26, man. Easy, I mean, Dogao gonna have crazy economy, and he's been slinging for a little bit. What is the army he's gonna do? Probably exactly what you mentioned. So those condottieri, when he's doing the Feretres, Abred, if I'm not mistaken the name, and he's doing right away, he's going champions. Okay, but he could do condottieros, as you mentioned. Sick.
Condos would be going out there faster, but maybe he's concerned about the gold cost, or I don't really know. But regardless, it's going to be slower, but it's still going to be a very powerful unit to go for. The Rothos are going to have a really hard... okay, yeah. Honestly, you can even just start going condos and then transition to champions later on. It's all totally possible. But right now, counterattack coming in here from Dark is really going to struggle. He has 4 trade cogs, 9 for Sebastian, 0 for mYi. This is a trade cog map, guys, and like I said, without that much mineable gold, you really need to get that trade early.
Yep. Well, there's trade also for Sebastian, as you mentioned. There's some little, but this condottiere is now, if Dogao manage to push on the right, they will have everything. Look at those Rathas, how they melt against the Genoese crossbowman.
Yeah.
This is crazy, and he's missing Papi. No, now he has Papi. All the upgrades banking. Let's be honest, this is also probably by far the best game by Kingston in the tournament. He's playing amazing in this one. And if we zoom out a little bit, I'm zooming out, you will see how Kingston has, right now, Orlu, only 9 castles. 9 castles, maybe 10, probably the one that is in front, probably I didn't zoom out the node. You know, 160 villages maybe is kind of even too much, you know, but he will delete. It's better to have to delete that if you are miss some units. And now we could say that if Barbetacos lose this game, it's on them, you know, because they have a huge advantage, although. Sick.
I mean, you even have Dogao on the water here to the east. He's going to be able to deny that town center. There's even a little bit of gold there. Maybe you can try and get back onto the water to the west, but we'll have to see how that goes. Yeah, 110 HP on the Armenian condos, my bad. That's 125 for the warrior priest.
Well, it's fine, you know. GG!
Yeah.
Oh, baby!
Holy cow.
Yeah, well, it's not over, Orlu, but we see how they beat Wii Sport, and now Barbetacos are almost, they have match point to eliminate Fox, because there's no more chances here. This is quarterfinals, so Barbetacos can eliminate Fox, man. My goodness.
Wow. Almost 400 kills in that game for Miguel. He was getting slung by Dogao. 200 villagers killed.
Only?
Weak sauce, man. You need to do better, Miguel.
207, man. But let's be also honest. I think Fox didn't adapt. They didn't make halves. Look, when he did halves already, it was so late for them, because they died against camels, and the Genoese crossbowman came just very late in the game. It took a while, you know, for him to do it. So
got there eventually.
Yeah.
All right, that is Armenians, Italians, and Saracens. So the 2 of the lower picks plus a random pick able to win versus Persians, which were pick number 3, Dravidians, which were pick number 7, and then Bengalis. We're at the bottom. All right.
Now is when you have to wait me, because now when you go outside is when the game is not connected. You see? Since I drop it, the game keep going, but now I'm not connected into the multiplier because, you know, I drop it completely, you know. And I want to say again, I want to apologize, but I cannot do anything with the provider. Everyone knows that when these kind of things happen, I am the one who probably suffered the most, because, you know, Orlu and all my viewers and your viewers how always focusing the quality streams, and when I drop, man, it's like a kill in my heart, you know, in my heart. But well, it can happen,
feel
right?
so helpless, man.
Feel bad, yes. It feels bad, you know. It's really felt bad. Even more when it's in a good series, good tournament, you know. Also, the stream also get completely destroyed. For example, on YouTube, because on Twitch that doesn't matter, but on YouTube the video is already broken. You know?
Oh,
so, yeah, so it's all really bad. But well, it's what it is. Let's keep going.
All right, whenever you are ready, I am in game number 4, point number 4, tournament life on the line, and it will be on Menindi.
Trying to get there, because I have to restart, but I'm there. Ooh, this map is, I mean, if it has been wild, you would say now.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to pause at 3 seconds whenever you are ready. This has been just an amazing... All right.
We can go countdown. Vamos.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. And we are here on Menindi. Fox, with their backs up against the wall. They did finish first place in their group, but they are looking to be in a bit of trouble. We're going to have Dark in the purple as the Berbers on the east flank, mYi as the Red Britons at the front, and Margugu back in the game again as the Yellow Franks in the pocket.
No Sebastian again, and, well, it doesn't have to be because of him, but with Sebastian, they lost both games.
Yep.
Is that correct?
Really,
they lost both games? No. It doesn't have to be.
I like making broad, sweeping conclusions based off of very weak correlative evidence.
But we have to say, you know, it's just an objective detail. They played with Sebastian 2 games and they lost. You know, actually, he lost all the games because the 1v1 he also lost today. So maybe not his best day, right? Who knows? And now we have Fox into mYi, Margugu and Dark, and Chicken these civilizations. Well, we're gonna see a lot of camels again. They love the camels, Miguel, Hindustanis. And in the flank, let's say, Britons, mYi versus Lithuanians. And mYi is not going for the lame or the villager fight and letting Kingston with Lithuanians opening get this fish for free. This is not good for them. This is great for Lithuanians. I don't know what you think.
Absolutely. Starting with the extra 100 food means that you can afford to send villagers out earlier and still maintain more or less efficient TC production, laming all of the opposing ostriches, able to push into your own ostriches, and take all of this yummy, delicious perch in the middle of the map for free. This is a beautiful start for Barbetacos. That said, I do love Berbers here, and just going Camel Archers versus Conquistadors is pretty nice for the Camel Archers. We've seen it time and time again in this tournament, so Fox still should have a pretty solid chance.
Yeah, well, let's see. You know, but all this is already like this is a gift of 800 food for free, Orlu, with 5 villages on that mill, like for free. And also he's pushing the DS. He limit the DS to mYi. mYi might be comfortable, obviously, because those ships bonus with Britons is amazing. So he's gonna be up fine completely. And well, let's see. Margugu is going for the dog. I don't like that, and I'm gonna explain you why, and then you tell me what you think. I believe that depending on what they're gonna play, but if Dark is gonna go for the castle and Camel Arches, I always prefer that the one that is going with the castle and unique units go for the dog, because also Franks don't really need it with the farm bonus, you know. So why?
I really wish I could disagree with you, Mem, so I could be a toxic caster, but
go.
I actually completely agree with you.
Okay, troller. I was like, what? Okay, toxic, man. Someone can change Orlu. You troll me, man. Don't you agree? Also, because Frank's farms berries as well that he's not taking, it feels weird that they're doing this approach. Don't know.
Yeah, I absolutely would prefer the fishing eco to come in from Berbers and for Spanish. I mean, especially like if Hindustanis went for the fish boom, which I guess is still technically possible for Miguel, you're then not taking as big advantage of the cheaper villagers for Hindustanis, whereas Spanish really don't have that eco bonus to go with whatsoever. So I think it just sort of makes things a little bit safer. You also don't really want to be going out of your base early on if you don't have an army, which is, again, important for the guy who's going for the fast castle.
Yeah, let's see then what they're going to do, because for now we see how the Hindustanis, that is, let's say, the pocket, is gonna go scouts. Blue is up quick now, but the fastest here is mYi, that I believe is gonna go archers, normal archers here. And the question here is, Spanish conks, Dogao versus Camel Archers. Camel Archers is supposed to be very great against them, but in low numbers, I don't think they are that great. They need to have a lot more, and the problem with the Camel Archers, although they need a lot of upgrades to really shine against the conks. I don't know if you agree. Now, you will not because you are toxic. Okay.
Exactly. No, I do agree. Camel Archers, it's like going Fast Castle Mangudai, where it can work. It's not like it's impossible to work. I mean, you are working with very good units, but you still it's a very slow unit to train, and it requires some upgrades before you can really make them especially deadly, and that could be a little bit tricky. Also notable, though, guys, is that the last game, if it goes to it, will be on Amargosa, and this was the #1 civ pick of Britons for both teams. So that's going to be something that you will have access to on Team Barbetacos if it goes to Amargosa, whereas you will not have that Britain's flank on an aggressive map for Fox.
Okay, let's see what is going to be, because this is a wild map, but they have started. I believe mYi didn't go for the villager fight because they are 2-1 behind. You take the risk, you lose, you die, and you are out of the tournament. So I guess that the reason they are taking this more carefully, let's say.
Yeah, it's totally possible. We saw, I think, Ganji lose a villager fight, and that was one of the things
Andy
that knocked
too?
ROR and friends. Yeah.
Andy as well, like, it's It's so tricky,
Yeah.
this kind of villager fights, you know, and it's like a gamble, like flipping a coin there, right?
Yeah, and of course, you don't want to have anything, anything that risky in a game that is so important. Of course, moving on to the semifinals is going to be huge for either of these teams. But double Archer production is coming in, but Kingstone just making some Lithuanian skirmishers. So it's really going to be about, can the scout numbers be controlled by Miguel? Otherwise, the scouts are just going to roll over everything.
Yeah, I'm checking purple because Dark is going up castle it with a crazy time. Look at the population, Orlu.
Wow.
Look at the fast castle he's doing. 23 population. Wow. Smooth, no. I mean, amazing. Idle time, 2 seconds, Orlu. To go 23.
Wow.
You see that he prepared the build order, and with this beautiful mining camp that has 1 on gold and 7 on a stone, mining camp for stone and gold, amazing. And he will have definitely small advantage with Dogao. Obviously, Dogao has 2 population more, potentially 3. But still, we have seen how important is the timing in these kind of maps, because now he can drop a castle forward, Orlu? Will you go forward or a defensive one? Tricky, right?
I feel like it has to be a defensive one. You just don't have the army to go out on the map. I mean, to be fair, all of the fighting is happening over on the western side, right? And you know that as Fox, because, well, the army's right in front of your base. So maybe you can try and sneak out the villagers. I mean, they are Berber villagers. They move faster, but that's where these outposts come in from Kingstone, and he has Town Watch as well, and I absolutely love that. Make sure that sort of sneak doesn't happen. Beautiful play there from Barbetacos.
Okay, let's see. He's doing the tower there, and okay, double archer range.
Oh,
Ooh,
Archer's
well,
popping out.
Yeah, archers and scout together better than a scout and skirms. That 100%. You know, but you need to micro, obviously.
Micro is important.
And no fletching for any of them. That's important as well. Might kill now a villager. There you go, villager down. That's a good position for Fox.
Oh.
They have to go back, but it's forward. It's
Yeah, it
forward.
is.
The villager is forward, but then Teal is there. No army, as you mentioned. What the hell is Dark doing? Sending villagers lonely, man. This is so risky, Orlu. So risky. He lost already one. Gonna lose more because nobody helped him. Oh my god. Well. Dark. Losing how many? He lost 2. It's not like the end of the world, but he's getting time. He's getting time, and that's even more precious probably that the village is dead. So,
And
I don't know.
I mean, he went up so fast, right? So his eco is really bad behind this, and I mean,
What
castle
eco?
dropping is nice, but you still want to be able to make Camel Archers behind it just so you can contribute something other than the castle in this the one specific location. That said, you know what? Margugu and mYi, they rose to the occasion. They did eventually bail out their ally, and suddenly this castle's going up. The bill count is still even between the 2 teams, and nothing's getting stopped now.
Yeah, I prefer the castle from Dogao, and I'm gonna tell you why. That castle is killing the barrack. That's it. What is that castle taking? It's not even taking Miguel TC, and probably I'm gonna check the range. Not even with Botkin will take it. You know?
Oh my goodness.
No, it's not taking even with Botkin. While the castle from Dogao defend Kingston, which is better than that castle, because now, as you mentioned, there's no defense on red, no defense on purple, nothing at all. I prefer Barbetacos position right now, even if now Fox has more army. I don't know what you think.
They at least have set themselves up really nicely. Yes, right now the position is better for our Fox team, and I like the fact that they're still being out and aggressive with their army. Scout numbers are still a little bit better here for Margugu. He also does have the benefit of this little fish boom. I hate the fishing trap placement. Margugu, this is not a BF player fish boom. This is an AOC fish boom, and you never even really fish boom in AOC.
What is he doing, man? What is the fish traps? Oh my god. Well, just for people to know, the fish traps will be where the fishing ship is. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, what the hell? Aye.
Margugu can't even make the AOC excuse with how the fishing traps were set up.
Yeah, man. That's crazy. Well, I mean,
Didn't play
with the
AFC.
pressure... With the pressure of the game, you can understand that these kind of things happen. Now he's doing a good fish traps. No, he's doing all wrong. What the hell?
Oh
He's
my
doing
goodness.
all wrong. Oh, wow. And also like this, you can have less space to do fish traps, but still. Anyway. Population. 5 is more for Fox and more army as well. He has 4 conks. But look at this. 2 camel arches, as you were mentioning. He's doing Botkin now, Dark, but Dark economy is really at the limit. right now. Don't know what you think.
You need to do... You can't? I've seen people do fish traps, I thought, one tile. Okay, no, there is actually a reason otherwise, because then you can make fish traps a little bit further out and not have the dock blocked.
Nah, that's a bad fish trap. 100%. Uh-oh, careful. Look at the conks. Ooh, killing the camel archers. Let's focus in the battle. This is more important than the fish trap for sure. It was a nice detail and cool one, but you can see now, yellow gonna kill now those skirmishes probably. Well, there's a tower. Archers are coming. Still Fox with a good army for sure.
Yeah.
Fletching, but Botkin for those camel archers. He has only 3 conks, 7 conquistadors. Is Dogao going to make the magic again, Orlo? He's doing the barrack even. He's gonna make the bloodlines. He wants to make all the average for those conks, I guess.
And of course, I mean, yes, camel archers do a lot of damage to conks, but conks still deal a lot of damage to camel archers.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
They kill it.
my
Look.
goodness.
Look at those battles with the conks and the camel archers. No, man, you
Yeah.
need so many. Oh my god. Destruction by Dogao. Killing
This
a lot.
Dogao guy is pretty good at AoE, man.
He's decent. He's
aight.
definitely decent. The KD right now for Dogao, 7-3. But all those 7s are camel archers, which is great. Yeah. Okay.
And I mean, getting a couple villager kills of Dogao's not half bad. Dogao's still very much only on the 1 TC, and it is Miguel with the fish boom behind it anyway. So, honestly, the game still feels like it completely hangs the bells, but Dogao doesn't give a floof, man! He's just running right into the middle! Oh
Well,
my goodness, the demo
but
raft is on the
the
way
good-
from Margugu, but this is insane!
Now, the good thing with this is that now we cannot blame anymore to Margugu. Now his fish boon is gonna be clean. So, all good. No fish traps,
yeah.
no fish, you know, no nothing. And the kongs are going to go away. He take a lot. I mean, those kongs are so tanky. He's killing the fish traps as well. That's crazy. Look at the score by Dogao. Out of this world. Population is similar, okay. But doesn't matter. Now he can kill the demo and he killed it. It's killing everything, Arlo.
Oh man, the camel archers are here at the back. They have Bodkin. They will eventually clean this up, he said, with decreasing amounts of confidence. But still,
Who cares?
yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. The Kongs are all gonna die, but they have done a significant amount of damage. And that said, we will have Kingstone and Miguel both in Castle Age. Yes, the bill counts are even right now, but it's gonna leave mYi as the very last player to get up.
I think the trade was definitely good for Dogao. You can see the score lead now for the team even. Bozo already going. He's still now gonna make this table, and I like it. Just look how he knows what to do. He's really focused on the conks. Still on 1 TC constantly. Now this is a good amount of camel archers, and they can also take those. But the problem here is that he also needs ballistic and thundering to make them really work perfect against the conks. If not, the conks is still gonna kill them. Don't know what you think. I mean,
Well, at least, I mean, Thumbring is nice. It gives you the 18% fire rate
ballistic.
increase instead of the 11%. But yeah, ballistics is going to be very, very important. Camel archers at least have very high base accuracy, unlike cav archers, so that's, you know, nice. But at the same time, it still feels like Fox really need to be getting something done here, as the archers aren't really going to be doing a whole lot for mYi in the near future. His eco isn't very good. Right now, you have the camel archers here. They're in pretty solid numbers. They need to make something happen.
oh, look at now the walls. Here the knights are diving in as well. Killing villains now to Dogao. He need to wall there, so the fish is protected, and now those knights doing the damage, yes, but they don't go to the fish. At least it's something, and the skirmishes, kongs are coming all together. With the skims, those camel archers are in danger. All right, double attacks now. My goodness, double attacks, man. What is happening in these maps? Well, purple don't even have any single upgrade. Now doing Will Barrow, but no double attacks, no horse collar, no nothing, Orlo. And look at those kongs on purple base. The massacre is gonna be real. Bam. Oh man.
Oh, those bills are going to be
Oh,
having
man.
a very bad day, as several of them are going to be dying right now. And that is not really what Dark is looking for. He is below 40 villagers. Right now, it's actually Margugu who's on the best eco of anyone in the game. He's on his 3 TCs, and I guess he could add in more fish traps if he really wants to. And he's got knights coming, but the issue is that the knights are not going to be performing very well at all versus kongs, and they're not going to be performing very well versus Hindustani camels. So, is he really the player you want to be in the best position right now as Fox?
Yeah. Well, let's see what is gonna happen. Kingston with ballistic. incoming. He has 2 tone centers. I love how Dogao is just going far away from the action to make another TC, as you can see. But we see Miguel now with the Hindustani camels, chasing with some cons, trying to kill those camels. Yellow has also the knights in the south there, and it's tricky because he's bringing the army here, and now those villages are in danger. Ooh. I mean, the problem here, Orlu, is that there's a lot of damage all the time. All the time, for everyone.
Yeah. Oh, and now the Kong's right back in the center of the base here for Team Fox. 22 kills on these guys. 23 on 3 Kongs.
Only?
They are eventually gonna
my
die.
God. Yeah. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Seriously. Well, look at the population after 27 minutes of the game. Nobody has 50 villages. Well, we feel comfortable with those numbers because you and me probably have these in every single map. But these are good players, right? And you expect to have in 27 minutes like 100 villages or something, but not in maps like this that they are losing a lot. Like a lot. Echo KD, well, Dogao has killed already in 28 minutes 31 villages. More than 1 per minute. Damn.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. Unfortunately, though, for Kingstone, he doesn't have Bodkin, and that's kind of important when you're already getting outranged by the Briton crossbowmen.
How
so
calm that?
He needs to get so close to get any damage done. And now the Camel Archers are scooching on in here as well. We're looking at 3 armies here for Fox versus just the 2 for Barbetacos. No Hindustani Camels here on the front lines for Miguel. And suddenly this could be a really good and important fight here for Fox as Ballistics is coming in for the Camel Archers.
Now he's doing Bodkin. I'm sure that he probably thought that he was having, because honestly, he has Ballistic with his camps. If you have Ballistic, I mean, you're not gonna make Bodkin. Definitely you do, right? Bloodlines now for those Camel Archers. Ballistic is already there. They have now more army Fox. But village number for Barbetacos. In the late game, Orlu, which civilizations you prefer here? Because I think all of them are very strong, but with a potential Spanish trade in the long game, because this game is not finishing soon, Orlo. It's going for the late game.
It sure doesn't feel like it. The slight villager lead for Barbetacos, but Fox have the better army, and they are pressuring. Gurms being defensive on the hill can be very helpful, though, as they are good against 2 of the 3 enemy units. Kongs are still here. They have full upgrades as far as they can get in Castle Age, but is this a good enough spot for Barbetacos to add an eco later on? Because right now, the one who's in the worst spot economically is clearly mYi. Only 1 TC as Britons is pretty sad.
Yeah, I don't know if he's trying to go full arches and then try to go Imperial, but still, Britain's TC, cheaper tone centers. I don't understand, man. Like, you have 600 wood, buy 100 stone, or just mine it. It's 31 minutes. You need to have some economy behind this, Orlu. It's 44 villages, man. It's crazy. It's not Arabia, this. You know, the map is so big, you are booming behind this. You see Kongs, skirmishers. If you go for the late game, you cannot sustain an army with 45 villages.
And he's even getting a handcart. He's getting a handcart for his 8 farms.
Yeah, amazing. Well, I don't mind handcart when you can also make TCs. He can do TCs, you know, but do it. But do them. Anyway, they keep going. They have Camel Archers now. More camels coming, but the good thing is, just look what Miguel did here. He was kind of low on camels, but he boomed it like crazy. He has 72 villages already, and then spamming camels. It's true that Yellow Margugu has a great boom as well, with Franks. But I don't know, man. I'm thinking about the combination. It's tricky because Britons range crazy. Then Franks Paladins and Camel Archers. They have everything, man. They really have everything, Fox, here. I don't know.
Yeah, they sure do. Camel Archers coming back out here as well. But the Knights still can't completely dive. There are the Hindustani Camels as well as a few pikemen to help out. The crossbowmen can't really dive either. So, yes, you have a very good army right now as Fox, but there's only so much you can actually do with it in the short run. And even Dogao going to try and drag the armies here of Fox back home. And, yeah, despite having a worse army, it seems like, well, you're doing all right now as Barbetacos. Just good unit positioning.
Okay, more Kongs are now going to raid, as you can see. Oh god, Morgville is killed. Yeah, Berbers doesn't have also a crazy boom. He has 66 villages, but similar to Dogao, to be honest. So, at the end, the game is going very close. And the TC that mYi we were claiming is not gonna be up. because Miguel find it.
Oh,
Miguel find it, so he denied that Tone Center. Well, destiny from mYi in this game is to don't make TCs. That's it. Anyway, yeah, well, Margugu, resources about to go up to Imperial Age. That can be a game changer here. Like, am I in Cavaliers right now? With the +4, I mean, if you can do Paladins, even more, right? But, oh well, he's just uncubed some villas. He's up. If he just do the buildings, he can go up if he wanted. He has 42 farmers, although that's a lot.
yeah, he just needs to grab a university or a siege workshop, and he will be able to click right on up. The TC will be here at least eventually, though, for mYi, and at the very least, if your eco is bad, you can at least keep your army alive, and that's exactly what he's doing here with these Briton crossbowmen, still with a very nice mass of them. But now the camels are coming here at the back. Now, they aren't the greatest raiding units in the world, but, you know, they're fast and have a lot of HP, so it's not like they're going to be that bad.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a good raid. He was dealing also with the camel archers, with more camels from Miguel. He has quite some, and Miguel is really going to go up quicker than anyone else.
Oh man, there was a Mangonel that popped out on the high ground and was about to splatter all of those crossbowmen, but still, only killing 3, it's actually not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. Fox have a big army lead, but a slight villager discrepancy, and can Margugu get to Imperial Age? Looks like he's spent most of the resources. He has 13 knights queued up.
Doesn't make sense. Like, seriously. Doesn't make sense. He has so many knights. He could go up to Imperial for quite a long time. It's true that now they have more numbers, yes, but the same that we were talking about, oh, if they get Cavaliers, what if now Hindustan is getting Imperial Camels? Look at the score, it's switching all the time. Kingston is the lowest score in their team, but it's going up to Imperial as well. So here we have Imperial, not the Imperial skirmishes, no, but in skirmishes in Imperial with a +3, with chemistry, you know, and well, you know, quality or quantity, Orlu, because when you get 2 players in Imperial, maybe the numbers matter less.
Absolutely. What a fantastic game it is here, Fox. Fighting for their tournament life. They finished first in their group. They do not want to just go out in the quarterfinals. And right now we're going to have mYi re-secure this hill at the front of his base. You can still outrange those Lithuanian skirms, although the faster movement speed means you can sort of dip into the fire better. And he doesn't have a castle, unfortunately, so no tower shield, which would be awesome in Imperial Age, but he is going on to stone right now. And, I mean, let's see. Dark's still pretty far away, Dogau's still pretty far away, and it could just be the big difference here with that one flank player in him.
Yeah, but that's normal. Like, both are doing a lot of unique units. They're expensive, different resources, but expensive still. Kongs is still 13, 20 camel archers. Now those camel archers, even if they are in the castles, they're still very powerful. They have all the upgrades, +2, bloodlines, ballistic, all the upgrades, you know, all the upgrades. But finally, Northumbrian, well, Imperial Age for Margugu. Imperial for Margugu, but here we are now, 30 knights from Margugu, but heavy camels right away for Miguel. And now they can trade, maybe. They have another castle. They are going to set up their base for trade. And I insist, Orlu, Spanish trade, if the game go long, oh man, Spanish trade can be so sick. But these camel archers from Dark doing the damage. Look at the score. Almost the same for both teams. But now, 102 army over 42 is big of a difference, man. It's too much. Too many units, Orlu. Too many units here.
It really does feel quite tough right now for Barbetacos. We're going to have Margugu and Imp in just a moment. He's also going to switch over into some Halbs just to sort of help deal with all of the camels that are going to be running around, and that is going to be good enough, most likely. Cavalier plus Halb is going to be doing just fine against the camels, and the camels are still in pretty low numbers anyway, especially if you have Dark running around here in the back, killing those camels before they can get their upgrades.
I think Dark is playing now also fantastic, Orlu. He has now the second castle doing, he has 5 tone centers. His boom is impressive right now. The camel archers, as we said, require quite a lot more upgrades than the Kongs as well. It's true that he did also +2 armor, Dogao and Bloodlines. But well, even ballistic, so on, is crazy. Now those are going to be Cavaliers. I still think that 70 ballistics is not a lot, but for Arbalest Britons maybe it's okay for now. And still, you can get always a sling and keep booming more and more. There's a castle, and now, with those Franks, Knights and Britons archers, it's so hard. But look at the numbers in military, Orlu. Barbetacos is getting closer. He's catching
It's
up,
catching
man.
back up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of the remaining players are on their way to the Imperial Age that will, for Fox, that will leave Dogao as the last one to click up. Conks, costing food does make it harder to boom and still click up to Imperial Age when you're still making army, so that does make sense, but it still could be an issue going forward. The eco is still a little bit better for Barbetacos, and Dogao's conk usage has been nothing short of stellar. And Imp Camel is on the way for Miguel.
Miguel, Imperial Camels, Orlu, Imperial Camels, and then we got a need to talk about this. Imperial Camels or Paladin upgrade from Margugu. What do you prefer, Imperial Camels or Frank's Paladins? Because we have here, let's say, are these the best Paladins in the game and the best Camels in the game? Face to face? You tell me.
Well, I mean, obviously, you know, the Imp Camels will kill the Paladins, that's, you know, duh. But at the same time, the Paladins are the better overall unit. They're better in these more mixed armies. So we'll have to see if that's going to be enough. Can maybe some pikemen or halbs be mixed into the Paladins as well? That could be absolutely enormous. Imp Camels still have 0 base pierce armor, so any amount of ranged firepower behind it is still going to be dealing a decent amount of damage, and yet the Imp Camels are coming forward with their little Lithuanian skirm buddies.
But check the army now. You talk about that. Probably the Imperial Camels might have a problem against Paladins combined with Britain's archers, but those Imperial Camels are going in. We were talking how much army they were having, and now more army for Barbetacos, more villains for them. They will set up the trade anytime soon, and I don't know, but I see a lot of flashing. Look at the trade by Miguel, the respectful under the TC from Dark. Orlu, what is this? Back him, man. Back him.
Admin loss for Miguel.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, might lose it or not? Ooh, baby. Where's now the Paladins? Or the Cavaliers? He's trying to go raid, but they're pushing back. Look at the village numbers. It's Barbetacos just gonna kill 3-0 in the team games to Fox? Looks like it's gonna happen, Orlu. It's on the way to happen.
Yeah, this is getting pretty crazy, but Elite Camel Archer is about to be in. It's definitely not over yet, but right now this has just been such a beautiful early Imperial Age push. And look at this! Castle Age Cogs pushing back Frank Paladins! It's a fun and balanced unit for the whole family!
Well, you doubt about the Spanish power, Orlu? I mean, seriously, you know what I mean, you know?
Yeah.
Look at the score. It's growing and growing. I don't see you convinced completely about that statement. But still, Imperial Camels facing out those Camel Archers. Camel Archers, they are 16 elite Camel Archers. And the amount of Imperial Camels by Miguel is crazy how Miguel is a 2.8k in team games, you know? And it's a whole different player, man. Look how Miguel is playing right now. Check his score. It's scary and playing amazing. Really, really amazing game by Miguel. Sick.
Oh, for sure. Just able to... I mean, Dogao in the early game as well with the Conquistador usage. It was just amazing. The fact that Kingstone is able to, like, hold back Britons just with a few skirmishers. Like, these guys are operating on full cylinders, and that's exactly what you want to see. We do have 63 Briton arbs, though, and that's not nothing.
But look also what Kingston did in front of his castle, or look, this architecture with the trebuchet, man. It's amazing, man. You protect with the skirms. He need the upgrade, you know, tower shield for the skirmishers. But now he's wasting time trying to kill the threat with the arbalest. Look. Oh my
Is he
goodness.
wasting it, though? Is the castle's gonna stand, man? That's not wasting.
The castle survived in the last second. You are right. And when you are right, you are right. Huh? The Imperial Camels now... Check Fox Army now. What's happening in this game, in these cities? How they take over, man?
This is absolutely ridiculous. One of the best series of the tournament for sure. As the Arbs are now starting to lock things down here from mYi. Yes, his eco isn't great, but if you just never lose your Briton Arbs because they have 10 billion range, it sure as heck doesn't matter. Conks, I mean, yes, they are fully upgraded, but Conks don't scale as well into the late game as do Camel Archers. But still, 68 Imp Camels for Miguel.
Olin.
How are you going to stop that?
Well, Imperial Camels, he's fighting alone against Paladins and Camel Archers, and you know what? They're gonna eat everything. They're gonna eat the Paladins, they're gonna eat the Camel Archers, they're gonna eat the castle. They are taking absolutely everything. The army numbers is relatively important here because there is so many arbalists on the left, while here Miguel is eating all the military here. My goodness. And the castle will be down.
Dark is trying to hang on as best he can. I mean, he is really sort of just trying to defend against somebody who was up to imp a lot faster than him with the bigger army, but the Camel Archer numbers are starting to drop. There's only going to be one castle left for purple. That's very bad for Camel Archer production. At least he got Casbah earlier, so they train a bit faster. And yet, look at this. mYi is saying, you know what? I don't really care if my eco's bad and I'm 50 bills behind you. I'm just going to go kill you with a Britain slow push because that is just what they do so well.
Yeah, but you know what? Blue is going transition to Paladin Lithuanians. I don't know how many relics he has, but we're gonna discover very soon when we see the Cavaliers there on the field. 0 relics. Not good.
Yep.
You need relics, man. You need relics if you're Lithuanians. And he will take. He has one that is gonna take in the monastery there, but look at Miguel's score. It's still exploding, and he's spamming Imperial Camels non-stop. And the problem here is that the army that can stop the camels is on the left, Orlu. It's those arbalests.
Yeah.
It's those arbalests.
And arbalests are notably not especially fast, but here are the halbs, mem. That critical component for Margugu's army that they need to just help deal with those imp camels. But now Tokau's here to support his ally. He's got elite conks with full upgrades. They're still a very good unit. And this is just getting wild. Fox, they have the numbers advantage. The values are similar between the two teams, though. And mYi is still cleaning out the front of Kingstone's base, and the Paladins are just not going to be that good without any relics.
Yeah, but Orlu, check already the trade. The trade that is starting to make the same as always, right? Dogao. Yeah. He has 7 trade cut, 13 in the queue, while nobody else is doing. So in 5 minutes, Dogao will have 40 trade cut, a Spanish trade. A Spanish trade. And Kingston is already taking 1 relic. He has 1 relic already. The Kongs on the right keep going. The Camel Archers are obviously good. Finally, mYi is on the right, coming with the Arbalest. But then on the left is stop the push. Of course. mYi right now has 100 Arbalests. Okay? 100 Arbalests. It's
That's
quite
what
a
we
bit.
hear in the caster business call a big number of arbs.
Yeah, but there is map control for them as well. I mean, check out the map, check the mini-map, Orlu. People in the stream. They have 65% of the map. Maybe it's even too little. Maybe 65%, I think, might be a good percentage here. And it's gonna get better and better. And now we see 26 Paladins already +4/+4. Kingston again, not doing a lot of noise, playing a fantastic game. What happened with this team? Barbetacos is gonna be now getting better and better and be able to be? Because, well, the army numbers, Fox is still saying more, but still, don't think that is an oath with the Arbalest. I think they need more because one team has Paladins, Imperial Camels, and 40 Kongs, Orlu. The army is much more powerful, man.
Yeah, this is actually getting ridiculous in terms of army quality. The numbers, though, still very heavily in favor of Fox. They're starting to clean everything up, but Miguel going with the disrespectful forward gold mine to the east. Still going to secure that gold camp. He's getting trade going. Trade is at least starting now for Kingstone, and as you were mentioning, Dogao already getting so much value, and there aren't even markets set up yet, Mem, on the other side. Now, there's still gold they can mine, so it's not like they're dead yet, but it's still something they need to be looking forward to pretty soon.
And Orlu, the transition for Kingston, +5 Paladins already.
Yeah.
3 relics in no time, you know? And he's missing 1 relic in the markets. In Dogao markets, there's another relic, so they will be fully upgraded Paladins. +6, that is amazing. Look at the Kongs. The Arval is going to disappear probably with those Paladins and Kongs. They're going. He has also Paladins Margugu, but doesn't matter. He's gonna kill so many. He's deleting houses. Okay, he's doing really good here. mYi going back. I mean, he's doing what he can because he can do more, honestly. And I don't know, man. But this is wild. And even if they still have more army, I don't know how they can come back this because Miguel, crazy, with a castle forward, Berbers has nothing and they don't have corners, although to really trade safe. It's insane game by the Brazilians and the Mexican player, Orlo.
Absolutely. Castle's now starting to go down. I mean, Kingstone is like, I am online.
Oh, look, Kingston has 4 relics already. He's just missing the +2. Check the plasmid. He's +5 missing the plasmid, so he has already the relics that he needs. He's just missing the plasmid. I just noticed there as well. And Well, if he's doing that, they have the best units they can do with their civilizations. With also
Yeah,
now
basically.
crazy amount of trade. They have the best units: Imperial Camels, Conquistadors, Elite Conquistadors, and Lithuanian Paladins. What else they can do at this point? Bomber Towers!
Yeah, basically bombard towers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, Lechai instead of the Paladins, but still, that is gonna be a minor difference in the grand scheme of things, as right now the Camel Archers are doing their best to hang in there for Fox, but there's just so few of them at this point. So much damage was taken there by Dark, and right now, Miguel is just never stopping with the Imp Camels, man.
Well, the big
Oh, my
question here
goodness.
is, if this happened, if this is confirmed, both teams that made the upset in the group stage will be eliminated today. China B and Fox. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Both eliminate the favorites, in quotes, always the favorite, and both are
Yep.
losing. And I think they are dead already. They are dead already, GG Barbetacos.
Wow.
Total domination over Fox, Mr. Orlo. And this is what it is with Dogao, Kingston, and Miguel Orlo. My goodness.
Jeez. I mean, I feel bad for the Fox guys. I mean, this was their first big tournament together, but at the same time, I am just amazed by how well Miguel, Dogao, and Kingstone are gelling together, just getting that extra piece in Kingstone to the Miguel, Dogao duo. And they're just playing smart. They're doing what they need to strategically. They're taking great fights together. They are prepared for the long run. And, I mean, this was just such a joy to watch. Such a competitive set. So glad I was able to cast this with you, man.
Yes, but I'm impressed by Barbetacos, really. Like, they lost the 1v1. They won all the team games, you know, and
Yeah.
let's be honest, like, yeah, it's long games, it's 1 hour, but they had bad moments in those, and they keep going, and in some moments came back, I will say. Insane, impressive play by them. And today, I think we have seen, I don't know if you agree with that, the best Kingston in the tournament, by far.
Yes.
Today, Kingston has
Easily.
played really good, you know, really
And I
good.
think it makes sense, right? If Kingstone doesn't have the history of playing with Miguel and Dogao as much, the more they play together, the more they gel together, the more they practice, the better it's going to look. And yeah, that was just so well done.
Amazing, man. Really, really amazing. I mean, I have enjoyed a lot again with you, except those few minutes that suddenly I dropped it, and then it took my mode down, and also it affects your stream as well. So apologize again, but other than that, amazing series, man. Like really good. And this map, the previous map, I think 14 games are wild. I love those maps. So congratulations on that, Mr. Orlu. Great maps.
That was
Yes.
a lot of fun. But yeah, thank you so much for covering the tournament, man. And yeah, hope you'll enjoy the rest of it
tomorrow
this
more.
weekend.
And tomorrow
Yeah.
more, right? Tomorrow, another 2 semi-final. We're gonna see tomorrow Gamer Legion and Wii Sport, okay? And then Suomi and the Dreamers, right? So,
Yep,
it's okay,
yep.
right, Orlu?
It's decent teams.
It's decent teams. Thank you so much, amigo, and take care. Good luck as well with the tournament. Enjoy.
Yes, you too, man. Bye-bye.
Take care, man. Well, people.